Another one.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Another one. And another one.
Another one.
Alan!
Another one. Another one.
Another one. Oh, Sheaf Nuts, Miscellaneous Leopard, how you guys doing? 35 stream streak, Sheaf Nuts? 35 streams? I hardly ever see you write anything in chat. You're just like sitting there chilling and enjoying things, tossing the odd potato. I have to move the logo. The logo's blocking the chat? When did that happen? Bro. Bro, what is this logo doing? What is this logo doing? Does that look reasonably centered? I'm just kind of YOLOing it. I'm just kind of YOLOing it. Let's see here. That's all broken. First game of the day is going to be Lighty, or set of the day, I should say, is going to be Lighty versus Arg. This is going to be our first set to get things rolling here in the Showdown Cup. Should be a decent one. Is that the Red Bull qualifier thing done? I was gonna try to time my stream, and then I started just poking stuff to make sure everything worked properly, and then I went down a rabbit hole of fixing things. The audio might be working better today, hopefully. That was the main thing that I got distracted by, but it was necessary. It's basically done. It's like, is it in the state where like there's games that have to be played, but they don't really matter because it's all play all whatevers, right? They're casting a set that has no effect. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was able to glean that. I was semi-tempted to cast, like actually cast the games, but I was like, I really need to, I was like, I'm just gonna like take another hour or two and take some more sleep and then poke my stream and wait for it to like be close to being done before I start my stream today. I feel like it wouldn't be like, so I was just gonna be like, no, I have to go on just because Red Bull's running, I should still do the tournament. But I'm like, that's not nice to the players that are gonna be playing. Like, I should give them a chance to have some people actually watch their game. Like, you know? I'm waiting for the VTuber program to turn on currently. I am already in the game. The only thing I haven't done is set the elo for the 2 players, but everything else is ready to go. Actually, I could probably show you the draft. Or whatever you want to call it. You'll get the elos. Thank you. I was going to make a thing that pulls the elo automatically and sticks it in the thing, but I didn't get around to it. I did add, wait, hold on. I did add one thing though, actually, before we look at the draft. I was going to mention this before I switched. If you look on the left side, well, that maybe the camera's working? Nope, it's not. Just waiting for it to turn on. If you look at the left side, you can see there's a new column that says total bounties claimed, which is, I think that's the total number of bounties that person has individually. And you can see that Chopsticks and Togawa have the same number of bounties claimed, even though they have different points. Same thing with Latashek and Levi. And the person who has the biggest number of that gets $50, independent of everything else that happens. So I realized how important we really needed to have that. I should put like a $50 thing above it. I should put a little thing that says $50 for top player or something. But yeah, and what was the other thing? Oh, right. 1 second, I have to come in here and do it. All right, watch this. If I mouse over them, wait, damn it, you can't, I don't think you guys can see it. No, you guys can't see it, unfortunately. But anyways, if you go to the rankings page, you go there and then you mouse over each player, you can see a list of the bounties they've completed. It says completed bounties and then it lists all the bounties they've done. So Tagawa's got basically a trebuchet, a barrel of scorpions, the Ents, and Andean Revolution. Chopsticks has an explosive victory. We have Huns at home. I draw the line and Greg the Builder. Right? I put hard thought into this, and then I spent way too much time doing this last night instead of sleeping earlier. So Arg is on the left, Lighty is on the right. Although Leopard, it doesn't really matter because you can always swap them. Alrighty. I am ready to go here. Pow! Yeah! Welcome to the Showdown Cup. My name is Grathrang. Today we have got a bunch of high-level games in a row. We've got Lighty, Arg, Motzi, Naruto Sherry, Motzi, and Maxime Czech, and Z Danik, and Clearlove Motzi, and Zark are all 2K players, I believe. Every single one of them. Plotter Ghost is the only one. He's 1600. That's his like low elo playing a high elo game. And then we have another game between Maxime Czech and Chipmunk. So our goal is to get all the way to that game today. So we're going to try and polish off Zark and Plotter Ghost. That's our goal. We'll have to have some quick sets to be able to catch back up to the schedules. So let's get things started here. With game number 1. And we have got Arg with Stop Hitting Yourself, kill at least 50 of your own units, and win. And we've got Trader Trading, trade with enemy for any amount of gold, and win. So, Lighty here has gone for a level 1 bounty, Arg for a level 2. 50 of your own units is difficult, and I'm hoping that we don't get the third victim to the not realizing you can't delete your units problem. I have added wording to this. Was played before the wording was updated to make it easier for the players to understand this bounty. That I added no deleting to the wording since we've had so many people, but this was played before that, so that's why that's still worded the old way, if you're wondering. We also had yesterday, we had an appeal by Arg. So if you guys remember yesterday, we casted a game with Arg where he had 97 villagers. Right, yes, where he had 97 villagers, and his bounty was OK Boomer, so produce 100 villagers before clicking up to Castle Age. And Arg appealed because I called it a bounty failed because he didn't get to 100 villagers. But Arg appealed and said, well, I don't have to hit 100 villagers if I don't click up to Castle Age. And I was just like, and I looked at my notes and I was just like, that's not, and I sat and I thought about it. I was like, wait a minute. He's right. So Arg actually got points added. He ended up actually claiming a bounty yesterday, the OK Boomer bounty. So if you watch that set, that decision has been reversed, and we will take a quick peek at the leaderboard while we're in Dark Age here, and you can see that Arg is now at 8 points. So this went from being like kind of him needing a ton of points to he really can get away with just getting like some out of this matchup here. Like if he gets like 4 out of these 3 games against Lighty, he's going to be in the running for semifinals with his third set. So circumstances changed significantly for Arg. Yeah, stonks for Arg, for real. Like, actually. They're kind of cool. What's Lighty's record? Do we have that? Is Lighty up there? I don't know if Lighty's... I think this is our first Lighty game. I might be mistaken, but I believe this is the first time we've seen Lighty this tournament. So Lighty here going for Trader Trading. Trade with the enemy for any amount of gold. It's not hard, but it isn't trivial. Like, it's definitely, you have to, first of all, there's no guarantee your opponent's even going to make a market, especially depending on what strategy they're doing. So you are taking a bit of risk just inherently. And that's just the reality of picking that bounty to do. It's a really cheap and easy bounty for a reason. If your opponent does make a market, then you got to hope that it's somewhere accessible to you and they aren't walled in. So there's a lot that has to go right, even just at the level 1 bounty level here. I really like the idea of tournament. Nisa, so good to see you. I appreciate that, man. I am having so much fun watching and casting this tournament. It's such a, I've watched a lot of high level AoE 2. I've watched a lot of low and mid level and played a lot of low and mid level AoE 2. And I need something to keep me engaged with the game, because I do still really like Age of Empires 2, despite my own best efforts. And this is something I can do where I actually like enjoy doing it. I don't know how to put it. It's not like I'm not making myself do something to keep the game in my life. I'm doing something that I want to do. The last time that I felt this, like, so Ring of Fire 2, the first one I did, I was 100% all in. I felt the same way kind of that I do now, actually. And then Ring of Fire 3, I was also pretty stoked for. So I think if I recall correctly, Ring of Fire 2 was just regular Conquest 1v1v1, led to like 6-hour games. And then the next year, we added bounties, I think. I can't remember what we did for Ring of Fire 3. Oh, Ring of Fire 3, we made it standard victory. That's what it was. We went from Conquest to standard victory. And then Ring of Fire 4, we added king sniping. But if I'm being honest, Ring of Fire 4, I completely phoned it in, and I did not really want to host that tournament. It was like 3 months after my dad died. I wanted to have nothing to do with anything. I was streaming 100% because I didn't want to let the people down that had been supporting and watching me, and not because I wanted to do it for quite a long time. And then, Ring of Fire 5, I just felt like I wanted to... It was not about the tournament. It was about trying to be like a streamer boy. Esports man. Esports Edgar. And I was like kind of burned out on the format at that point. The non-garrisonable kings saved it for me a little bit, but I was way more interested in the non-garrisonable kings than I was the free-for-all aspect at that point. And it just felt like, this is my brand, I'm the free-for-all guy. It's my big tournament, I gotta do it. Kind of deal. So now it's been so long since Ring of Fire that I actually kind of miss free-for-all, actually, like legitimately again. And someone suggested we do a bounty free-for-all tournament. And I was just like, was it Tissue, I think, that suggested? Someone suggested that yesterday, and I was like, ugh. So that has me intrigued to do it again. But it's just more bounties. But that way we don't have to wait another full year for another bounty tournament, at least. But I would not call that Ring of Fire. It would have to be something else. Lighty here coming in with some scouts. Lighty can play fairly standard throughout the game, as he just needs to make a single tray card at one point and sneak it into Arg's base. Arg, kind of the same thing would be probably in his best interest, at least, especially until he gets to the Castle Age. There should be almost nothing different. Why is this house on fire? What? What? Wait, why is that? Why is that 1v1v1? That's what I meant, 11. I liked all the suggestions of combine Ring of Fire with bounties and king snipes. Ring of Fire with the king snipes would I wonder if we could do both, king sniping and bounties. But either way, this tournament though, so in contrast to all this, I hosted this tournament because I wanted to, because I like bounties so much and I wanted to run a tournament of it. You know, I was just genuinely like, this is what I want to be doing. Yeah, I just wanted a whole bunch of bounty games to cast, like, in a row. And have, like, a bunch of streams. And know that it's going to be, like, fun to watch. Yep. My standards for success for this tournament were that I enjoy doing it, hosting it, and everything. And I actually have been. I've been enjoying learning all the stuff that I needed to do the overlay stuff. It'll be useful for when I do Bot Pro. And, yeah. I just... admitting the tournament, I forgot that I kind of enjoy like organizing things well, because people often are used to things being organized poorly. So I just like, people are like, wow, this is going great, and I'm like, yeah, trying to make it so it's not miserable for you. I'm glad it's working-ish. 2v2v2 show match. I think it's also fun for the players because you know your opponent is doing something stupid at wall. Yeah, you just don't know what their dumb thing is. We've gotten some really unconventional mixes of army and like positioning and strategies from the players too. Because they're just like, they try to figure out some way to make it work or throw the opponent off or just forced to do something dumb because of circumstances that wouldn't normally exist. So I'm less familiar with the way. I want to look at their bonuses here for a second. Receive a free bill for every upgrade researched. Hey, extra HP. They've got like 5 different unique units or something. They get food from soldiers with a tech. Mounted units, extra melee armor with a tech, so they turn into the Teutons with a technology. Okay. It's full HP and on fire. What the heck's going on? Oh, you know what? I bet OneDrive is going to kick in a minute. Because it was on 24 hours yesterday. Must stop OneDrive before it starts. Okay, I remember, chat. We still have 0 drop frames, and now Lighty has 0 scouts. Never think of bounties in a tournament, but now I see it. It's perfect. The format, I went back through my notes for the last few years, and the formatting for the bounty tournament, I had like 4 different ideas. One of them was I was gonna have just ranked 1v1s and then have a race, have it set like a final date, and you have to see how many bounties you can complete before the final date, and then you submit recs where you complete the bounty. And we're just casting all the players like completing bounties, and I was like, yeah, that'd be pretty good. Like, that's not a bad idea. It's not as good as this, though. A whole lot of trying to figure out how to do, like, bounty 1v1s and actually make it function. The secret website draft was the key. Props to 6 Angry Geese for helping me set that up. He did, like, a very good, probably, like, 60+% of the work on it. Maybe more. I've poked it a lot since then, but he, like, laid all the foundation. Arg trying to find some damage here on the northeast side. Lighty's base. And there are some villagers he can shoot some arrows over this wood line at. Terrible grammar. All day today, I've been having, I don't know, just really bad grammar. See what I mean? So, just deal with that. My grammar has not been well today. Where's my face? Oh my god. This is Boston. There he is. Alright, the moment's gone. Castle Age here for Lighty. Where's the market? What's the market situation for... Is that a tower? No, it's just... It just kind of looked like it. No market yet for Lighty, I don't think. No. Smith and Range and Stable were his up buildings. And what about Arg? Arg does have an exposed market here. And, I mean, Lighty could set a market up here and make 1 trade cart, and that would be it. My suspicion is that... a lot of my things sound stupid that I say, but I think in this one might going to be a particularly stupid thing that I'm going to say, but I think that there may be a utility in regular 1v1s for trade carts in some situations. This was the whole inspiration for this bounty, was that, look, I don't necessarily think that, but I do think that there's maybe a way you could set up, like, imagine you're a Lighty and you set up a market here and you fill it with like 10 trade carts and you just dive in with your trade cards at one point when the opponent's not paying attention, and you do that like twice, and I feel like it pays for itself, and then now you have like a sneaky source of gold you might be able to steal. That's why I think the original name for this was the Great Heist. That might be the higher level name of it, I think, actually. I think that's the 1,000 gold one. So yeah, it's a stupid idea, but sometimes, you know, stupid ideas will have like an essence of truth to them. Maybe it's not applicable in 1v1s, but someone could pull it off in a team game or something dumb like that. Who knows? You don't know unless someone tries to do the dumb thing in the first place, even if it's dumb. Different sometimes is good just for difference sake. Nice little skirm battle here. Our Lighty was getting good value, dodging all the shots from Arg. And has evened this up just before Elite Skirm kicked in for Arg there. Koreans get free armor for their skirms, though. Kind of paid off there for Arg. It's free armor, right? Yeah. Did Lighty scout the market? Yes. Lighty knows about the market. And Arg knows about the Siege Workshop. I missed the group arch going forwards. Did they get any kills? We got 3. Kind of a pinch going there for Arg, but instead he's just going to send the skirms even more forwards. Ooh, nice attack round from Lighty, and Arg dodges. We're getting like some actual AoE 2 here happening, not goofy stuff. Both players have conventional enough bounties that it's going to be like somewhat standard of a game, which is very unstandard for this tournament. How you doing, Manespa? Game 1 of Lighty versus Arg. And Arg is adding Fire Lancers. We haven't seen a ton of Fire Lancers this tournament. Maybe like 2 or 3 games. Oh, skirms pick one of Lighty's skirms he's trying to add to this little group he's got. It's going to force one of these mangonels to go back. Do you have a second one? Yep. Both players have been showing off some solid micro. Castle here going down in Arg's base. It's kind of a little bit further back than I think he'd prefer, but not much he can do with the mangonel there. And Lighty's going to add one at the top of the hill. It's going to be in front of his secondary stone. And the trade card is out. We will quickly check and see, make sure that there hasn't already been a drop-off. No, this is the first cart. This is where it's got to get to without Arg noticing or deleting. At the same time, Fire Lancer's in the middle. That's not good. There's a spear following that Vil over there. Fire Lancers are poking some of the Vils, but Castle will go up. Market is still exposed. The trade card is in position. The villager's gone down to the spear, but the wolf is attacking the spear. Ah, the spear has the hill. Mangoes pop. We got a little war here between the rocket cart and these 2 mangoes. And the Fire Lancers pick one of Lighty's 2 mangonels off. Tiger Cavalry getting added. Lots of pierce armor on those things. Holy moly. And HP. 125 HP and 5 pierce armor. So that's the ideal choice here for Lighty against Arg's army. Should add foraging, though. He's going to have to deal with any Pokeboy or Pokeboy related army. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Oh, the spear just misses the trade card. Well, look at Arg's POV. He's going to have 5 tiles to react to the trade card coming in. And I bet you anything that Lighty manages to pull this off. And there it is. There it is. Now, can Lighty make it back with the trade card? That's a second point. If Lighty manages to pull off the victory after this drops off the gold, he'll get 2 points instead of just 1. Tiger Cavalry trying to dive on the wood line here. We're watching the trade card on the mini-map. It's that little red dot down here. It's currently going past the water, taking a big flank. There is 1 unit to worry about, a single spear over there. Tiger Cavalry are eating the crossbows. Fire Lancers really needed to be shielding, or the crossbows maybe just not involved at all there. And the trade card has avoided the spear. Tiger Cavalry picking off some of the rocket carts. And the trade cart will drop off. So Lighty has completed his bounty. All he has to do is win to get 2 points now. And we have seen the consequences of trader trading take hold in other games in the tournament, where players have hidden their market. Players have produced trade cards to trick the opponent into deleting their market. This is one of the most recognizable bounties in the game, arguably. Second you see a trade card, you can have a good idea what they're going for, especially if it's one of the ones with 500 gold or trade for 1,000 gold. Another group of Fire Lancers here coming in on the northeast side of Lighty's base. I'm interested to see if he does anything else with the trade card. He may not want to give his bounty away. Although at this point, maybe you could let your opponent see the trade card, try to get them to delete their market. You like the trade card, Javain Nisalavi? It's happened more than once. Someone just like has made a few trade cards, and then the other person players like, hey, what are these for? It's just like, I don't know. It's like literally nothing. It's to trick you. Are these dudes 2K? You've never seen Arg before? Come on. I've seen both these guys before, even in my tournaments. Adjective noun. Multiple times these guys have been in my tournaments. Lighty was in, I think, both King Snipe Cups. Chad, I didn't want to call this thing like a blank cup, and then I called it a cup, because otherwise people will be confused as to if it's a tournament or not. So I had to call it a cup. Arg is insanely good. I think he's number 2 or 3 ranked overall in the tournament that entered. And these are filled with pikemen. Pikemen will do alright against the Tiger Cav. So this combo might get it done here. Arg still in Castle Age while Lighty is an imp. I want to check in on the trade cart. Could be a time zone thing, yeah. I don't. I'm pretty sure like Arg is played in a lot of tournaments. Adjective now. You might just might not. Yeah, maybe it is a time zone thing actually. That may actually make the most sense. Arg has done a good job keeping his production up, and he has a bunch of barracks to do it with. Tiger Cav are going to be able to soak a lot of shots from the town centers, though. It's going to be down to the pikemen to chase them down. And they do. Don't they get like a pikeman thing somewhere? No? You know what would be nice is maybe Ipsong. The extra range on some towers. Well, nah, Tiger Cav. Stupid 7 pierce armor. Halb Siege. Good old Halb Siege. Where are these petards up to? 3 petards in that castle. So Arg probably still wants to make a play at this castle on the hill. Maybe he's going to go to the base with the Rams. Hold down the fort with pikemen and then go to the base with Rams? Ooh. And traction trebuchet. Got 1 shot off. Tiger Cav are cleaning up the forward ram, forcing some pikemen to deploy. And The Rams are coming down the hill. Lighty cannot afford to ignore this. And he needs more imp stuff. He doesn't have Bracer. Does he have Elite Tiger? Okay, he has Elite Tiger Cav. Never mind. He has Elite Tiger Cavalry. And he does have 2 Traction Trebs. But I was thinking more like, where are the attack upgrades? Especially with all the pikemen. Make a huge difference here. Like, imagine having +4 attack right now. The pikemen would not be happy characters. These guys had 17 attack each. Does that math into less hits? I think it does. Got a couple of the petards to actually land. I don't think that last one did, though. Definitely got at least a couple in. Panic repairs here from Lighty on the hill. Army count is in favor of Arg, as he's got 20-ish Fire Lancers and 12 pikemen. I don't think the skirms do great on the Fire Lancers. They're dependent on the fact that these Fire Lancers don't have a lot of armor, because I don't think they do bonus damage to them. Traction Treb just got demolished. I don't know why the other castle isn't also, or the other ram isn't also coming over here. A nice hold there from Lighty regardless. Lighty's popped out also. Arga's still not quite there. He maybe could unqueue and click up and then keep production rolling. I think he should unqueue a couple Fire Lancers and pikemen and click up back here. And then just, he can look at his production. Like, he can keep going. Doesn't need to take his foot off the pedal. It might end up helping him more. He really needs to click up. +2 will help at least. Especially the Fire Lancers. If only he still had, like, the numbers he did before. He's going for another ram push on this castle. And there's Vills there to repair and Elite Tiger Cav to defend. So I don't think that's going to work. Arg's numbers, 18 military now, 118 villagers to 160 vills and 40 army for Lighty. Lighty content to just hold the position he's got and start trebbing everything down he can. And that's going to make Arg call GG, and we are going to have our first bounty claim of the day here for Lighty. Oh god, I pushed the wrong button. No, it's not. It's, yeah, he I pushed the wrong button. He passed it. God. Lighty gets 2 points here from game 1. I pushed the wrong button. And GG, well played overall by both players. McIsland. This is a parlay. We're doing a parlay. $60 60-month streak too. Damn, son. Is that 6 years? Oh, let me do math. That's 6 years, is it not? Holy fuck. 5 years. 5 years? No. 12 times 5, 50. Oh yeah, it's 5 years. You're right. Go figure. The guy that does economics is good at math. Grath math is on fire today. Grathrank needs a second cup of coffee. That's what Grathrank needs. No, you always ignore Grath math. It's 100% correct 50% of the time. I legitimately used to get 90s and 100s in math in school. I don't know what's happened. My brain. My brain is not what it used to be, man. Math juice. Don't drink the math juice. What's game 2 looking like here? I gotta update our bounties for game 2, and we are going into... Ooh, so Lighty used a refresh. Arg did not. Arg is going for quit milling about. First 2 buildings have to be mills. No Huns or Japanese and win. And Lighty's going for lazy construction. Construct at least 1 castle with 1 villager and win. We are in the game. Where are those mills? Where are those mills? All right, here we go. Arg has dropped his 2 mills. He's gone as Gurjaras here, and he's put 1 mill down on the berries. So far, just 19. He's idling, though. You kind of knew this was going to happen because he doesn't have enough wood for a house. And I would personally have gone for Lithuanians with this. After a lot of time and consideration, I think Lithuanians are the way to go for this, because you can start by putting all of your villagers on a wood line and get enough wood to build 2 mills and a house. And maybe 2 houses even. So the high elos have mixed opinions about this one when I've asked around. We had Ween Dinchester play this, I think, during his show match versus Shixo, and he absolutely crushed Shixo into goo. Or it was vice versa. I don't remember which way now, actually. One of them beat the heck out of the other one, and they were the person that had this bounty, and the logic was that you only really have to deal with this at the beginning of the game, then you can play normally. And the opponent might be doing something that they have to deal with the entire game. Like if they have any kind of bounty where they have to do something more difficult. And that's actually what led to me tiering the bounties. And that's why we have different levels of bounties. But both players going for the lowest level of bounty here. So we're going to get another game that's like probably going to be fairly conventional. As Lighty's bounty is not that hard to do. Just stick a castle somewhere in your base at the beginning of Castle Age. You go 3 TCs and just only let 1 villager build it. And good chance that the opponent isn't even going to pressure you that hard, depending on how the rest of the game goes. But sounds very doable to me. Like, that doesn't sound like you have to get too lucky to be able to pull that off or something similar enough to that off. You know what I mean? Well, Arg, maybe part of the reason he went with the Gurjaras is because he gets to garrison the sheep and get the trickle of food, and maybe that helps a lot early on because then you have to make up for the wood loss from the mills. But where he's 4 vills back, it's going to be very difficult to recover. And Lighty has chosen. I really like the strategic bounty selections here from Lighty, going for the lowest level bounties here, and focusing on just playing well and then doing the bounty, which is like solid strategy in my opinion. How you doing, Cole AoE? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Another bounty could be building a wonder with 1 villager. Okay, hold on. That has to be sticky noted. That's a fantastic. That could be a game that would be perfect for the game show. Is there a wonder bounty? There are 3 Nisalami. But there's not the one that McCausland just suggested. Would take 2 hours? I don't think it would take 2 hours, but it would take a while. Just play as the Spanish. How long would it actually take? You're surprised it's a 1 point, which quit milling about? That was because it was consistently in favor of the person who got this. Because again, they don't have to focus on anything the whole game. Once this is done, it's over. Now Arg just recovers from this and plays normally. If Lighty had chosen a more difficult bounty or something that he had like an ongoing thing he had to do throughout the game, like don't produce this, or make sure your structures don't touch, something like that, or all buildings must connect to your TCs, then Arg would be at a significant advantage. However, through happenstance and or strategy from Lighty, quite frankly, He's gone for constructing one castle with one villager and win. And there'll be plenty of opportunities to do that in a game. Like most games that go to Imp, I think you'd reasonably be able to pull this off if you've survived that long. Can we get a quick zoom in on the rabbits? Okay. Is that what you wanted, Nislavi? Oh! Alan! So how hurt was Arg by this, really? Well, his timing is he's got 50 seconds of idle time. Chinese, of course, you basically get a free villager if you have a clean enough build, and Lighty had a really decent build, actually, only 19 seconds of idle time. So he has effectively 4 vills, it looks like it's going to be here on Arg. Maybe like 4.5. I think the onus will be on Arg to show some aggression and get some counter damage. Lighty is going to open up scouts. By the way, guys, reminder, the person with the clip with the most views that enters it into the Showdown Cup Discord clipping contest section gets $50 US. Clip has to be of something from the tournament. Just so you guys know. And that is anonymously sponsored. I did not think of that or sponsor that. An anonymous person gave me money and told me I want to do this. So, thank you, Anonymous, for that. Again, they know who they are. Because I don't. What do you guys think? Is 5 vills recoverable? Should Lighty have gone for a harder bounty? I have noticed that, Leopard. I should feature some of them or do like, I should do more streamery things and less tournament admin-y things. Nice defense from Arg regardless. Really should not have given up another villager, but I don't know that there's much he could do. Has a counterattack force, and he needs this to go well. It doesn't need to go great. He needs to get 2 vills, I think, to really keep this game in sneezing distance. Oh, going back the other way, are you, Lark? Okay, okay. You don't like the spear very much? There's a vill over there you can go attack. I see another unit coming forwards to join. Quick walls from Lighty on the vill. What's this guy doing? Any weak vills to snipe? Doesn't look like it. All vills have HP. Lighty had some clean borlors. I mean, if you lure a boar, I don't know, conventionally, the normal way, the way everybody's been doing it for 20 years, you're going to have probably 2 vills that are decently low on HP. Maybe even 1 really low on HP if you aren't careful. And then you could run in just even like with 1 your starting scout and pick them off. Lighty focused on rounding up Arg's army. Man, we got a really some normal games here. Very, very conventional games. What does Arg do to recover from this? Chinese already tend to have an eco advantage, so it might not change your normal game plan that much. Ideally, you keep that camel alive until Castle Age, though. Spear got the hill, got a one-shot on that scout. Thank you to everybody that has clipped and entered clips as well, by the way. I mean, Argus at least kept Lighty running around for a long time. Argus has been able to get all of his walls up. After the initial push from Lighty, there's been no action at his base whatsoever. It's a shame he loses his starting camel, but what are you going to do? Arg is going to click up to Castle Age the exact same time as Lighty, almost, within 5 seconds of each other. But Arg's got a minute more of idle time and 5 less vills. Did he get a vill there? Hold on, did I miss a vill snipe? One of those engagements must have had a villager in the middle of it. Chat, I'm freezing. I'm just going to go grab a sweater. Like right over here. Freezing cold. Put my hood on. Zipping up. Temperature is like plummeting. Maybe he should have let these garrisoned. Skirms will clear these up. Chinese also get camels. The archers are so low HP. Automatically gets camels once he hits Castle Age. So, well, you can just try booming, yeah. He'll have his town centers before Lighty does. It's a close enough game that I think that if I told you that if you would win this game against an even opponent, you get 2 points, you'd be pretty happy about it. You'd be like, all right, I can do that. Considering some of the other insane situations you can end up in this tournament. Your opponent's going to play mostly normal. You're going to be 4 vills back in Castle Age. All right. You mean they're not going to make 40 Teuton scouts and all in me in feudal? Great. Monk. I need a monk. Maybe you don't. He's got camels. Camels will stink against the archers, though. Should always try to outproduce your opponent with knights rather than make camels. Obviously, they're not a real option for their Gujaras. Camel Skirb might be as good as you're going to get at this stage. Camel, pardon me, Elite Skirm. The hill will help a little bit. Skirms get microed forwards, but crossbows are able to get some quick shots on the camels, and that's why, like, I just don't like camels, man. They can't raid. Knights have no HP at all? Or pardon me, no armor at all on the knight. That's why I went down so fast. This guy is dunk after the last episode, second last episode of Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Spoiler alert. Now we have to edit it out. Editor! Wait, that's me. State kills Dumbledore! Boo! You thought it was Reggie? Reggie doesn't do anything, Leopard. Reggie is the laziest. He doesn't even make the explosions pop up on screen anymore. It's automated. I replaced him with a robot. Shut up, Reggie. That poor, poor wolf. Can't remember when I got Reggie. 3 or 4 years ago at this point. Does he have ballistics? No. Nobody has ballistics. Castle Drop is on the way from Arg. He's got 6 on stone. Lighty might be thinking the same thing here. Yeah, pretty much. It's a very apt description. Oh my god. All I want to do is drag select. I'm a potato. Any defensive siege from Lighty here would be nice. Maybe. Maybe a flank with the crossbows could work. You might just go out and take the fight. Like, knights and crossbows will beat the heck out of skirms and monks. Well, I guess the mangoes do complicate it a bit. He needs siege. He has siege. This is an easy fight. 1 mangonel. Arg did not get a conversion. He's going to lose this batch of army over here. He's adding a 4th town center, try to get back in the game economically. He's managed to keep pace with Lighty. Res collected is in favor of Lighty, though. But feels like Arg, well, I was going to say he has map control, but Lighty's actually bringing relics in. And 2 conversions would help this fight a lot. And he gets them. Did he get a mango hit there? I don't think it quite landed clean. Maybe a few. He's lost his ability to push the town center, though, has Arg. This is a good fight. Man, this is a good series. This is like the most conventionally solid Age of Empires 2 we've seen. This was more how I was picturing the tournament would go, to be honest. Rather than what we've been getting, which is all that insanity and huge elo swings and stuff. I figured we'd just get this like quality AoE2 with like kind of a variation on what you would normally see between the civs. Arg is like arguably very far behind. But it doesn't really look like it, which is weird. Lady does have 10 more farms. But, I mean, Arg made now 3 mangonels, so that's 10 farms, roughly. Right? maybe 9, 8. Very, very close. Arg also has 10 more kills. That could be making up some of this res collected difference as well. And I really like the castle location, other than the fact that it sets Lighty up for a castle right here. But it's in a nice corridor. It's going to deny that gold. Maybe he's going to try and snag that relic. Oh, he spotted the army that was flanking. It's huge for Arg. Oh, we've got Greg! His name's Greg. He's a castle technician. His name's Greg. Yeah, he's a castle technician. Lighty's gonna flank to the right. And Greg's gonna build his castle to the left. He's castle technician. He's a castle technician. Saying a lot about Greg this turn. It's good. His name's Greg. He's a castle technician. I mean, that's great cast. This is what I mean, is you can find a spot to slap a castle up. That's why it's level 1 bounty. It's definitely a thing that you have to do. It's not trivial, but it's also not the hardest thing in the world. Safe work. This was an OSHA approved castle. That was single worker taking his time methodically and not endangering himself to any sort of enemies that are going to stab him with swords. Like that. See that guy? Not OSHA approved. If you're going to be working around animals, you need a high visibility vest. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's a thing. But anyways, we got fire lancers. These, we've got ranged units, and then we've got ranged units that are slightly different. And only shoot once for every like 30 seconds. They also poke. Why can't the crossbows also? They should have really bad melee attack. Yesterday we saw legendary Greg build a full... That's why I was singing less enthusiastically. Yesterday he built a whole city. Today, he built one castle. Great. That's nice, I guess. Ooh, look at the chakrams lined up there. Ooh. The chakram's getting the pass-through damage on the lined up... Oh, nice micro there. Arg nailing that attack ground. Chakrams are a great answer to the Fire Lancers. Both players seem to have kind of sussed out of each other that they're playing very conventionally. And Imp is in for Lighty. Arg, again, just a few seconds behind. 2 ages in a row here where both players get up relatively close to the same time. Arg has had more vills than Lighty for a while now. So Lighty has his bounty conditions fulfilled 2 games in a row. We'll see if he can, if he gets the win, he'll get 2 points here. Same thing with Arg. So it really, whoever wins this game from this, because both players have their bounty conditions met, whoever wins gets 2 points. I really like Lighty's strategy of going for the lowest difficulty bounty each time, and then just trying to play normal and convention and play his game and win. I feel like it's a winning strategy when you could walk away against a high elo with just 3 points, even if you get 3 wins. Like, you want to really focus on guaranteeing yourself at least 1 extra point, and then focus on getting the most value you can out of your games against the lower elos. Chopsticks, who's your high elo set against? Is it Ween Dinchester? That'd be hilarious. Light Cav right here. So Chinese don't get Hussar, but they do get fully upgraded light cavalry. Including Bloodlines and Husbandry. +4 armor and the final attack even. They just don't get Hussar. So not a terrible raiding unit by any means. Can definitely do damage in your economy. Won't hold up great against Camel, especially not Gurjara Heavy Camel. Which just kicked in for Arg. They will be shredded. Shredded. 2 hits. Shredded. Oh my goodness. Even with crossbow support. Lighty needs an answer to Gurjara Heavy Camel. I think it's going to have to be like Halb Elite Fire Lancer here. Or this could be Arg's game. Yeah, Arbalists and Elite Fire Lancer and maybe Halbs. You can keep some. I would keep some light cav still and just use them for raids because mobility is so nice. Poor Portville, I salute you. I hope you're doing good, Space Trust. Good to see you. Well, now that was not an effective use of the camels there. How much damage do these guys get on cav? 15 of damage? They actually do get a lot of bonus damage, the Elite Fire Lancer version. Castle goes down here for Arg. Good night, Nisalami. One of these days I'll manage to... Tomorrow I will... I don't know. I'm not going to guarantee anything. I've been terrible starting on time. Lighty overwhelms Arg here. You just caught the end of the game. There you go. Lighty manages to claim his second bounty in as many games, and he is on fire. Setting himself up really good here in his opening round at the Showdown Cup. So no matter what Lighty happens, Lighty might as well go for... if I was him, I'd go for a level 3 bounty next game. Like, why not? At this point, you've got 4 points locked up. He might play it safe, though, you know? Every game counts for sure in this tournament. It was a very close game. Arg has to be... If I'm Arg, he has to be so proud how he played it. Like, he was behind almost the whole game. What was his answer to Arb? Heavy Camel Skirm just was not doing enough. Yeah, it kind of felt like Arg could have had something. Maybe Chakrams? Elite Chakram and Heavy Camel? But you're so gold locked. Boy, I don't know. Maybe he didn't realize he had that. I think if he didn't even expand out and get that either. I don't know. Problem is at this particular instance, like right now, like the momentum is all Lighty. He's just gonna break in and kill a bunch of stuff. It'll be hard to recover from there. On to the next game. We go back to the draft here and see what we have in store for game number 3. And it looks like we've got Teutonic Scouting for Lighty. A frequent flyer here on Bounties / Showdown Cup. And Arg is going for This Is Fine, also one we've seen a few times before. And both players once again going for the lowest level bounty. Yeah, how you doing, Jar Jar? Good to see you, good to see you. Arg this time is going to be in the West. Playing as the Khmer, one of my all-time favorite civilizations. Lighty in the East, playing in red as the Teutons, going for 20 scouts alive at time of victory. Very doable. And again, at least 6 of your buildings on fire is also very doable. We watched a 1600 beat a 2K4 doing this yesterday, if I recall correctly. One second, being pinged in the Discord. You're not supposed to let them catch on fire? No, you're the opposite. At least 6 of your buildings. So six or more of your buildings. Normally. No, you're not. They're not. You're not supposed to let that happen. I can't remember what the numbers are for the other two harder variants, but I think one of them is all of your buildings. I think the hardest one is all of your buildings must be on fire and win is the level 3 version. That seems like it'd be difficult. But someone pointed out that you could just delete all of your buildings except the one that's damaged when the opponent GGs. And I was like, it's a good idea. You should do that. Nothing could go wrong with that. Also be on fire by your no, that's what you are allowed to do, that Space Trust. You're allowed to bombard cannon, and that's kind of what you're supposed to do, really, is mangonel or bombard cannon your own buildings. That's the way to do it. You could try to let the opponent just kill your buildings, especially if they're like gots. But no. You should do it yourself. That way it's guaranteed. You know that your building is going to be on fire if you're intending on mangonelling like a group of houses at the back of your base. When winning, just ram your place. The fire goes out when they get destroyed. Yes. But then they aren't a building anymore. So it doesn't matter if they're not on fire. It says where is it? At least 6 of your buildings must be on fire. So you would make like a control group with everything except 6 houses or whatever would be the way to do it. Well, no, wait. For all of your buildings have to be on fire, though? That one is maybe ambiguous. I can't remember how I worded that exactly. I'd have to look at it. Either way, another situation where both players can play somewhat conventionally. You can definitely do like a feudal scouts and towers play as the Teutons, where you get like a ton of scouts out and then kind of depend on them as maybe like a light cav substitute. And then go crossbows in Castle Age until you have like a big chunk of them, and seems like conceivable. More juicy to be on bounty to on fire. Have your opponent set you on fire. That's tough though, because there's no guarantee they're going to attack your buildings. Like, if they just raid, then I don't know. It's one to think about, Space Trust. Good idea. Space Trust, we call it exactly. This is what I was just gonna say. It's hard. It is supposed to be hard. Now, I think that'd be good for the game show. That'd be a good one for the game show to do, I think. The next level of this bounty. If they do attack buildings, they're probably not going to set 6 on fire and then leave them be. Yeah. It's a tough bounty tough balance to hit there. If you guys have ideas for bounties you want to see, the game show will go back to running on Mondays, like a couple weeks after the tournament, as soon as I make sure I'm not burnt out on bounties. I'm going to grab a Pepsi. I'm going to grab Corporation Slop Goo. 1 second. Give me my canned corporate liquid. Locking in here. You know, I thought I was going to get sick of seeing the same bounties a lot, but it's actually like, It's kind of great because the players all have different approaches to them. And if anything, we're seeing like the depth of some of the bounties we don't normally get to see, where they just like played 3 or 4 times before someone claims them. Instead, we're really seeing like different, like I said, different strategies on how to accomplish that, and then different ways that the opponents respond, and then how they pick up on seeing what the opponent's doing and starting to recognize them. It's really cool. Is it actually Pepsi? No, it's actually Pepsi. It's Pepsi Zero. Pepsi. Corporate goo. Gotta drink your corporate goo with your artificial chemicals to make it taste sweeter. Make a poll and let bounties to be reclaimed. I was gonna I was gonna run like a vote of the top 10 bounties or something, and then have like a day where we just do like the greatest bounties of all time. So I was thinking about doing that for the game show. Arg is still kind of sniffing around one scout. He's got another one up north that's separated by the entirety of Lighty's base at this point. And Lighty's got a pair chasing him down. Where are these spears? Scattered around inside. Lighty is still open here, so maybe Art could go back in and harass this berry and farm situation, or the wood line even, but he might just be content with map control. I'm not sure. Both players are going into scouts. Some crazy ones that have been claimed by luck or early GGs by the opponent. Yeah. But bounties you want to see happen again. That'd be cool. I've already got a few of those, actually, Space Trust listed out, too. Like, we're redoing all the ones that were done by that person that cheated. There's still, I think, 2 of those left. That is a stand ground patrol. Someone told me that the stand ground patrol is banned in tournaments. Is that true? I'm not banning it for the tournament. Do I think it's dumb? Yes. Is it in the game? Yes. I'm not. Depends on the tournament. Well, it's not banned in mine. I would have had to have already done that at the beginning of the thing. It's too late now. I don't care. Most tournaments ban it. Eh. Stand ground engages are allowed. Putting an army on stand ground without engaging a fight is not. What does that mean? What's the distinction? So you're allowed to engage using stand ground, but you can't put the army on stand ground without engage. So you can't just stand on a hill on stand ground mode. Is it glitched or something? Ah, I see. Someone cheated? Yeah. You know how sometimes I'm paranoid and make some false accusations. In this particular case, the person recorded themselves account sharing, and I had evidence that they were account sharing during the bounties. I didn't have a recording of them account sharing during the bounties, but their APM profile matched exactly the other person that they'd been account sharing to the literal APM digit, and there was an actual VOD of them account sharing in a different instance. And I was stunned when I saw it. I was like, this is easy. I'm like, okay, banned. Don't pay out. I did pay out for 1 or 2 of the bounties they'd already claimed, though, but I didn't do the other 2. But yep. Just scummy. They're a mod in other people's chats, too. Like, they're still around the community. There's a pattern. It seems to be a pattern in AoE, too. Someone does something really shitty, but, oh, well, they didn't do it on my channel, so I don't care. They stabbed someone. Yeah, but it wasn't me. I didn't get stabbed, so I don't know. They can keep stabbing people as long as it's not me. Like, okay, bud. Did they deny it? Oh, no. No appeal, no deny. They fucking do. I reported them to Twitch, too. And Nilly. No action. Oh boy, can we I I have to be careful what I say today, let me tell you. I'm just not gonna say anything. Some shit is... there's... drama beplagues me. And this one is not my fault. I don't know about that situation, but APM matching is probably not reliable. No, it was very, very reliable in that situation. Exactly, bounty's like $10. It's not like a boatload of money. Beplagues. Is beplagues a word? It's not even a word. Sounds like it should be a word, damn it. Arg has not been able to break in with the scouts and archers so far. Lighty's going into knights to scare him off his walls. Man, whenever I try to attack 5 archers with 2 knights, I always lose my knights. How come Lighty's winning? I think 1 knight for all of that army is a really good trade for Lighty. He's going into monks. So Arg has monks to mix with his light cav that he's picking up, along with bloodlines fletching her in. And he's got 1 spear. I guess he saw the knights from the Teuton, even though the Teutons get that anti-conversion bonus. I mean, he could just want to get that relic. It's right there, and then there's a relic right here, too. Could have nothing to do with the knights. Adjective noun, there was other things that were very... Oh, also, there was just I can't remember the list of things that... I had a person contact me and say, hey, I didn't even think that I didn't notice. I had someone contact me and be like, I'm pretty sure this person's cheating. There's this evidence, this evidence, this evidence. And then I found this Twitch VOD. And I'm just like... Yeah, okay. I've seen enough. I can look up the DM if you're really that interested, but... I'm going to try and focus on this game here. As Arg is pretty hugely denying this TC. He's going to pick off 3, maybe 4 villagers. I think 1 should make it. There is a knight there helping, although... The leopard! There's a miscellaneous leopard involved. And now all the vills are dead. And that's going to give Arg a pretty decent vill lead here early on. Eco KD now 5-0. Lighty looking for some counter damage with the knights. Arg healing some of his light cav back up. Go get those relics, man. There's 3 relics that are just... like, right at the front of Arg's base. Like, he really should go out and try and snag them. Earlier the better here. Both players 3 TC. Lighty's 8 fills back. Teutons, of course, get the cheaper farms. And that is not actually being reflected in the farm count as of yet. Res collected is in favor of Arg. So you could probably make a case that Lighty's staying in the game simply because of the Teuton bonus at this point. And again, he needs to find a way to damage Arg or add more economy safely. And he is adding villagers to stone. So he's got 4 vills on stone, 300 stone in the bank so far. More monks for Arg. The knights are going to be able to get in without some really fancy quick walls. Like, you're going to have to delete the farm and throw a gate in a house down or something, and that ain't going to happen. Lighty manages to break in. There's fletching for Arg and the first armor for Lighty. So they'll be able to take a few arrow shots, but you don't want to stay under there forever. Only as long as you're actually killing vills. And with already 4 monks out for Arg and a 5th on the way, I think Lighty, even with the Tootin' bonus, isn't going to want to stick around here too long. And start turning army over to Arg. The Knights dive back in. The Ville's forced to garrison. Get 2 Knights, 3 Knights, maybe all 4 here with a couple barrages from the TC. Ooh. There it is. 1 Knight should be able to clear all 3 of those. Well, a little bit of micro needed here. There's collectively almost no HP between them. There was a bit of pressure up north from some light cav, but I think they just got chased off by this knight. Blue should have let the house burn. Yeah. We've not really seen any sign of Arg working towards the bounty conditions yet. Lighty has made some scouts, but hasn't in a while. Both players just playing Age of Empires 2 right here. I mean, for Lighty can play this one straight up if he feels like it. He'll get 5 points if he gets a win without the claim. So, not the end of the world for Lighty. Arg, meanwhile, I'm kind of surprised he didn't go for a higher level bounty, but maybe just wants to get something out of this set. Nice conversions, man. How many of these are produced by Arg? How many of them are converted? What about this? Because I do this, even I do this to heal my units in front of monks. Is that still allowed? Or does that count as stand ground patrolling? I did the research on how long it would take for a single villager to build a wonder, by the way. Oh, leopard. Don't say in chat. Make a prediction. Do we have if we don't have a prediction running for this game, you should make a prediction for it. Is that I legitimately have no idea. And then like subtract 20 minutes, subtract 10 minutes, and then add 10 minutes and add 20 minutes to whatever it is or something like that. Or maybe maybe don't do exactly that because then they'll just figure it out it's in the middle. Just make up some fake timings. Maybe, and then maybe bias it one way or the other a little bit, the answer. You can make a poll? Oh, yeah. Chat, how long do you think... We just ask people, chat, how long do you think a wonder takes to build with 1 villager? I've got it at... I bet it's like 15 to 20 minutes in game. I bet it's like 15 minutes in game time. I'm gonna say 1405 to build a wonder with 1 vill. One monk and the entire army ran. 8 minutes in game time. 7 minutes. Yeah, a wonder with a single villager. How long do you think, chat? If you were going to make a wonder and you had to do it with 1 vill, how long do you think it would take? We had someone suggest this as a bounty, and then people were curious as to how long it would take. 25 minutes, adjective that. See, now I can see that. I can definitely see that. That's why I'm saying like 1405. 420 seconds. Nice raid by Arg here is going to net him 3 vills on the northern side of Lighty's base. 20 minutes, get your guesses in, chat. 6 minutes, 45 seconds to be fancy. It's going to be something weird, like 7 minutes. All right, what is it? What is it, Leopard? I'm interested. Potato minutes? I don't think so. I saw your potato man suggestion chart. That is on the. There's like 3 potato things I want to add now. That's one of them. A single Spanish Ville post-imp got to 50% in 24 in-game minutes. 48 minutes in game time. With a Spanish villager. We were all wrong. Ah, the quick deletes there to stop the conversions. Well, Arg, if you're not going to go knights, what are you going to do? He's got 27 pikemen. The Teutonic Knights will do a real good job on the pikes if they get the opportunity to. You laughed when I said 2 hours. That's insane. I can't believe that. Ah, Halb. Khmer lack the last infantry armor, but they'll do all right. They won't do good against those guys. Maybe Scorpions will, though. Scorpions could do decent on them. They're slow. They cluster up easily. Oh, this is a perfect opportunity for, like, a trap. Look at this. The knights are trapped in there. Ark should pull the Woodvilles off so they don't overchop, but the Halbs have got a great little, like, Spartan-style hold going on. There are some Teutonic Knights in the back, but the Scorpions are nailing shots from back behind the Teutonic Knights. And the Knights, the cavalry go in. The Knights. And now that there's no Scorp shooting at the Teutonic Knights, they are destroying the Halbs. Cavalier kicks in for Lighty partway through the fight here. Fighting underneath the castle, though, and the Cavalier kind of getting cleaned up by the castle fire. Teutonic Knights are killing dozens of Halbs on the left and taking almost no counter damage. Cavalier also in for Arg. He's gone Cavalier, Halb, Scorp as his army composition. Ballistics coming in. That'll help against the everything with the Scorpions. But the Teutonic Knights will do good against every other unit that Arg has. Other than Scorps or maybe Ballista Elephants. And I don't think you want to go Ballista Elephants against the Teutons. Because if they go Halb. Elite Teutonic Knight. I can't remember the last time I saw Elite Teutonic Knights. Twitch chat. And hold on, let's just zoom in here and get a nice looking thumbnail here. Looks like something out of a campaign almost.
Nice.
Yeah, the Cavalier ruined it. Get the horse's butt out of here, for the love of God. It was looking so good. Does Arg have 6 buildings on fire? Oh, he has mangonel to several of his own buildings, Twitch and or YouTube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see at least 6 buildings on fire in Arg's base. So he has his bounty condition fulfilled. No sign of the scouts from Lighties, focused on making Cavalier and Elite Teutonic Knights. Oh, this is going to be a fun fight to watch, no matter what happens. I can't tell exactly who's going to win, but I'm sus that Red's going to get this. The Scorpions and the Chokes are going to make this a nasty fight. Teutonic Knights killing a lot of Halbs. But they are gold and the Halbs are just food and wood. And there is just a horrible little lead-up choke. Scorps also have the hill during this fight. Ballistics helping out so much. Wow. Look at all the Cavalier die to the Scorpions. Heavy Scorpion hitting just at the end of the fight. It feels like Arg has momentum. And does Lighty needs bombard cannons. Lighty needs bombard cannons, or in this particular case, could probably go Onager. Bombards may be cheaper, though. Cheaper and faster. But I think, like, you're in a rare situation where Onager may actually make sense. Because I think you want the splash damage on the Scorps. Khmer lack bombards, though, so... I think you want our Onager, chat. Bombards are pretty good, though. Maybe if he already had mangoes, it would make more sense. I just like Onagers a lot. I'm biased. He kind of closed the gaps on the Scorps with this engagement, but there's still so many Halbs there. They couldn't get too many of them. And all the Teutonic Knights died. Is he going for conversions on the Scorpions with the monks? Towers? Picking up guard tower. Okay. That's different. Lighty calls the GG, and Arg is going to get a bounty claimed here. Really well played and manages to salvage a pair of points out of this set. Good job by Arg. We'll double check to make sure he's actually got 6 buildings on fire. But we've got the mill, house, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's good, guys. GG, well played by Arg. Perfect timing as the ad break is coming in 45 seconds. So we got just enough time to look at our Eco KD 20 to 11 for Arg and the KD overall KD 127 to 17. The most conventional set that we've had of the tournament so far, and genuinely entertaining. This bounty's adding a special spice, making it just a little bit extra interesting. That was like the vision for the tournament, was that set. I have to say that the ELO imbalanced games have been delivering some excellent quality AoE2, about on par with the level we just saw there. That was a very solid set overall. We'll go over to the ranking page and update that right now. Coming up next, we have Motzi and Naruto Sherry. Twitch ads are running now for the non-subs. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Gonna say it's like 10 ads or something, but I promise we'll be back with more action when you're back. Everybody else, you get to hang out with me as I officially enter this game into the set. Or into the tournament here. Yo, Aladishek, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid, Aladishek. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys had a fantastic stream and day. We are casting more of the Showdown Cup. We just finished doing Lighty versus Arg. I'm just entering in the records into the tournament, and we're about to cast Motzi versus Naruto Sherry in just a couple minutes here. How was your stream, Aladishek? Motzi should be fun. Yeah, it'll be a good set. Maybe I can get the bounties on stream for this set while I'm doing the admin from the last set. I shouldn't because I need to look at it, darn it. But I will go fast here at least. So Lighty got 4 points. And Arg got 2. Fast as I can here, everybody. Why don't I, while I do this, why don't I show you guys some highlights? Show you guys some highlights from the tournament so far. The walls are closing in on Zdanik here. And the walls are made of elite Huskarls. Oh god, the clustered Huskarls with the bombard. Not again. Not sure is still missing RANG. Although I gotta say, Grath W, you know, maybe he's trying to send a sign, you know? Maybe he's trying to say that we should write a whole... No, Knight goes down before the conversion comes in. Not sure, forced to delete the castle for a third time in a row. Not sure in deleting castles, name a more iconic duo. The pressure from Gurus ramping up. With the extra range on their melee attack, and he's going to try to poke and break in. I've never seen this before. This is crazy. Doesn't quite manage it. Should get it in a moment. It's borderline. Down it goes, and the cameo. Oh, let's go, Chad. Plotter Ghost. Whipping down the Wonder in plain view of Bergman. Bergman has got a new target. He's leavening. Welcome back. Welcome back. I believe I have the ranking is updated now. Oh, no, I need to do one more thing here. Move it into completed sets. And then it should update in a moment. I hope. I hope. There we go. Now it's there. So you can see Arg is got one set left. He's at 10 points. Still looking in from the outside on the semifinals. How's Matzi doing? Oh, man. Matzi, I believe, went 0-3 his first set. This is Naruto Sherry's first set coming up. Sue, Matzi. Is it Naruto Sherry versus Matzi? There we go. Let's see what bounties these guys went with for game one. These were the drafts they were looking at the beginning. There'll be Naruto Sherry on the left and Matzi on the right. Naruto Sherry's going to go for kill at least 25 of your own units and win. Matzi's going for build a wonder in line of sight of the opponent and win. And now we are just waiting for Capture Age.
Ben Machine says who will win out of Matsu vs Naruto Shiri. Oh, a battle of epic proportions. Can't wait for the grand finale of mediocrity.
Let me just double check. I mean, I have the Rex downloaded here. Rex. Did they not play this game? I thought I had downloaded the Rex in this. They were not labeled. Okay, give me a moment. You're behind? Uh-oh. I've got some unlabeled Rex I need to find. Give me a moment here. You guys can have Western music while I do that. Matzi buddy, you're killing me here with the not labeling of the recordings. I have no idea which is which game is also an issue. I promise I am going as fast as I can. Let's see here. Single player low game, replays. Yeah, I have no idea which is game 1, which game 2, which game 3. Let me see here. 185143. One 1945. So this is game 1, I think. That's the order? But okay, but is that the order they uploaded it in the Discord? Or is that the order that the games are played from top to bottom, chopsticks? Game 1 should be Portuguese versus Mongols. Yeah. Minus $5 for both players' prize pools for not uploading the Rex like they're supposed to. Alright, I won't do it. But I should. If it happens again, I'm not gonna be a happy character. Let's see. Color. It'll be backwards, Leopard. Because it's reversed. But I promise it is working. All you did was turn Naruto Shuri to red a second time. Just so you know, I am actually working on a see if I can get a working for even tomorrow. Like actually for finally the moderator stream deck. It'll be like a virtual stream deck page that you can go to and you'll be able to push buttons to do all this stuff instead of having to type commands all the time. You'll be able to like push buttons to choose the colors of the players, push buttons to increase and decrease score, set the elo. I think maybe might have to still be in the chat, but all that stuff is I've got it like half finished. I just have to make it so that you can actually use it remotely. Set up a Gamba. I got that. Gamba should be running now. Elo swap is one word. I can do that one too, though. I got that one. There it goes. All right, overlays make sense now. Matse in the west, playing as the Portuguese, going for build a wonder in line of sight of the opponent and win. And Naruto Sherry in the east, playing as the Mongols, going for kill at least 25 of your own units and winning. How you doing, 6 Angry Geese? Some grass salutes in chat for 6 Angry Geese. He's the guy to help put together the drafting website that is integral to running the tournament at this point. We've got Snake Arabia. The best Arabia is Snake Arabia. No one can convince me otherwise. We may not have good pathing, but we got snakes. All Arabia should be Snake Arabia. I think everybody universally agrees that snakes are amazing. Who would hate having their units poisoned and killed by wild animals? I like that they actually matter. Mati is going to lame Naruto Sherry here. Oh, pardon me. Not other way around. Sherry's going to lame Matsi. On this motherfucking Naruto Sherry came to try to steal some of Matsu's sheep, but Matsu caught it. Well, we're gonna get the spoiler-free Western music to chill out here. Well, these are apparently YouTube library songs, so we might actually be good. Or I wonder if YouTube will aggressively enforce using it on Twitch. Who knows? We're gonna pause it. So I get muted. Steve is broken. You still can't hear Steve? You should be able to hear Steve now. Hold on a second. Maybe this is busted. Oh, that's pointed at the right thing. How much damage do snakes do with poison? It's hard to say because the poison damage stacks for each attack that they get off. Can you hear laugh? Does that show up?
Oh sure, let me just crank the volume on my evil robot voice. What's next? Asking for a karaoke night.
You can't hear Steve though. Where's samples going? You should be able to hear samples. I don't know why you can. Hold on, we've got some win without eco building is your challenge. No, he just went very, very long time without building them. Is AoE looking at? Oh yeah, it's capture age. Just look at there's like vertical screen tearing and everything. It's chat. If you want me to get rid of the choppiness, then I need 190 Canadian dollars to buy a upgraded CPU. It's the cheapest one that actually makes sense to get is a 5600. I don't have another $200. I had to spend all my money on replacement RAM and a CPU already for the primary PC. This is the best it gets. I can switch to my laptop and then Capture Age won't load. Complain at the Capture Age devs. Why won't your program function? It's a 2080 Super and a 2600. It should be fine. It worked fine before, and now it doesn't. So yeah, it's terrible. I apologize. Emotional damage. That's why the memes and me look smooth as heck and the game looks choppy as fuck. I wonder if there's any settings I can turn down. Fuck, I'm doing it right now. It's so choppy, I don't want to deal with this again all day today. Options. Graphics. Fucking FPS limit. 60. Turn the aliasing off. Don't render that. I don't want blood though. See if that helps. Nope. Maybe a little? No, it's still choppy as hell. What about you? Do you have any settings I can fix that make this not ass? Can I turn that down? What happens if I turn that down? Will that make it happier? Is that better or worse? Or the same?
Ow!
Turn it off and then turn it on again? Well, Capture Age has like built-in memory leaks. I don't even know what happened here. What happened here? Chat, we're missing too much of the game here. What the fuck happened here? When was this? Naruto got forced to build a tower on his own berries because Motzi went forwards with Vils. Motzi is known for doing stuff like this. Yeah, I apologize, chat. There's, like, it was starting to get distracting for me too. If someone mentioning it in chat, then I know I'm not crazy getting distracted by it. Need a freaking 5090 and a like 9800, 9850X 3D and DDR5 RAM just to make Capture Age like able to deal with its own memory leak. Someone asked about the snakes. The snakes do 3 damage, but each attack does a
Guys, have you seen
stacking
the
poison damage.
rat,
So let's see
gang
here.
Rat gang?
You can see
rat
it.
Gang? Or gang rat. I don't remember.
Which one is he
gang
hitting?
rat
That
or
guy.
rat
You see how it's minus 30 per minute? So each attack
always mix
kind of
that name.
stacks on top of each other the amount of poison
The
damage
streamer,
that it
gang
does.
Rat gang. Gang rat. Hang rat. Gratwang. Oh shit.
Matzy hyper fixating on his own win in feudal gameplay strats. Certainly a lot of aggression. I can hear the Blue Jays home run horn going off. So either we just won or we hit a home run. Oh, there's a spear to help Monty's Vils out at least. What if it was just a case of disrespect here? You got 700 elo gap. There is no reason. Motzi's built a wonder in line of sight of the opponent. Maybe he figures he has the forward Vils, and I also get the feeling that, so I think it was Motzi that was having the discussion with before the tournament where he was saying like, well, what's the point in going for the bounties? You just go for the wins and doobada. I'm like, you really want to go for the bounty? He's like, I think you can just go for the wins. Well, he went 0-3 his first set, and if he doesn't get at least, I think it's 3 points in this set, then he will be disqualified from semifinals because the current like 4th place I think is 12 points, and you can only get 12 points max in a set. So if he doesn't get at least 1, then he's, I believe, like no mathematically eliminated from the tournament already. So that strategy clearly has not been panning out. We'll see what his decision was at this point. As if I recall, this is only his 2nd set, right? He doesn't play. This isn't his 3rd. I think he still has one after this. An average of 10 points from both sets to have a chance, realistically. Yeah. The way it's looking, yes. Less people's 3rd sets go side are bad, but. Pardon me. Well, Naruto actually ended up getting his berries at the end of or their berries at the end of the day. Ah, Mongols and Portuguese. Now, organ guns count as siege, so the Mongols' unique unit kind of directly counters the Portuguese unique unit. And organ guns don't have the damage output they used to back in the day. A tier 3 bounty is worth 4 normal game wins. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I nailed the balance of the like the basics of the tournament are really rock solid. Like the 1, 2, 3 levels and then the base point for the victory, I think is all really worked well. And it's produced a lot of entertaining games, and the group stage is super fun to watch and try and see who's gonna get the points over the other players. It could be better to do next time maybe actual rounds, like rather than get all 3 sets before this date and schedule and go nuts, maybe do like first round of group stage, your game, these are your games, second round of group stage, and that way you give more time for the strategies to develop, as opposed to some players like all waiting for the very end. They have all the established meta to work with. So I don't know, that might be one thing I change for next time, because we're definitely going to do this tournament again. Either next year or before that. I could see running like a Halloween tournament. I could see theming Halloweeners around the same kind of format here. What do you guys think? Step Lancers or Cav Archers? I think Cav Archers. Mongols have faster firing Cav Archers. Yeah, build more suspense for leaderboard too, I agree. Mangadai beat organ guns, yes. Mangadai do bonus damage against siege, and organ guns count as siege. I'm like still waking up. Erg. Three TCs for Motzi. Yeah, going about this kind of matter-of-factly. No real indication of what Motzi's bounty is going to be to the opponent. And if I'm Motzi, I have no idea what Blue's doing either. So again, another kind of standard game here, and the scouts come in at the perfect time to potentially deny this TC. And it's too bad he didn't already have forging, because he probably would have got like another 3 or 4 vills here. Oh, he might get a couple more at least. Wow. Yeah, Motzi leaking vills here. Nice little find by Naruto Sherry. Looking really strong early on here. I'm stretching. 13 to 9 KD. Do we already have a death? Now hold on a second. Is feeding villagers to a boar count as killing your own units? Wait a minute. Let me think about this for a second. Because, for instance, to use an example from history, when Jabba the Hutt dropped people into his pit against the, what was it? Was it a Sarlacc? was that the thing? I can't remember. What was the name of the thing that was underneath? Minoc? Sarlacc is the giant pit. Feeding to the opponent count? No. That would be the opponent killing them. Because the opponent's choosing to kill them. Rancor. Thank you. The Rancor. Right. So now if Jabba the Hutt pushes a button and drops a person down into the Rancor pit, I would say that Jabba the Hutt is killing that person, not the Rancor. Like the Rancor, yeah, the Rancor is the one responsible for ultimately killing them. But at the end of the day, like the responsibility lies with Jabba. You know what I mean? So does the boar qualify as a Rancor? Does feeding villagers to a boar count as you killing them? I don't think so. I still think it's too it might still be too indirect. Oh, that's a good point. No, Rami makes a good point. Rami makes a good point. It means killing means getting kills. That's right. Because if you click on a unit's KD and you go over it, you can see friendly fire is listed right there. And it will count as a kill if you mango your own unit. So Rami is correct. You cannot feed vills to a boar. That was an interesting thought experiment, though. You would be responsible for their death, but you didn't kill them. Yeah. Yep. All right. Delete doesn't count. Correct. Deleting Char Jar is explicitly banned from the rules under the definition of, like, killing or whatever. It explicitly states that you can't delete. I actually rewrote this bounty after the first round of games to include no deleting in it. But it is covered by the handbook that you cannot delete villagers for the stop hitting yourself bounties. Naruto Sherry opting for a siege push here against the 700 elo higher opponent. The earlier in the game you pressure a higher elo, the better your chances are. Because they have more experience than you. And they're going to be more adept at playing in later games generally. So unless, except for very specific civilization reasons, you should try and hit the opponent when there's less units on the field to manage. They're going to be much better at handling more units at once. Broadly, not just economically, but economically and militarily. They're going to be better at big pops. Feels like Blue's APM is higher. Blue has some solid decision making and is playing excellently, but despite the fact that they've had all this pressure, they've not prevented Matzi from 4TC booming, and now he has a castle that saves like a very large portion of his economy from any sort of pressure. The only real way that Naruto Sherry could come in now is from this hill onto this town center and try and come in like this, or set up another flank up here. And I mean, Matzi's a step ahead of that with an outpost already planned to go down up there. Matzi is playing passively because he needs the game to go late, and he's playing with confidence, knowing that he can probably outplay his lower elo opponent. So rather than focusing on killing them, he's focused on not dying and making sure he has a strong basis with which to attempt this bounty. So I think he's playing this very smart. You want to see the APM count? Hold on. We could take a quick peek at APM. Yeah, Blue's APM is a bit higher than Matzi's so far. If you guys want to see the rankings, exclamation mark rankings, it'll take you to the same overlay thingamadoodle that I do. It's live updated based on the scores that I write on the spreadsheet. Matzi knew. What? Why are we being mean to Matzi? Exclamation mark Rancor. I should have a Rancor pit. Why doesn't the stream have a Rancor? Wait, what's that noise? I recognize that noise. Why doesn't the stream have a pit filled with a ravenous, angry predator? Boy, are you in luck. Because my name is Alligator Randy. Alligator Randy, I'm sorry I forgot about your death pit.
I find your lack of disturbing.
A rancor does not compare to the might and majesty of an American crocodile. I think I'd rather have the rancor, alligator Randy. Would you rather have a rancor or 50 alligators? All right, now that's a debate. Chat, would you rather fight a rancor, one rancor, or 50 alligators? One rancor or 50 alligators. TTS is broken. I don't know why. What would you rather fight? That's the real question. Now we're getting down to the nitty gritties. 6 angry geese. No. No, if you choose that option, then you get eaten incredibly slowly and painfully. One rancor, 50 alligators. See? Oh, we got, see, the one rancor, you could definitely outsmart, right? Just do it Luke Skywalker styles. I'm sure you guys all have the Force. What was the question? Would you rather fight and have to defeat 50 alligators or a single rancor in combat? Is he gonna get poisoned? No, he didn't. He didn't get bitten enough. He did not get bitten enough, chat. He lives. Where is the combat taking place? In the exact place. It's in a, if you're in the Rancor pit. There is a watery area in one corner of the Rancor pit that the alligators share. Alligators are sneaky, so you might be able to kill 40 of them, but 10 of them are hiding and going to get you when you let your guard down. See, that's what I'm saying. Is there a reason they're hundreds of millions of years old, where most animals are only hundreds of thousands or millions? And they've been around since before the dinosaurs and after, and survived the apocalypses. Well, the monk used his conversion on the Vil, so now the scouts will kill both of them. At the end of the day, you just traded a villager for a monk, so I think that works out for Naruto Sherry. Matzi has some organ guns. Elite organ gun on the way. And do we have any Fatorias yet? Ah, there they are. The Fatorias are going to give Matzi a steady trickle of all resources. They're also going to make it so that he can afford to use some of his villagers to build the wonder, because they won't have to worry about res coming in. And I think there's a way you can kind of cheese it where you get overpopped with Fatorias, right? So you effectively have like bonus population, sort of. Is Rancor Pit Latin for death pit? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Rancor seems to mean something like that, right? Like related to rigor. I don't know. Don't ask me. Do I look like a linguist? I can't even do math. Exclamation mark grath math. Matzi's got a decent villager lead, or I guess like eco pop lead. No, he's got actual villagers, yeah. It's hard to see how much of the population is Fatorias other than just like looking and counting. They take 20 each, right? Let's see here. He's got 100 plus 10. So 60? Yeah, 20 each. Rancor, bitterness or resentfulness, especially when long-standing. That describes the monster in Jabba's palace adequately. Maji should keep some houses alive to build the wonder by. Yeah, he's making his own job harder here by killing all this. Maybe he'll save one? There is an outpost here, so... You may be thinking that that's a better option, especially with this portion of the map tied up. I'm worried about, I don't know, actually. Naruto Sherry is going to get that castle up there. And this is looking more exposed. Yeah, I don't know. Here makes sense. What's Blue's line of sight exactly? Yeah, you can put it back here. But he's running out of time to do so. He does have the res for it now. Oh, hello. Hello, Capture H. Hello, Capture Age. How are you today? Wow. Wow, Capture Age. Wow, Capture Age. Wow. Thanks, Microsoft, bro. Thank you, Microsoft. Fuck Microsoft! Thank you. Much appreciated. I got spoiled by a 2 chat, so at least we're in the same boat. Motzi's gonna put down the world's least good idea wonder. This is a terrible wonder location. I don't know why he thought it would go down here. Did he get shot by the castle? It got shot by the castle! The castle shot the wonder down! I thought maybe a trebuchet or something or hit it, but no, it was absolutely the castle shoots down the wonder. Let's see that again. Hold on, we'll watch this in slow motion. This happened very, very quickly. So this would have been in view of blue. Quite clearly. The wonder goes down. I still can't even click it. Did he actually delete it? No, he, I think he places the wonder and it gets shot. He loses the wonder, confirmed, chat. And Motzi just threw away a ton of resources. At least he's, he's Portuguese, so he'll get it back. But Motzi just lost a wonder to castle fire. And it's just a baffling choice when he could have gone back here. Maybe and he can see Blue's outpost too. This is Motzi's line of sight.
No, God!
Knights are gonna find those vills down there.
No! 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 No!
And what can I say? That's why you don't build your wonders in line of sight of castles? In arrow range of castles? Yeah, I mean, he had all those buildings back here. There's outposts in the south. There's lots of options for him to have put that in a place where it's not... That's crazy, man. He has a total of 6 siege engines hitting this castle. Really? Right in front of my castle? All right, Naruto Sherry, you can make it happen. All you need is 30 Mangadai, and he's got 2 castles left still. So just push the Mangadai button, and then start making maybe even Step Lancers or Hussars. Hussars would probably be better, because they'll get pretty damaged, banged up by the lead organ guns here. Motzi is going to try to build another wonder somewhere. He is sending every villager he has. Look at this! This is wild. The Mangadai come out, gonna try to fight off all of the organ guns. The wonder is once again going down, and this will be in range of Blue's line of sight. Thanks to the monastery there. Uh-oh. Can Blue actually see that? I don't think Blue can actually see that. I don't think that's... It was in line of sight of a unit, which doesn't count. I can't actually... It looks like it's shrouded in darkness, the foundation, so I don't think that would count. Hold on, this is important, chat. We're going back to the exact placement of the foundation. Switching to Blue's POV. The wonder has been placed and he could not see it. Hold on, slow motion. The wonder has been placed, it has HP, and it is not in line of sight of Blue. This wonder will not count for the bounty, as it was not placed in line of sight of the opponent. It was not built in line of sight of the opponent. was built out of line of sight of the opponent, and then the opponent ran and saw it. Does not count. So that is unfortunate for Motzi. I'm sure I'm going to get a appeal and or angry message. But those are the breaks. Chat, do you agree that has to be how that goes, right? It was not visible in the FAT. It's insane that it was the shape that it was in and not visible. Now, blue could resign before it goes up anyways, and then I don't have to feel guilty at least. But blue might let Motzi finish it. Yeah, you guys agree. It's sad, but I think that's the way the bounty works. The fact he got that close is ridiculous. Man, Motzi really needed the points too. As long as blue sees it before it finished. Nope, because it was not built in line of sight of the opponent. The opponent saw it after it started being built. So it had already been partially built, not in line of sight of the opponent. I've said before that for this bounty, the opponent, if you have like an outpost, you build the wonder next to it and the opponent deletes the outpost, it still counts. But it doesn't work the other way. It has to go down in line of sight of the opponent. Yeah, it was one tile out of sight, unfortunately. It was like half a tile even. It's gotta suck not playing. This is not knowing whether you got it or not until it's cast. Yeah. I don't know about suck. I think it's exciting. You have a reason to actually watch your own match. Oh, it's such a good wonder too. But like even when it's completed, it's not in sight. You can't even make that argument. Is built equal finished or built equal started being built? I refer to the handbook. Let us see. A building is defined as a completed construction. So that's first thing. Construction is anything that starts as a foundation hit by units with hammers until it is built. So those are the listed definitions that are relevant, I would say. We can tighten up the wording on this one. But it's always been applied that way in the game. Naruto Sherry is losing to the elite organ guns here. And calls the GG. So the original definition of this bounty in the game show, all right, was that the entire thing had to be built in line of sight of the opponent. The entire wonder. I eased off the restrictions from that to make it that it just has to start being built in line of the opponent. All right. So if you defined building a wonder in line of sight of the opponent, my instinct is that the opponent has to see it when you start building it, at the very, very least. If they delete stuff after, then, I mean, that's out of the control of the red player, and that's like blue trying to spite you, and I don't want to disqualify the bounty from someone doing that. So the only other way you can actually determine whether or not this bounty is done is if it was built in line of sight of the opponent initially. I'll give you an example. If I start building a tower, right? Here's my good example. I believe this is from when we originally had this debate on the stream, which is if I start building a tower or a fence, and you can see me building the fence, and I started building the fence, and then you put your hands on your eyes. Did I build the fence in your line of sight or not? If you go inside your house, did I start building the fence within your line of sight? Right. So there you go. There's your logic. Oh God, the first wonder being lost. There were 2 wonders in this game. All right, we're going back to the moment of truth here. So this is the moment of truth. This is Blue's POV. That's the wonder. Here we go in slow motion. We've got 3 HP. The wonder has started being built, and it is not in line of sight of the opponent. Is this wonder in line of sight of the opponent, Twitch? No. Is it now? Yes, but it's only because of this unit. It's still not in line of sight of the opponent. I don't think. On top of that, the vast majority of the wonder was built not in line of sight at all. Oh, I just saw a hack that you could do, though. No one has done that yet. Use the trebuchet to extend the opponent's line of sight. It also was not completed in line of sight of the opponent. And further to that, the opponent never even saw the completed wonder before calling GG. Can they see the white lines of it? No. They cannot. It's one of those things where if you're like on a diagonal, then you get like a little bloopy bloop, but it wasn't on a diagonal, it was on a flat. It wasn't on a diagonal, it was on a flat. Hold on. There it is. See, it's flat. There we go. Doot, doot, doot. Wonder has HP. It has started being built, and it's not in line of sight. Last point is not a true condition of the bounty, though. Correct. That's just me, like, reinforcing that this was a wonder that was not seen by the opponent being built. Wonder must start its construction line of the sight of the opponent, or wonder must finish its line of sight of construction of the opponent, or wonder must majority be constructed in line of sight of the opponent. None of those were fulfilled by this attempt, so it's just a fail, guys. Where's my button? I'm pushing the button and I'm making it official. I feel mostly bad that Monty's going to come back and have to watch the agonizing debate back and forth over whether or not that counted. And I expect to get some angry messages. But thus is the life and time and trials of being a tournament admin. Matzi gets 1 point for that match. We move on to the next one. That's enough debating. Let's get the next game going right away. Hello? Hello? AoE 2? Oh my god. Microsoft? Uh, 18514-19454.
We have top men working Microsoft! Right now.
I think this one is next.
Top.
Yeah, Matzi played great. Game 2. Naruto Sherry going for Trader Trading 2. Trade with the enemy for a total of 500 plus gold. Matzi going for an all-time classic on the channel. Long live the Warrior King. Traditionally, one of the all-time hardest bounties we've ever had on the show, the game show. It took like 8+ months when this was on the bounty board to be claimed, likely in excess of 70 to 100 attempts. The next hardest bounty was Wallflower, which took 40 attempts. So let me get that bounty failed thing off there. 1 second. So Matzi has really got, it might be the hardest bounty in the entire tournament to pull off, quite frankly. Because he's going to need 6 kills with this scout, and it needs to survive. Even the original bounty, when it was on the board for that long, was only 3 kills and survive. Never mind 6. It was just it was 3, right? Was it 5? I think it was just 3. Maybe it was 5. Either way, it was less than this. This is the hardest this bounty has ever been set in its existence. I'm stunned that Matzi went for it. Did they change their colors? Did they flip colors? They flipped colors on us. Where's Matzi's scout? Am I stupid? Matzi should be red. There we go. My goodness. And we gotta swap those elos. And we gotta reverse switch side the bounties are on. Alright. I think everything makes sense now. Dude, Matzi's gonna hate this tournament after that game. Matzi's gonna despise me as an admin. The tournament as a concept. Probably internally himself a little bit, even though he won't admit it. Really hate Age of Empires 2 and the guy who invented Fog of War. I'm sure he'll be chill. Could have swapped colors in cavalry archers. This is how broken my brain is. 0-0. Thank you. Matzi gets game 1. We got a prediction running while we watch Matzi probably try to get an early kill with his scout here, if I had to guess. Oh my god. There was 25,000 points at stake in the last game, too. Someone is very upset in chat. Or happy, I guess, maybe. Or both. I thought Naruto Sherry played great, but the way Matzi played kind of made it seem like it was inevitable what his plan was. Like, yeah, I'm going to go elite Organ Gun. This guy's not going to do anything to stop me. Naruto has not picked up Loom yet. I cleared the new prediction. So I just gave somebody 25,000 points. I just gave somebody 25,000 points. Did I just do that? Who lost points? Who was the other side of that? I'm so sorry. It's okay. It was a mod. No one cares. Do you still have enough points to set all the memes off? Leopard, just go back into the refund thing and refund yourself 10k points. I'm sure you set off a cheap another one at some point. Just go refund yourself one of those. This is acceptable. Makes me feel good about having done that previously.
Another one.
I can't remember who. At some point, somebody went and redeemed all of the redeems. I like to occasionally give it back to people sometimes. And they had just been clearing them all, so people were actually having to spend their channel points. And I was like, oh, made me adjust the whole meme economy. It's fine. You guys do work for free. I'm never going to be mad at people who accidentally try to help and do something I don't like, but because they were trying to help. That's never going to bother me ever. That's just, I'd rather have the help any time of the week. Sicilian player Matzi has built a dungeon in Dark Age, but it won't start firing until he hits Feudal Age here. Right? Is that not how it works? It gains attack in Feudal Age. There it goes. Matzi really likes this early aggression play. Really likes going forwards and stealing the opponent's berries. Might be a good option here if he goes in with the scout and a sergeant like this early on, and then just finishes all the vills off with his scout. He might be able to pull this off quickly enough. There's one. That's one kill for the warrior king here for Matzi. Plus, it really helps when he's in Feudal Age. You get a little bit of extra attack on the scout, extra movement speed. And that's 2 kills as he once again gets the last shot on the Vil with that scout. Matzi putting on a masterclass here. Oh, Shixo. Yo, Shixo, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. You are watching an attempt at a bounty by both players in a tournament format. And, oh, he didn't get the 3rd kill on that one. If he thinks that's the 3rd kill, he's going to be in trouble. So just to quickly explain the format to all the fine folks coming in, this is a tournament where both players get assigned 6 challenges at the start of their sets. They pick a challenge before each game to try to complete. Neither player knows the other player's challenge. they manage to complete the challenge, then they get extra points, which factor in towards their rankings in the group stage. Only the top 4 players with the most points move on to the semifinals. So it's not about your win-loss. It's not about winning every game. It's about getting the most bounty points. There's 3 levels. There's level 1, level 2, and level 3 bounties that they have to choose from. In this particular game, the blue player, Matzi, is going for Long Live the Warrior King, and he needs 6 kills with this starting scout without letting it die and win. And if he does that, he gets a total of 4 points, 1 win for the victory, plus 3 for the bounty that he's attempting. The opponent, Naruto Sherry in red, is going for trade or trading, trade with the enemy for 500 gold and win. And right now, Matzi is on a warpath. He's done kind of his typical thing where he goes forwards and towers and mills the opponent's berries very early on, applies lots of early pressure. Oh, he's got to be careful. The scout has taken a lot of damage. If he loses the scout, he automatically fails the bounty. So welcome in, Shixo. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, Leopard, for the shout out to Shixo. I'm casting this, I think, for the next 5 hours or something. 4 or 5 hours here to go in today's casting. And I'm casting this, I'll be doing it for the next few days. I'm going to try to get the group stage done before Red Bull starts. And then find a spot for the semifinals and finals. This bounty's great, no ambiguity. Yeah, you either get the 6 kills or you don't get it. There's no room for interpretation. Yeah, this is like the ideal bounty. So he needs 6 kills with us and he can't die. And then he wins and he gets 4 points instead of just... If he just wins, he only gets 1 point, which happened to Matzi game 1. He had to build a wonder in line of sight of the opponent, and he built it just out of line of sight of the opponent. Monk, I need a monk. He does need a monk. I think he should instead maybe consider retreating with the starting scout instead of keeping it forwards and keeping the pressure on. Because if it goes down, he loses his whole attempt here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and Naruto's going to try to wall this in. Is Matzi paying attention or doing some macro somewhere? That's walled in now. That could potentially... be the end of Matzi's bounty attempt there. Naruto Sherry doing far more damage than he may realize with these walls. And the tower going up too. And now it's a race to see if this army can wear down the mining camp faster than the Vils can repair it, or Naruto can bring in wood, and the answer is going to be no. And this is all going to die. And that is going to be a bounty failed here for Matzi in just a second, as there goes the scout. So Matzi no longer eligible for his bounty. And yeah, that was a great play by the 1600 Naruto Sherry against the 2300 Matzi. Another thing that we're seeing is all the elo gap games are surprisingly good. Because of the difficulty level of the bounties for the higher elo player, it's giving a lot of wiggle room to the lower elos to actually make some gaming happen. Yeah, the scout has died. Long live the Warrior King. Not so much this time. So now Matzi is just going to be playing for a win. And he'll know it too. Like, he's got to know the conditions of the bounty include losing that scout means he instantly fails it. So expect kind of like just really solid gameplay from Matzi here on out with no distractions. Naruto Sherry. Boy, I don't know how he's going to get enough... trade. Matzi would have to build his market right inside of his base. 17 minutes is relatively... Yeah, we had a lot of bounty attempts when that was in the game show, because I host a game show that this tournament's based on, where I pull people out of chat. They play ranked 1v1s against unsuspecting opponent, and if they manage to do a challenge, then they get like a $10 prize. So I'd had this bounty, Long Live the Warrior King, on that game show for like 8 months. I was just telling folks before you guys came in from Shixo's stream. And a lot of those attempts lasted like 5-10 minutes. Like, they would get 1 or 2 kills, then the scout would die to the TC or just lose in a feudal fight. Opponent would get up first and chase them down, something like that. Very consistently. So really, it's going to come down to he's getting 2 gold at a time. So that's only 250 trips to go. The main problem is that Motzi might see this and then delete the market. Oh, maybe not. He doesn't have very long to see it. Yeah, Red needs to go build a market like all the way over like here, maybe down the southwest. Oh yeah, the castle's gonna kill the market. And it's too bad Naruto Sherry didn't go for the lower level version of this bounty. He may not have gotten it in his pool. Because the lower level version of this is trade for any amount. He'd have that right now as long as he could win. But hey, you know what? I'll take the steady extra 2 gold trickle. I'll take an extra 2 gold at a time here. Motzi still hasn't deleted the market. He's being nice. Yeah, it's 100% about the risk of Motzi just deleting the market once he sees the trade cards happening. Although Motzi can't afford it yet, so he has some time to work with. The knights are coming in the back of Naruto's base. Quick walls needed. I think that's open. Naruto's got Ratha coming out. Just keep making the Ratha. Frostfru-ish style play. Could be really good. He's got a TC all the way over here on wood and gold too, so. Plus, don't forget the gold from the trade. Look at the efficiency on these trade cards. At some point, we'll have to check in and see how the trading is going, because he's already got to have like a decent amount. He could have placed the castle without touching the market. Oh, yeah, it should have been on the market's foundation so it doesn't shoot at it. That would have been so smart. We'll take a quick peek and see how the trading is going so far. Eco is... He's only got 33 trades, so he's still got 470 plus to go. And I don't think there's a no attack stance for castles, so that market will die. Could maybe target the house instead would be his best option. Capture rate does tell how much you trade, yep. Can you repair the opponent's buildings? No. Naruto would have to delete the castle at this point. Which isn't... Yeah, that's not an option. Would it have been able to range the other dungeon? I think it did. Might be able to range the house. If he got Bodkin, I bet it could range the house, and that would buy him some more time to trade. But yeah, it's not looking good here for Naruto's trade route. Not enough Rathas yet either. Only 6. Maybe use some monks. Speak of the devil. But I did say some, not like 1. He's like 4. Can maybe get away with 3. I don't know. Blue just kind of stomped all the army of Naruto Sherry. Yo, Snell Jagarn, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. The market's dead now, unfortunately. It's got to be less than 100 trades so far for Naruto. Will Motzi rebuild the market? I wouldn't. I'm assuming he's seen it by this point that there was trade. He may have missed it. The Rathas kind of look like trade cards, actually. I wonder if that's why Naruto chose the Bengalis. Because, you know, they look kind of similar if you're not paying that close of attention, you know? Some cart thing with a guy with a stick, you know, close enough. You want to see the total trade collected before we get a fight? What do we get up to? 57. 450-ish to go there. So 443. I like Char-Char's idea the best. The castle should have been built touching the market. 10% done. A lot more than 0. That's half a monk. Speaking of which, so realistically, to counter 17 knights, You would probably need 5 monks here to turn this into a good fight. And then you need to micro the Rathas. They should be firing pierce armor. No, well, Matzi's got second armor. I don't know what's better. I think the archering, using them as archers is better because you can kite. Naruto calls GG. And we are going to have a single point for Matzi in game 2. No doubt about this one. But at least he's got a pair of points so far, Matzi does here. So could be doing worse. That Wonder being out of sight in game 1 is really hurting him here. Matzi this time had the superior APM. Back to the draft. We can see what they picked for game 3 as I get game 3 loaded in. Chat, Twitch is going to run an ad, and I will not be able to stop it. I have no snoozes left. I have 1 snooze left, but we're between games, so I should probably just let it run. So we'll be back in 90 seconds with Matzi versus Naruto Sherry. If you don't feel obligated to stick around if you're new, I'd appreciate it, but obviously don't feel it. If you want the ad-free experience, I think YouTube has less ads, or at least won't during the next portion. And I'll see about getting game 3 running here. So 90 seconds ad starting now. And I'm going to go grab a drink because my voice is already starting to get a little shredded here. Alligator Randy's.
If your throat is sore, I bet you need some lozenges. Take it from me, Alligator Randy. Your friends seem to take unnecessary precautions when you try to cough on them. Do they spend an inordinate amount of time at the sink or otherwise cleaning their hands, trying to remove your phlegm from their body? Or for some fucking reason, you're still working around asbestos in 2024. Or maybe you spend all your free time breakdancing and playing rock, paper, scissors in a dusty warehouse. Maybe you're someone who spends lots of time underground, or trying strange new throat medication that hasn't worked. Perhaps you're the subject of a series of strange Black Ops military encounters that have left your throat dry and parched. Or maybe you even almost drowned to death at your local pool like an idiot. Hi, I'm Alligator Randy, and all of our Alligator Randy's alligator lozenges are made of alligator-tastic alligator babies to make sure your throat can bite back. Don't struggle to be understood just because your throat. You cut your throat. Trust me, Alligator Randy, because I'm never misunderstood. Competing brands' pills are over 15 times larger. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges are safe for children, probably. Plus, if you pick up an Alligator Randy's throat lozenge packet today, it comes with 1 free meal at my restaurant. Alligator Randy's throat lozenges. It's better than getting bit in the throat by an alligator.
Miscellaneous seal, those are leopard seals. Leopard seals. All right, I'm back. Loading in to game 3 here. Refresh the bounty board over there. Housing crisis for Motzi. Produce no more than 15 villagers and win. Whoa. And red is going for inefficient construction. Pardon me. All resource camps must be built on the wrong resource and win. I do a marquee. You can set new gambit now. I'm so sorry, Leopard. I got it. We just need to communicate. We just need to communicate, you know? That's all. We just need to communicate.
Alan!
Saturday chillin'. Me too, man. It's been nice to actually get to cast the tournament I've been putting all my time and effort into instead of building computers. Armenians get some cool bonuses. They get more effective mule cart technologies, which basically all of their eco techs are more effective, as well as cheap mule carts. And they can also make spearmen in Dark Age. Right? Or did they get rid of that? Wait a minute. Spearman militia line upgrades available 1 age earlier. Can they still make Dark Age spears? Wait a minute. So many changes to the game the past year. It's crazy. Someone in chat will know. I hope. It's the type of thing I should know. I don't want to play another Civ 8 as Zed. I don't want to. There's too many Civs. If I did 5 games of each one, it'd be 260 games I'd have to play or something. 1 game of each one is 53. It would take me like 2 weeks to play all the civilizations or something, playing like 8 hours a day. It's wild. No more than 15 villagers and win. That's a tall order. Why the Armenians for this one, do you think? Players are not allowed to TC drop until Castle Age. It's not even like you lose your bounties or whatever. It's like, no, you just cannot do it. You actually get penalized. You actually get penalized for TC dropping at all. So you really, until Castle Age, you really don't want to do it. Mati producing no more than 15 villagers, if you do the math, means he's allowed to get 18 total because you start with 3. I thought we might see Chinese for this one because of the bonus vills that you start with. Or also, what's the other one? Wei. Is it the Wei that they get a vill for everything they build? Or the Bengalis where you get extra villagers when you age up? Those do not count as producing villagers. Producing involves clicking a button. Yep, so he gets a total of 18 vills only, Twitch. Because you have the 3 you start with plus the 15 you produce. So Willie FC. Is there water on the map? An excellent question. Yes. So we could dock and make fishing ships. Is an option. Although I don't know, that one might be, I don't think that one's big enough. It might be. This one almost certainly is, barely. Actually, the fish might make it not dockable. I don't know, that'll be close. Forward barracks for Motzi, though. And this one's going to be, I'm feeling this is going to be a fast game either way. Whoever thought of that must be some kind of handsome genius who also has our username start with Z and rhyme with Uvella. Oh, hey, Zuvella. How you doing? After we watched those goth games, I thought maybe that we'd see some goth attempts at this. This is the first time we've seen this bounty, this tournament. I feel like Motzi's playing for fun a little bit. He did need a level 3 bounty for this game. You think Motzi hasn't tried? He tried last. He tried both games for bounties. He just hasn't. He's sticking to his own game. He's like making sure he's still playing the type of game he's comfortable with. All in long swords, that could work, especially against a 1600. Yeah, long swords, of course, available to the Armenians in feudal age. No, he hasn't failed this yet, Dragon Lord. It's produce 15. He gets 18. He gets 18. Because he produced 15. Oh, that's actually open. The man-at-arms go in. If Motzi had known that, there's no way that tower would have gone up. And it might still be kind of a disaster here for Naruto Sherry. Going to try to deny Motzi's tower. That's a critical tower for Motzi. And he will make it up. That tower should go down, and Motzi will break in to Naruto's base. Long swords on the way, and the problem for Naruto is going to get worse before it gets better. And a good man-at-arms push has killed many a player. Nonetheless, a long sword push in feudal age. And man, if he just makes like a whole bunch of these, how much food's he got back at home? He doesn't have any farms. He's sticking to berries, forwards and back. And these guys, is that a mill? Needs the mill for the berries. Chopping down the archery range. Red's already got a second one up and is picking up blacksmith as well for fletching. Although they have no food. Red's eco is already devastated by this push. Idle time for both players increasing substantially here. I think Motzi has milled his opponent's berries almost every single game this set. Did he do it in game 1? I think he's done it every game this set. He's gone forwards and taken his opponent's berries. 3 out of 3 times. I think he did it the other set too. If I play Motzi, I'm walling in my berries. Stone walls. I guess then he might tower rush you though, so I don't know. Motzi is going to find, as he's hitting the wood line on the left, he also finds the Bunnyvilles on the right. Naruto still does not have enough food for fletching. We'll see if the Vills are carrying enough. He desperately needs fletching. I think he's got to prioritize fletching over everything here. And there it is. And I think maybe Botzi's best option might be to sit back until he gets up to 20 longswords and then go try to slice things. Ah, he calls GG. He calls GG. Naruto Sherry did not go for his bounty. He did not. There's lumber camps touching the wood. So a single point here for Naruto Sherry, and that's going to draw this set to a close. And now Naruto can say that he took a game off of a 2K3 in a C-tier tournament. At the very least. So thanks to both players for playing. We can update the bounty board and see how that affects the overall rankings in the tournament's group stage. The top 4 players are the ones that move on to the semifinals. Let me just quickly enter the scores in here. This is a very easy one to put in for admin without any bounties claimed. It takes me like 5 seconds. I think I'm already done. Yeah, that's it. That goes in. Give that a moment to update here. Last game was a bounty claimed, Grath? No, there was no bounties claimed. All resource camps must be built touching the wrong resource. Mining camp is touching gold. Lumber camp is touching wood. So just instant fail there for Naruto Sherry. Yeah, neither player high enough on the bounty board to see any action and movement there. Up next, we have... Well, let me put these in the spoiler-free rec section. Spoiler-free. There we go. Ooh, Maxime Check and Z Danik are up next. Be Z Danik's second set. I believe it's Maxime's first, if I recall correctly. They may have had one already. And I can update the bounty draft here. You guys can get a look at that before we start. There we go. Believe that's got it. I can tell you their colors in a second. I clicked the right game. I might have clicked the wrong game. We are going to make... We got light blue, and Zdanik's going to be gray, and Maxime is going to be blue. Let's see what their first bounties were. So Zdanik had a choice between Scorpion King, No Mercy, Wonderful Victory, Scorpiana TC, Trader Trading, and the Ents. And he's gone for Trader Trading. Trade with the enemy for a total of 1,000 plus gold and win. You want Zdanik to be green? We can make Zdanik red. Just make Zdanik red. That's easy then. And Maxime Check had a choice between Wonderwall and my axe, Poor City Planning, Trappers, This Is Fine 3, and Feudals Fruit, and went for and my axe, make only throwing axemen, must make at least 2, and villagers, and win. Let's get things started with game 1 of a brand new set here at the Showdown Cup. If I push the right buttons, there we go. And Zdanik here is going to be playing in red in the Southwest as the Spanish. Spanish, of course, get 25% generated gold from their trade units. So his bounty is more like he has to get, I don't think it's actually 750. It's some weird, he has to get 800 trade worth because 25% of 800 is 1,000. So he would need to get the equivalent of 800 trade compared to a regular civilization. Maxime Check, just got to make 2 throwing axemen. Nothing else. You can't win in, you're not supposed to try and win in Feudal Age with this bounty for Maxime's. Got to try and win in Castle Age or later using only throwing axemen. Throwing axemen or elite throwing axemen, pardon me. Gamba. Outcome was no. Fresh one running. Zdanik setting up an early choke here because was able to track down the forward from Maxime Check. We are Maxime checks elo high is 2007, but their average elo is more like 1600. I think they did a specific he came in and told me which strategy at one point, but he was cheese stratting on I think islands or something, and that was how he was able to get up to 2K. So just so you know, yo, how you doing, DJ Sabson? When Maxime eating hot dog, he becomes 2K. The Showdown Cup Discord is filled with that hot dog emote because Maxime posts it on everything. It's just like, I was like, what? It's hilarious. FC Ratha on migration. That's what it was. Yeah. He's going around trying to lame Zidanic. So although he has hit 2K, he's not the same caliber, I'm going to say, type 2K as a lot of the other higher elo opponents. So he does his elo high working against him a little bit in the tournament. But at least we know he's a creative, unconventional player if he managed to do something like that. So definitely will have some guts if he managed to get all the way up to that elo with that strat on that map. Dad, I want to change my shirt. I know we got things happening, but I spilled water on myself when I was getting a drink, and I want to change my shirt. The Villager Drush here from Maxime Check. Yeah, it looks like turning all the settings down seems to have helped a little bit with the jank of Capture Age. I said a bit. He's gonna punch the lumber camp down? Red doesn't have Loom, but Blue also has low HP on that scout, so. Get the weak Vill! Oh, the scout totally could have got that villager over there. Now not so much. But nasty little Drush. It's too bad Maxime's idled 2 Vills behind it. Zidanic is picking up Loom, though. Maxime has succeeded in laming the lumber camp. Zidanic's been forced to take stragglers under the TC as a result. Long distance berries. Definitely taking the initiative here in this game, which is nice to see. It can be so hard to get any sort of upper hand against a higher elo like this. Matzi is but a humble student of Maxime. I was hoping Matzi would do a little bit better. I feel so bad about taking that wonder. I was like, in my head, I'm like, oh man, like I gotta give Matzi the points here, like, but I couldn't do it without it being unfair. So this tough situation in Matzi said earlier. Well, he is slowly poking the lumber camp. I'm gonna mute my phone here. My friends are struggling to turn the Ark server on. I have to help them for one moment. No bets for yes, rip. Ah, it's a bit of a shame. This is a lot of damage to get for one Vill, man. Zidanic finally gonna deal with this. So quiet. I've got nothing to say right now. Don't worry, Grath, I got this. Hey, you know what? That rock looks like a
Alan!
right, an Allen. I don't like where that sentence was going, Jeff. Well, I don't like where it ended, if you know what I mean. All right, we've devolved to making penis jokes about rocks. It's not going good. I gotta get banned on Twitch. What happened here? You decided not to make a barracks? Maybe decided to go FC after all? Yeah, I think that's what happened. It's like, hey, you know what? I am gonna go Fast Castle. Another Lamingville. Sorry, my wet shirt was driving me nuts. Unfortunately, I had to take off my Wololo shirt. I'm now wearing my robot fighting a cat in a city shirt. Giant robot fighting a giant cat shirt. The cat has laser beams coming out of its eyes. You don't get to see it. For you, I'm just a mango. Look at both players' POV here. Just laving everything he can is Maxime. Things are looking somewhat even. Could be worse. Considering this should be more like a 400 elo gap than a even set. But Zidane clearly planning on going into conks at least to open up. Already has trade coming out. What? Is it forward market somewhere? Where's the market? Oh, he's actually going to try to get value out of the market. Maxime built the market right at the front of his base. Oh, what a mistake. Can't do that in bounty games, Chad. You cannot build your market on the outside of your base at the front in bounties. Because you could be handing your opponent a level 3 bounty. And I mean, if I'm Zidanic and I see this, I'm going to make... So he's probably going to get like 40 to 50 gold a trade cart. So he probably needs like 15 to 20 trade carts. And he could pull off like a one-time trip. Go in, grab the gold, and get out. Before the opponent can delete it. It's got to be like a hit and run. We did have a suggestion from Char last game because there was a forward market. Build the castle right on the market, so it's within the range. And I could see a potential for that. What with the gold here, but a castle drop would just own Maxime Check right now. Use a dated gaming turn. No one talks about getting owned anymore. It's sad. What would be the most entertaining thing to happen? The throwing axemen start chasing the trade cards. Throwing axemen sniping trade cards. Do you think, chat, we will see a throwing axeman sniper trade card in this game? Type 1 for yes or 2 for no. Will we get a throwing axeman on trade card crime? 50 trade cards, 50 axemen, 50 tacos, 50 burgers, 55 fries, 55 shakes. The number one thing I'm picking up that I should do that I don't in my own gameplay is make more outposts, man. I think every single game I've seen an outpost. Every single game. I can't recall not seeing an outpost. Even in like the really normal-ish games, there were a bunch of them. I mean, that scout, Zidanic pays attention, will go down to Maxime. Or go down to Zidanic. No, I walked under the scout, or under the tower. The conks have begun, though. And he is keeping the trade cards banked. So Zidanic is going to plan for a big all-in-one heist. Maybe do it in 1 or 2 trips. We still aren't entirely sure how much trade they will get until they make the trip. And you might think that 5 is good enough. Let's look at Blue's line of sight. The tower is not going to help, man. The tower is going to give so much line of sight on the market. It's going to make this much more difficult to sneak in and out. So. But Zidanic knows he's got to go for it. It's better to go for the bounty and not get it and still win than not try at all. Because you think about it for the rest of your life. I could have got those extra bounty points. Oh, snooze the ad, snooze the ad. Chat, I have an unskippable ad starting in 5 minutes. Just a heads up. Nothing I can do. Twitch. All right, here we go. Blue's POV. Blue's POV. Blue may have spotted the trade cards if he was paying very close attention. The trade cards come in. There's no delete. He garrisoned the tower. Maxime cannot currently afford to delete the market. Although perhaps should. And we are getting 51 gold a cart. So with 6 carts, that's 300 gold. So he's almost already a third of the way there from a single trip. Chad, I go back to, I think that trade carts have a viable purpose in 1v1s. They can, it's very easy for your opponent. They are high risk, high reward. But I just feel like having the additional income really, really fast, there's probably a window around actually when Zidanic is coming in here where it helps the most because you get that additional gold when you have the least vills. Like this is 6 additional villagers that he was able to make at the same time as 1 TC. You can see Maxime does not want to delete that market, but also is aware of Zidanic making trade runs. And I bet we get a delete here. Yep. Zidanic gave it away too early. Way too early for Zidanic. He needed to wait until he had 10 trade carts or be sneakier with it. Maybe start like hitting over here as the trade cart comes in or on the far side. Like get an attack horn and then dive in with the trade carts. Have them like stand ground just outside. Yeah, don't build forward exposed markets during the Showdown Cup. You will regret it. One of the most popular bounties to attempt in the tournament so far has been the trader trading variants. And Zidanic is going to break in. Big issue here is the throwing axeman, kind of countered by the conks. They'll do better than, I guess, like infantry would. Like straight infantry that isn't ranged, but... I don't understand why it struggles so much. The CPU is not pegged. The memory is not pegged. The disk isn't pegged. Why is it running like it's the jankiest thing in existence? Ooh, and he snuck the market. Oh, look at Zidanic! Can Blue see this? Blue can see, he deletes the market again! He couldn't quite sneak them in. And Maxime once again deletes the market. Maxime's gonna market delete himself into a GG the way this is going. He's already lost 350 wood just to denying the trade. And again, we start to question whether or not making a couple trade carts in regular games starts to make sense as it forces deletes from your opponent. You might be attempting an unrelated bounty. You just pop a couple of trade cards out, make your opponent delete their market, increase that pressure. And be like, what bounty is this guy going for? It's also just a good way of hiding what bounty you're going for, right? Throwing Axeman. Gonna pick off some of the conks. Did I put this the wrong way? What's the score, chat? Did Maxime get game 1? Oh my god, I don't remember now. This is game 1. I must have accidentally clicked that. Yeah, I must have accidentally clicked that. Cheap red cola. How you doing? I was drinking some of you early. It's all gone. Well, now we have 2 red players. That's going to complicate things. I wasn't aware chat could convert units.
Nice.
So
Nice.
that's not good.
Nice.
All right, there we go. Okay.
Nice. Nice.
It's word there.
Nice.
Uh-oh. The throwing axeman. I called it. Oh, Zidanic runs away. Zidanic saw the throwing axeman coming, and he evacuates the trade. Zidanic has 11 trade cards floating around. Will Maxime remake the market? Maxime might not build another market this game. We'll have to keep an eye on their eco balance to see how that ends up affecting it. Conks and the throwing axeman run into each other in Zidanic's base. The prize pool for the tournament is roughly figured out. It's going to be roughly, I think, 250 to 300 for first, and something like 200-ish for second, 175 to 200-ish for second, and then I think like 100 or 120 or so for third, and then I think 50 for fourth. And then there's a $50 clip contest that's happening, the top clip from the tournament, as long as it's submitted in the clip submission. I can't remember what I called it. Clip submission section in the Showdown Cup Discord. As long as you pop the clip in there, it's eligible for that. I'll pay out $50 for that. And also the player who has the most individual bounties claimed, not the person with the top 4 people with the most bounty points necessarily, but the person who has the most individual bounties claimed will also get $50. And that contest is sponsored by Tissue Paper Cabman. We had Anonymous sponsor the clipping contest. So thank you guys very much. Is this your cup? I'm hosting it. Yep. Some of my moderators helping out with the admin stuff here and there, but mostly me. Both players want to build a castle in the same spot. Maxime decides to abandon... Pardon me, Zidanic abandons his once he sees that Maxime's going up, but changes his mind. I don't know what Zidanic's doing. Maybe he thinks he's going to win the fight against the throwing axeman. He started building the castle and changed his mind. Spanish do have faster builders, but I don't know that that's going to factor in enough here. I could see Red getting the castle up, but I don't think it's going to accomplish too much. Are they touching? If they're touching, they won't be able to shoot at each other, and it'll turn to a petard off. Never go full petard. Except Maxime can't make petard, so... Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. He could pop the throwing axeman out right... Oh, he's making petards! No, he's gonna fail the bounty! He's gonna fail the bounty because he made petards, chat! Ah! Probably an instinct at this point when this whole saga happened, but Maxime no longer eligible for the bounty. Unfortunately, as a result of the petard production. We've got a bounty failed emote in chat. Those of you want to play along at home with your emotes. Now, he could maybe still pull some sort of victory out here. He has the army lead.
No, God, please, no! No!
He couldn't resist, yeah. And now it's too late. Well, Murder Holes will let his castle shoot at Red's castle. Did Zdanik pick up Murder Holes? He's gonna have to retarget it. Where is it? Did not get Murder Holes. Yeah, Maxime just realized he can't make petards. Yep. Zdanik's like, because Zdanik knows we're doing the challenges. He doesn't know exactly what Maxime's is, only that he couldn't make petards. He's gonna be thinking like, he's going for the throwing axeman bounty. Throwing axeman could kill the castle. I'd kill the castle with throwing axeman. Oh well. It'll go down anyways. And the town center behind it shortly after. This was a great castle drop from Maxime. And did Zdanik unclick? I thought Zdanik was up to imp already. Throwing axeman, pressuring this defensive castle from Zdanik. Boy, he's killing a lot of hills. Castle's 75% in climbing. Conks moving into a defensive position to help the castle get up. And the throwing axeman will have to evacuate back to the castle. Trebuchets are coming out from Maxime here, just as Zdanik clicks up to imp. And there is a lot of momentum in favor of Maxime right now. Hopefully he realizes just how close he is to taking this 2K out, at least getting a point here. I don't know what the deal is. Where are the carts? He's got a dozen carts. There is another market. Maxime did have to remake the market. Wasn't able to avoid making a third market. Zdanik has his work cut out for him, but he'll have enough carts that I think maybe one more trip may actually do it, right? I think one more trip might give him enough. As soon as we watch right after we watch the throwing axeman, we'll see what the totals are at, but I bet it's over 300 for the trade. Yeah, 308. 308 for the trade. Well, that was with one trip of 6, right? So he's got 12 now. So that would give him 924. So he needs 2 more carts or to get an extra trip off with that. So it's definitely close to doable here. And it will, in fact, this is going to be a great heist. This will be an impressive heist if he pulls it off. Zdanik clinging to the castle. Oh man, the castle goes down and Zdanik is wildly overhoused. He's gonna need 3 houses before he's able to make units again. Blue could use elite throwing axeman, but doesn't have the res for it. He picked up armor pierce armor, probably by accident. Murder Holes is in. I don't know if Zdanik has realized that Murder Holes is... Oh, look, the throwing axeman on the conks, though. Dude, I don't know how this fight's gonna go with the castle right there. The garrison throwing axeman. The Trebs trying to defend the rams, but throwing axeman will deal with them real fast. This entire time, the conks are soaking shots. Zdanik does not have armor for them. This is a hell of a game. All the conks going down. Zdanik camped there. I think he thought that he didn't realize that Blue picked up Murder Holes. Oh, Maxime's got to keep going here. Look at all the res that Zdanik's floating. Struggling to get it spent. Does not have enough military buildings. Just one castle, I think, is his only military building. He's got a stable. He can make maybe some knights mixed in until he gets more buildings up, but he doesn't have wood for buildings either. I think Zdanik should buy another castle. Or buy a bunch of wood. He only bought 100 there. Elite Conk is almost in. And that'll prove a much tougher challenge for the throwing axeman to deal with for Maxime. He does have chivalry coming in. I wonder if he thinks that's bearded axe. They switched positions like a year ago. I bet he thinks that's bearded axe. There's no reason for him to get chivalry. I don't think he's playing a Night Flood. I do see the trade carts moving around here, going to try to break in. I wonder if that can see the market. Oh, it's one tile out of view. The Axeman got a flank here on the west. Picking off vills, killing some farms. Trebuchets somewhat undefended on the opposite side of these kind of two wood lines. And yeah, he should go for that monastery. There's 4 relics in there for Zdanik. So trade carts just got repositioned away from the army. Not really making a dive yet. Does he have the line of sight upgrade? Does that even show in here somewhere? I don't know if it does. But he needs... It's one of the only points where maybe getting both line of sight upgrades is actually worth it here for Zdanik. The army count is very in favor of Maxime. Manages to kill the monastery holding the 4 relics. Is up to 32 throwing axemen. He's trying to stick to the bounty, maybe hoping that petards somehow don't count. But he's also made trebuchets, so... At this point, he can switch to whatever he wants. He's picking up the art. He must think that these guys get the archer armor, but no, they're affected by the infantry armor. Does he have the whatchamacallit upgrade? Ah, he's got arson. It's really, I don't know why, but it's super satisfying to kill TCs with, or any building with a throwing axeman, I find. Traditionally, of course, it makes absolutely no physical sense, but that they catch on fire from axes hitting it. Archers in this game are weak against buildings, when in real life they'd be strong. Wonder how the game would go if you reversed those two. You have a lot more crossbows, that's for sure. Give me elite throwing axemen. Elite throwing axemen would pay off so huge. There's so many individual units that it would affect. There it is. Maxime has played unreal this game. Everyone gets a Saracen's bonus? How so? What do you mean? What am I missing? I don't get it. What am I missing, Leopard? What, because of the market? Nah, I'm lost. Oh, archer's building damage. Right. Dude, that building damage bonus barely even feels relevant anymore. They should jack that up a little bit. This slow, steady march through Zdanik's base continues. Still outnumbering the army almost 3-1. Trade carts, no action there. As Zdanik has more pressing matters to attend to at the moment. It's not like he's lacking gold either. Well, how do elite conks stack up against throwing axemen? There are a lot more throwing axemen there. Bombard was getting some good shots in. There are a lot of less throwing axemen than there was a moment. It was like at 48, now it's at 38 and dropping. And the Bombard's trying to pick the Trebs off so Red can hold on to this position a bit longer with the castle on the hill. You missed Obsidian Arrows? Yeah. Yeah, we didn't know what we had till it was gone. I cast some game in a tournament where someone in my tournament had like 80 Mayan archers and it was just melting buildings. The throwing axemen make a dive at the Bombards. Bombards turn around and fire parting shots as the throwing axemen decided to try and clear the vills at the base of the castle. Blue really needs more siege. All the throwing axemen died that were forwards. All of them. Blue is doing a bad job of retaining units right now. Red's kind of just letting Maxime smash their face into the wall. The wall being this castle and conk and bombard mass. Yeah, and that's really been cleared up now. Trebuchet is taking out straggler farms over here. If it had been in action with the other 3 Trebs, this might have gone a lot differently. Could be a huge misplay there from Maxime. Also, still hasn't gotten the 4 relics. You're just going to let Zdanik take it back. Zdanik sees the value there. Immediately starts heading west. I feel like the throwing axemen are trading fairly evenly with the conks. What's the KD looking like? Yeah, I mean, like the KD is pretty even. Bombards are making this expensive. He doesn't have to stick throwing axemen anymore, Chad. He's failed the bounties. Part of the being a good bounty player is definitely realizing when you've failed the bounty, and I'll notice. Jicky boy. Jicky boy. How you doing, Jacredible? Thank you for the 66 months. Have an explosion. Hope you have a good weekend, Jacredible. Jacredible has 53 kids that he raises. I'm honored to get some of his time. I believe he's raising an army and plans to take over Detroit. 58 now, yeah, see? He calls them kids so they'll get labeled as a gang. Yeah, but they're free roam children, Miscellaneous Leopard. They're not house children, they're free roam.
Take him to Detroit. No! No, not Detroit! No! No, please! Anything but that! No!
How do we not have more South Park Detroit memes for making fun of Jacredible being from Detroit? Oh, how is that gonna go? Detroit? Oh, all 4 bombard shots landed in the middle cluster of the elite throwing axemen there. Train them to be Magyar Cav archers so I can assemble a mass to do anything I want in this world. You're gonna need a meat shield, Jicky. Should get some dogs too. Jesus. Detroit's not that bad, Perchman. But it's like asking, why do you live in Finland? It's so far away from everything and cold. Ooh. Is that nope, Foundation just out of range of the TC there. Maxime's got enough stone for a castle, but Spanish faster building castles. Nah, that's a terrible decision by Maxime on the left here. He's got another castle going down just to the right of that that's been shot down by the bombards. There's no way Blue's castle's going to go up. That might be a GG moment as Zidanic has turned this one back. What the heck happened to the trade cards? They haven't moved in a long time. And I don't think Red has spotted a market, probably assuming he won't get back in for another one. It's +8. It's all right. It's really cold here right now. It's like freezing. There's snow. Dude, Maxime has played so well this game. It's a bit of a shame it's going the way that... Oh, yes. Yeah, they both have murder holes, though, I think now. Yeah, now he doesn't care about making petards. Now he can petard off it down there all he wants. He can produce petards from 3 castles if he really wanted. I don't know why he's not making trebs. Like a treb sitting here would be fine. It's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome. How you doing, Baladin? If Zidanic manages to break in here, take that castle out, Maxime might stick it out a little bit longer, especially because it's been such a back and forth game. And that could open up an opportunity for Zidanic to swoop in with these trade cards if he hasn't forgotten about them. We did figure out that he's probably going to need at least 2 more trade cards or another trip to get all the way to 1,000. And players have no way of counting how much trade they've generated while they're in game. He does have some. He's got 308, I think, trade. I think it's 308. I'm just worried about the amount of units that Maxime is losing, and then also simultaneously the ground that Zdanik is. Yep. And Maxime calls it. Zdanik is only going to get 1 point for this bounty. That will be a bounty failed for Zdanik as well. But boy, that was a hell of an effort. And I would say he was quite close. He could have maybe tried to... The problem is he doesn't know that market's there right now. Like, he just doesn't know it. If he knew that market existed, I guarantee he would have, like, tried to petard or trebbed a tree. Could have trebucheted the tree and ran in that way. That was a really good game. That was thoroughly enjoyable to watch. Wait. We gotta look at the stats. 242 to 139 KD. It's a lot of dead throwing axemen. Maxime, unfortunately, even though he made a really strong play early on, he made a petard when both players built a castle on the same... like within a tile of each other. So he picked up murder holes, he picked up petards, started making petards, and just that cost him the bounty really early on. But he stuck to his guns with the elite throwing axemen, and they did pretty good. They did surprisingly well there. He maybe could have made a transition into a cavalier or paladin or something, but I thought Maxime played quite good considering his actual average elo is 1600. He cheesed his way to 2K if you're just coming in and joining us. This is the Showdown Cup. Players compete for extra points. Each bounty is worth additional points. You can see in the top right corner how much that is. So if they complete the bounty, which you have to win in order to complete the bounty, then you get additional points. Neither player was able to pull it off there. So we are going to move on to game 2, and Zdanik used his refresh. Players get up to 2 refreshes during the set, so they can get a fresh pool of 6 bounties. Zdanik refreshed, and now he's chosen stop hitting yourself, kill at least 100 of your own units, and win. Maxime Czech has gone for OK Boomer. No clicking up to Castle Age until 100 villagers are alive and win. Before we do the next game, we got an ad that's going to start in 7 minutes. I'm going to run it now so the non-subs don't get hit. And we'll be right back after this message from Alligator Randy.
Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pen. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. Actually, no, that's not it. Memes by Grathrang.
Another one. Another one.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. We are going into game 2 of Zdanik versus Maxime Czech. In the Northwest, we've got Zdanik going for stop hitting yourself, kill at least 100 units of your own, and win. And it is kill, so you can't delete them. This match was still played near the beginning of the tournament, so the player, the wording was not updated to include no delete, but the handbook covers that stipulation. So if they read the handbook, then they know they're not allowed to, they have to delete their units. Killing is defined in the handbook. Okay, Boomer, for the opponent, Maxime, check. No clicking up the castle H till he's got 100 vills. My Google just went off. Maxime once again going with the super early lane, sending a Vil forwards to try and get the impetus, get the initiative here. Cubans better for Persians. Faster working TC is pretty sweet. Yeah, Maxi doing a Motzi. The villager drush. I might quickly pause. I'm going to pause and restart Capture Agent. Hopefully we can avoid some of the jank here. Yep. Sorry about that. I'm not sure why Capture Age is just eating it today. It's so bad. The villager made it out of that. We can go back and look at that again. There's screen tearing. There's everything you can imagine is happening with this program today. 2 town center is better than 1 fast town center. This is true, especially because the Persian town center bonus, it only goes up to 10% faster in feudal age. It doesn't really start. You don't really feel it until castle age. I don't think you'll get like an extra vill or 2. He went to try to block the boar with the foundation. Just about got it. Maybe half a tile off there. I'll run fresh predictions for this game. I'm sure some people are interested in that. Hold on, we're getting extra noise here. There we go. Mangu! How you doing, Friday Flav? My Friday Films. I think you did actually get one of Zdanic's cows. I looked at the chat the wrong time. Zdanic is going to lay him right back. Nice surround from Maxime. That'll scare her away for now. Sir. I did start a little bit later today than I wanted to. And my plan is to start early tomorrow. Is there more weird Red Bull qualifier stuff happening tomorrow? At the exact same time I'm supposed to start my stream? Or is it all done now? Zdanic is going to lame a pair of cows here from Maxime. No, just Viper is in right now. All right. So today was at... Dude, have you noticed the Red Bull? The Red Bull tournament seems to have like a lot of people that are following it. Even compared to like TTL, I was like kind of stunned with some of the view counts I saw when I came into the directory today. It's getting a lot of attention. It is the big one in quotation marks. It'll have fantastic production when it happens, so. Yeah, it'll be some high quality AoE2 content for sure. Stretching. Hopefully I actually have some time to like watch some of it live this year. We'll see. Well, with the tournament happening, I don't want to delay too long. So I think that starts on Wednesday. So my goal is to get all the casting done before the first Red Bull day. Other than semifinals and finals, we'll have to work around the players. Euro times though, yeah, I might be in a good position to start up after the tournament some days. We'll see. They go late, man. They'll go past midnight. They need to. Which is still only like 7 p.m. here. Like right now it's 9 p.m. here. I think it's like 2 a.m. GMT. Is that right? One a.m. Maybe. I'm trying not to worry myself about views, Friday films. For me, the tournament happening at all is my jam. Did I once again add a score that shouldn't have been added? Am I a potato? Yeah, why is it like keep adding a score here? I must be clicking at the top of the screen when I do something. Well, Maxime, I don't think you should be idling your TC if you're trying to make 100 vills before you go to Castle Age. How's Zdanik going to manage to kill 100 of his own units? Please show me no deletes. Please, please show me some Mangonel kills. Maxime's set up for a nice little forward here. And I wonder if a bunch of early damage could give him enough momentum to get to 100 vills. He is a quarter of the way there. So if multiplied by 4, then you know 12, 24, 30. He's going to be minute 48 till he hits 100 vills. So he may have like kind of really hurt himself by not going Cumans. You have to go Cubans for this one or you're in for a handful. Still gonna get at least a couple vills here, maybe more. Man, every arrow shot landed there. That was crazy. Just like that, 4 kills. Maxime is up 27 to 21. Zdanik almost in Castle Age. Looks like we had some drops happening. That might have been part of the reason that was as bad as it was. Just a really badly timed drop. It felt like a bit of an underreaction from Zdanik, so that would explain it. Good to see you, Zdanik. Hope you're doing good. Dude, Max, game 1 was great. That was a great game 1 was a surprisingly good game. I kind of thought you were going to run away with it, but Blue's putting up a fight, man. Hey, look at this nasty forward. The archers at the same time were coming in on the berries. There's a tower blocking that wood line off. Zdanik doesn't even have enough wood for another lumber camp right now. Well, that would be, but he's got a pretty far away TC going up, so. This game will also be great at game 3 too. That's what I like to hear. This is already got all kinds of insanity written over it. The 2 ranges forward. Maxime's going to have to keep pressure up for so long to get to 100 vills. You can multiply this by 3 and they still won't have enough. A lot of idle time, though. There's a bunch of vills sitting under that TC and unable to work. This is a really strong place. Borderline GG. The only really thing I think keeping Zidanic in it is knowledge of what the fact that the opponent might be doing some wacky all-in feudal bounty thing. And also this. Plus the fact that some vills actually managed to escape over there as well. Yep, as long as he can get a siege workshop, potential for him to work his way back into the game here. Still only just 6 vills back. Needs to find food. Any kind of food. Oh, man. He knows it's there, too. It's in his scouting. What's under there? He's got a cow under there he's taken for now. Scorpion. Scorpion's got to be the unit. Maybe a mango? I'd go Scorp. Is he like half a wood short of getting the mango? Yeah, he's going mangonel. Well, quite an intriguing game state here. As early on, it's looking all Maxime. Prospects for the bounty are mixed. You could afford to maybe... I don't know if he could afford to back off. Zidanic's got the mango out. I can see way off in the east that Zidanic's gone to get those bunnies at that other TC. And he's going to get his gold back. And a scorpion coming out to help support the mango. Archer's going to try to get another couple vills, dodging mangonel shots. One of them goes down. Some scouts on the way from Maxime to try and go in and snipe the mangonel, presumably. But if Zidanic micros well, should be able to keep at least one of these 2 siege units alive on a 2 or 3 scout dive. Well, forging and armor. Maybe bloodlines would be good for Maxime here too. He's not making vills. Idling. 4 minutes idle time. You may just want to try and get a point. Well, I want to go take a quick peek at the eco off in the east. Yep. I taking the gold too. Scouts dive on the mangonel. Repairs from Zidanic, keeping it alive as they soak town center shots. Mango was on the cusp of going down and just barely managed there. Yeah, the scouts are using the food he'd be using to produce villain. He has more than enough food to have everything running. Excellent game of Age of Empires 2 we're getting treated to here. Lots of early action. Eat your heart out, Red Bull. Fast. Honestly, this game was as quick as any Red Bull game that I casted with the instant Vild Rush. It's been a really good game. This Pierce Armor on the Scarp will win that fight every time. Maxime's 4 vills ahead of Zidanic. It's finally remembered to hit the Vil Q button. Still going to take more than twice this time for Maxime to get up to 100 vills. All right, if Maxime gets the bounty this game, I'm going to gift a sub. If Maxime claims the bounty this game, I'm going to gift a sub. I really don't think it's going to happen. So I'm making a bet of sorts. Classic case taking budget for social services to put in the army out. Maxime's starting to struggle to get any further value out of the archers that he's made. And scouts, he should keep the archers back as much as possible and then play a bit more conservatively with the scouts here. Make it 5 for the discount. Feel the dark power of Gamba. There's another mango in the siege workshop. Zidanic keeping it hidden for now. Pops out. Nails the archers. Oh. No time for Maxime to react there. Nice job there from Zidanic with the mango pop. I wonder if it makes sense for Zidanic to try and get fletching. Try and protect this Mangonel a bit better. Does have a market. He could buy maybe stone. Work towards another town center. Have to see how many farms he has on the other TC. Maybe, yeah. Not sure what he's got in plans here for all the gold he's got. 500 gold floating right now. Could maybe go try and get relics even. Get even more gold. The siege is all gone. I don't think he should make any more mangoes. I think scorpions are going to do better. Hey, he's got another mango. What do I know? What do I know, chat? I do know he's running out of chickens on that other town center. Blue's looking for additional eco. Blue's looking at the score thinking like, I'm putting a lot of pressure on and their score is still higher than me. What's going on? And there's also no wood line. The Blue's gone for a stroll. And misses the houses and the mining camp by mere tiles. Only a single tile in the case of those two houses by that town center. Maxime trying his best to out-micro the attack grounds and not getting it. More solid mango micro here from Zidanic. They're auto-scouting. They went to the corner. They might find the TC because of that, though. If he's paying real close attention, you'll see the Vills. And that guy's definitely going to find the TC the old-fashioned way. By running directly into it. Red doesn't notice. Red busy microwing this Mangonel. Now 2 Mangonels. Maxime maintaining a Vill lead, though. 10 Vills up. Despite the 2 TCs from Zidanic. So you gotta praise. Man, if he had hit the foundation, he might have been able to do something there. Archers are going to try to get in there. Oh, man. Awesome mango shot there from Zidanic. Zidanic trying to win my heart. I got to say. As a Mangonel myself, I appreciate this gameplay deeply. Kill at least one of your own TC. That could have been bad. But nope. Archers are going to be too late to even come close to denying that, though. Could maybe be irritating on the wood line and the stone, at least. But with the mangoes there to protect, going to be hard to do that, even. Maxime up to 57 Vills as this ridiculously extended feudal age for Maxime continues. The mango shots on the scouts are filthy. And Zidanic's gotten a few of those off so far. I'm somewhat of a Mangonel myself. Uh-oh. Is the 1 HP scout going to kill multiple Vills here? It's only got 1 HP! Now I got 1. Blue has found the other town center and is building a tower on it. Defensive Siege Workshop going down now on the right from Zdanik. Army count still way up there. Oh, another huge mango shot. Mango shots the game here. Zdanik keeping himself in the game with each one of these mango shots, clearing huge clusters of archers. Maxime all the way back down to 4 archers and 4 scouts now. This game stays lively. Good clip, good clip. That's going to be a good one. Maxime adding even more towers on the right here. I still don't know why it's making 2 clips, but twice the chance to something. I don't know. Maybe a ram would have been better rather than another mango and yet more units for Zdanik to have to micro. Oop, I clicked on this at some point as well. In my excitement. Look at the KD! Oh, the Eco KD, the inverse of the other KD. 14 kills for Maxime. Definitely the reason he's still up, obviously. Yeah, Maxime lost all the bills under that tower. And he's got, look at all the idle time. You gotta get this TC to be a bit more. There he is. Now he's got a bunch of vills queued up at once here. He loses vills, he can't do it. Still 38 vills for Maxime. He would need like another like 20 plus minutes, I think, to get enough vills. So he has to not only not die to Zdanik's Castle Age siege, he has to actually also not kill Zdanik back too fast. It's a delicate tightrope walk for Maxime in this game, and I don't know if he's going to be able to pull it off. He's got 5 vills idling there, 16 total, so only 5 idling for Zdanik at the moment. I think those are mostly the mango repair vills on both TCs. Yep. Hey, Castle's going to secure the gold and take out the tower. Oh yeah, that's right. Blue doesn't actually have to click up to Castle Age. This has been established. He can just stick in feudal forever, and then he doesn't need 100 bills. I forgot about this rule. We had a win in feudal age, and that was removed, and because of this one. What a new player, P7. Nah, Zdag, you're playing great. This is a great game. Oh, the archers found another wood line. The tower flushes them out and forces Zdanik to retreat. Maxime able to maintain the village. Look at the res collected lead too. Maxime's still 12 vills away from Castle Age. I don't think he's going to be able to make it up. He's already almost Castle Age. What he would need to do to make this continue to make sense, I think, is very unorthodox play for the Persians. But because he can't make siege, I think maybe he should go infantry. or just way more scouts. He could make like another 10 scouts justifiably. Sorry it was only 9 games. I'm glad you enjoyed, Zdanik. I think I still have I have another set of yours to cast still, at least. Maybe 2. I'm sorry that my PC... I'm sorry it took so long to get to casting. The processor in my computer died. So I'm trying to catch up. I'm enjoying the heck out of this. This is so much fun. This is really, really, really fun to watch. All my games I play with Bounty all the time. That's the way to go. That's the most fun way to play for sure. You get the most different games from playing regularly. There's lots of pro tournaments out there. There's only one bounty tournament. But this is like This is great. Did you know that Maxime is really more like a 1600? He went Rathas on islands or Northern Isles or something to get to 2K. So his actual elo is like 300 or 400 elo lower than this. I think he's playing fantastic considering that. He's playing incredibly well. Laming unmired. Thank you for reminding me. He's housed. Housed at 80 vils. Or pardon me, at 72 vils, but 80 pop. How long is it going to take him to realize? If you missed that housing noise, man, sometimes. He's even more overhoused. It's getting really, really bad for Maxime's idle time. He's going to take... there's no way he's going to get to 100. All right, we've trod this path before with the archers and the mangonel. Zidanic finally has the villager lead. What a hold from Zidanic. Very impressive hold. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, let's go. Yet more dead archers. 25 kills on this one mangonel alone. Across all four, he's got 36. He's got 3 pushing the tower rush on his side base here. Those vills are very, very, very much in trouble. Trying to repair the mangonel in time for the villagers to come in and poke the scout. They might all go repair the mangonel. Tower goes down at least. Oh, the clustered shot on the villagers! That was filthy! And a disaster for Maxime, who needs every vill he can get. The triple mango shot on the vills was good. I enjoyed that. I don't like boom. I disagree. It looks like you really like big booms. Just mangonel ones. Mangonel booms. Adds a triple mango shot vills to the Geneva checklist. You may not crush your enemies with rocks. Maxime coming from the left and the right simultaneously on a little pinch on the trio of mangonels that Zidanic's defending this Eastern TC with. And he will lose all 3 of them. Maxime is back up to 69 vils. The vill lead here for Zidanic, though. Took him a long time to get a hold of this game, but looks like we're going to have one big last chance here for Maxime to even the vill count up. And could he deny the castle here in the east? Oh, man. Look at all the scouts. That castle is currently at 70%. There's still at least 5 vills I can see hitting it. 85 and climbing. 2, 3 vills left. And Maxime is going to deny this castle. And the vill count is back in favor of Maxime after that. Wall it in. Yeah, he's going to wall in the castle too. This is a Danik castle clip. Good clip, good clip, good clip. This is great. The archer's back. He's still at feudal age at minute 50. Likely to be the record for the longest feudal age in the tournament here. As that gets cleared up by the castle before the mangonel can have anything to say about it. He was housed. He finally got the houses up. Got a wall in the castle. I haven't seen this in a long time. I haven't seen a player manage that. How many scouts does it take to cut down a TC? Imagine if Zidanic lost this Eastern TC. I guess he's got a second one back here now at least. But he's gonna lose that castle. You want siege tower built? I don't think there's... Is there a tile gap? Is there a 1 tile gap? He didn't leave a 1 tile gap, did he? Oh, man. Not again! Quick walls, critical quick walls from Zidanic. Still open right here. Going to be awkward with the hill there. Gets it off. The Vils managed to... No. Oh my goodness. That was open. There are... Oh, he saw. This quick wall will save the TC at least. But Maxime just finding a million little places to do damage with this massive scout army. He's got 23 scouts alive here. Full-on 80 villager boom in feudal age. You should be making archers. You'd be making five range archers right now. This is still... You should get those out of there before the TC comes up. Oh, no, the Mangonel. I wonder if the Mangonel get a clustered shot on the scouts. No. He's going to try to slice the TC down. You don't have enough. Yeah, I think you need like 30. 30 or 40 and you might be able to do it. Red has 10 Vils in that town center and climbing still. Odd, he sent... Zidanic sent a ram over here to clear this archery range up, and it managed it. No melee units there for Maxime. Scout's still trying to get some more kills here. Keep the villager count under control for the opponent. Mangonels get a nice little shot there on some of the scouts. Zidanic has a spear. Oh, he just he was... Oh, did I miss some of the self kills from Zidanic? Zidanic has started the bounty. And he's mangoneling it. Thank goodness. I'm going to have to do some math here. It's going to be complicated with the KD here, so give me a moment. But he's going for the kill here. He's going for the bounty with killing 100 units. So, let's see here. Maxime has 65 kills, and Zidanic has 103 deaths. So he's currently roughly at 40 kills. Currently roughly at 40 kills based on that. Yeah, so Maxime with 80 kills. No, pardon me, I did that incorrectly. Maxime has 80 kills. Mongol player Zidanic has 108. So yeah, 20. We're up to 30-ish. There you go. That's 30. So it's the difference between these two numbers is what we're looking at here. So he's set up a steady stream of his spears. And both players going for level 3 bounties. This could be a huge swing game, both in this set and in the rankings for the whole tournament. Another ram here on the right this time for Zidanic. I think he wants to try to get into that stone emplacement there. There are 2 towers to help protect it. Oh, but he's killing everything now. He's got villagers going down. It's gotta feel so wrong. The grinder in Zidanic's base. That's one way to avoid getting housed. As if this game needed anything else crazy happening in it. 100 units is a lot of units to have to kill. He's dropped back down below the opponent's Vil count because of this. And that is, where are we at? We're at 63 so far. I wonder if he's counting. It's got to be hard to count this. He's got to be like, that's got to be 100. What are we at? Okay, 86. We're up to 86, so he only needs another 14, and he can go back to playing the game like a normal, regular, sane person. He obviously feels like the game is in reach. This 57-minute game here in this bounty, and we still have feudal age here. He said, Zidanic, thanks for the follow. Maxime up at 95 villagers. What is that? We're almost there. 8 away. 8 more units. 8 more units, and Zidanic's got it. Yeah, Maxi clicking up could catch Zidanic up. He should go right to Imp into Paladin. Directly into Paladin. And I think that's got it. I believe that's 100 kills now. Zdanik has hit the 100 kill mark. So if Zdanik wins this game, he has his bounty condition fulfilled. I'm a little worried about how many more he's going to kill, but he does seem to have a handle on things. I was saying as the 28 scouts come in. New kills are just he's addicted now. This is what happens. Eventually, the bloodlust consumes you. You find yourself compelled to murder your own units. The giant pile of blood, goo, and bodies. That's fucking dark. There's so many dead bodies there. I've never seen that in my life. This is graphic. We're actually at the stage of graphic at this point, I think. This is something. He's definitely got it. All right, what's happening in the game here? What do we got? We got anything else going on? Scouts are killing a house. Maxime's at 100 and clicks up to Castle Age. Let's go, Chad. Castle Age, the clicking for Castle Age will start in a moment, and he's got 100 villagers. He's got 100 villagers, Chad. Sorry, I was still zoomed in. Here, I should go back just so Chad can see and confirm that when Castle Age actually started, he had 100 vills. There you go. See? 100 vills, and Castle Age click-in starts. So Maxime, good to go here. No idea how this one's going to play out. Zdanik could really use pikeman. Or camel. Go camel. Time for camel. He might still be thinking he needs to kill more units and make sure. Nah, he's like, I think I got it. I think I got it. Yeah, both bounties are validated now. And now we're back to regular AoE 2. Now it's just a regular game where one player has killed 100 of their own units. It's one of my games. Oh, let's see a nice shot on the clustered scouts. Nice hit there. See all the damage that did? That was crazy. Took out like 400 HP in a single hit. Murder hole's on the way for Zdanik. What an epic game. Dude, I almost never use epic because it gets overused, right? This is worthy of that title. This is an epic game. Truly. In every definition of the word. We have 46 scouts out, and they will be light cav, I'm sure, in just a moment. Who has the relics? Nobody has relics! Nobody has a single relic! No time to think about relics in this. Look at that castle. Oh, I should go here, no? Somewhere in here? Really shut that down? 15 vills in there if he manages to crack the biscuit. Variety of upgrades coming in for Maxime. Oh man, that just about killed the foundation. That was so close to killing the foundation there. For now, Zdanik's going to have to abandon it till he gets some army over there. Still really no army for Zdanik other than the 2 mangonels. Attack, attack, attack. The castle pressures the TC. At this point, the castle's too late to be effective the way that I think Maxime was hoping it would be. If he had done that a while back, it would have had to have been before the second and third TCs added, and that would have been good. Nice little parting mango shot there from Zdanik's mango. A good rule of thumb is you should almost never build a castle on the edge of the map, though. Much like a knight in chess, you have the least options of attack, and it gives you the least. You're literally negating like a big portion of your controlled area by putting it up against the outside of the map, similar to like a knight in chess. Really similar to a lot of units in chess when they get up to the edge of the board, and you become more limited in possibilities. But the castle is just like, obviously castle can't move in AoE 2, but you gotta imagine like a castle here would be doing a lot of work, right? You're set up for a push. You're shutting down a quarter and a half. You're blocking access to a gold. You have line of sight. So the villagers finally pop on the TC, and Maxime cleans them up with the light cav here on the right. Yeah, this is the clip farm set, let me tell you. Zdanik just found out it wasn't a feudal-only bounty. Must have been quite a shock. Maxime was playing it like a feudal-only child. We have a war elephant! We've seen two elite Teutonic knights. Now we get war elephants. Today is a good day for AoE2 viewers, let me tell you. At least for me. This is an absolute bop of a game. Zdanik is 20 vills back and 80 army. War Elephant will help clear the buildings out. It gets building damage. How does Zdanik get back into this? Well, he is playing as a great civilization to take a game super late. The Mongols, as Mangadai, one of the strongest late game units, and it takes ages to get enough of them out there. But Zdanik just lost a bunch of the eco he would have been using to support a push towards Mangadai. He could use a castle back here, Zdanik. Protect the economy from these raids. 58 vills, though. He just lost 30, 40 vills in the past 2 minutes. Crossbows and light cav in the back. Maxime immediately having to deal with an Imperial opponent upon reaching Castle Age. But he has quite a serious army. The fast walls from Zdanik to try to protect the Trebs don't quite work. And the light cav will clear the Trebs, I'm pretty sure, before that castle goes down. Maxime is out of stone, so if he's not fast enough, could still lose it. The Manganai will clear a trebuchet from Maxime in turn. And I see Zdanik adding another castle off in the west, so Zdanik's not calling it yet. And that's going to be on wood and gold. And his primary unit, which already has Bracer, I think he picked up chemistry too. No, he didn't pick up chemistry, but he's got Parthian. Missing chemistry and Thumbring are the two big ones. Husbandry would be nice as well. But very limited food now for Zdanik after that the last big light cav raid. These units still haven't gone back to work because there's crossbows sitting in the middle of Zdanik's eco. If you guys are ever wary of just leaving a bunch of crossbows sitting in the middle of a eco like this, let this be a lesson to you exactly how much damage you can cause with a group of units sitting there doing nothing as long as they're in the right spot. And Maxime got an insane amount of value out of the crossbows. It's coming apart here for Zdanik. If Zdanik manages a comeback, this is going to be unreal. And I'm gonna, the way this is looking, I'm gonna owe a gift sub to chat. I did not see Maxime locking in on this bounty like he has here. That castle is going to go down simply because of the elephant. Because I don't think the other stuff is doing that much. Oh, there is a Treb back there. It was hiding behind the castle. I was like, man, that castle's losing a lot of HP. It's gotta be the elephant. 30 building damage, so nothing to ignore, that's for sure. Zdanik, though, he's got one of the strongest unique units in the game, and he's already got 16 of them. And he has some of the key upgrades for them. So I still don't think it's quite over. If Maxime maintains the momentum, it would be, but not yet. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Maxi not going for imp armor. He needs, yeah, the last armor would be nice. Zdanik microwing for his literal life here. Well, not literal life. I guess he won't die if he loses the game. That's going to be Age of Empires 5. Yeah, you get hooked up to a machine. And if you lose, you get electrically shocked. It's my plan to actually finally improve at AoE 2. What? That's wild, Paladin. I have seen some of the altered reality FPS mods where some dude has like a recoil, a motor attached to like a linear actuator that like hits his shoulder when he fires a gun and stuff. Wonder what the equivalent for AoE 2 would be. You have a physical bell that goes off when you get attacked. Ding, 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 ding in your ear. Mangoes are a really good defensive choice against trebuchets. If you're on the spot, especially if you're in Castle Age and you're trying to defend, some mangoes can get you the game back. Zidanic really clinging to life here. He's 43 Vils, 90 army, and I think if Maxime could just kind of get all of his army in one spot with some siege, the game would end. Dude, what a set and what a game. I'm really looking forward to the third game of this set. Zidanic was in the chat earlier. I don't know if he's still here, but he said earlier that game 3 is also really good, so we're getting a treat here with some real high quality Age of Empires 2. At least in terms of entertainment value, I want to see Maxime finish this off. I want to have to owe Chad a gift sub at this point. He's played so well, he's deserved it. On the other hand, if Zidanic manages to come back, he'll have more than earned it. This is crazy. Where's the Mangadai? Where are they? Ah, they're back here. Okay. Thought they were forwards. Time to call it. Baladin, I kind of don't blame them. The bounty was so hard to get to. And he's got elite man. I disagree. Dude, Baladin, I disagree because he's got elite Mangadai. Oh, they're not elite. They have Bracer. Did he ever get Thumb Ring? Still no Thumb Ring. I don't know if he had like another 10. You can hold a long time with Mangadai. They're so microable. How does he know about Maxi's game state? The score is still close. And Maxime hasn't made siege and pushed. Where's the siege from Maxime? He's got 2 trebs. It's taken, and he's not pushing. Mangadai, the Mongol player still has castles. They're in elite, and they have Bracer. I mean, they don't have elite. Damn it. But they have Bracer. This looks like he's trying to get elite. Elite Mangadai would make a big difference. I still, maybe Thumb Ring, but he doesn't really have the wood income for Thumb Ring. Maybe delete the farms? Don't forget that the Persians don't get Bracer for their skirmishers. See how fast that snowballs? All the Trebs will die. So there's a ton of res just evaporated. Ooh, but Zidanic lost the castle. Totally worth it for Maxime. Absolutely worth it. Just one castle left for Mangadai production. Zidanic is working towards another castle. And Hussar is in for the Persian player. You know what works really good on Cav Archers for the Persians? Their Knights, Savar. Because they actually get a bonus against ranged units. Yeah, 3 Trebs to a castle and 10 Mangadai. Worth it. If he hadn't got the castle, not really. He's that relic. Oh man, the relics would help a lot. Even just one. Could be an extra 5-10 Mangadai by all things said and done. The way this is going. Blue continuing to add some eco here on the gold down in the south. Maxime is getting his army micro down by a dozen Mangadai. Lost another Treb. Maxime, go full war elephant. You know you want to. Yeah, the army keeps getting bisected by Zdanik. And Zdanik's Vil count starting to climb back up a little bit. Castle here on a relic in the east. And gold. Oh, man, dude, he might climb back into this game. Maxime is taking way too long to make an effective push. There's just a whole lot of nothing happening right now. He managed to scout the castle going up, and the skirms or crossbows are going to come and try to deny it. The castle's already at 60%. He's one-shotting the Vils. Let's see how this plays out. Castle 85 and climbing. 4 Vils left. 3, 2, 1. Castle denied. A clutch play by Maxime. Really does not want his opponent to get a second Mangadai production. Oh, man! Zdanik finds the motherlode. 40 exposed villagers. And that is just a nightmare for Maxime to have to deal with in the middle of all his other stuff that's going on. He's trying to treb down the foundation, refusing to give up. The Mangadai are going to be forced to retreat from the villager slaughter to pick off the trebuchet. No, did he delete the castle? He deleted the castle to get some of the stone back, I think. Boy, that would have been a huge castle if it went up. Yeah, Mongol's just so strong late. Delete the house and run. Delete the house. Third TC. Put it over there. He's still got some good wood. Does he not know about the wood in that corner? Oh. That wood could save Zdanik's game. He still is just stubbornly refusing to die. Maxime is really not doing a good job of siege pushing. And just Zdanik is buying himself just so much time to stay in the game. Once again, back up almost above. He's going to be above 20 Mangadai in a second again. Running low on gold, though. It says he has 3 on gold, but I don't know where. There. There's the relic. The 16XX showing a little bit. Yeah, I gotta agree. This point in the game, you get it in a big cluster and push your opponent's main base. Blue might be paranoid that they've spread out more than they have. I don't know. Or just feeling overwhelmed. This has been an absolute slog of a game. In terms of in terms of it for the player, like for us, it's been great. For the players, it's been non-stop micro for an hour and 20 minutes. I wonder if he might have been able to still get that up with another batch of vills or something. Another 4 or 5 vills and that castle would have gone up. Okay, finally I'm starting to see all the army getting in the same location. He's still kind of trickle-trebbing a little bit. Sending in like 1 trebuchet at a time. You gotta have like 6 trebs out of visual range of the opponent from a direction they're not expecting, and then come in, set up, shoot and fire, and defend that area. And then you gotta have all your momentum all at once. Otherwise you're just begging for your treb to get sniped. That thing is, right now, it's begging to get sniped. Double the vills, though, for Maxime. More than double. A lot of that res is floating. 5k wood nearly in the bank. Please, 4 more trebs, please. Please. There you go. Just the 1 treb dying will have the damage being done. But Zdanik out of stone. So this fight is critical now. This could be the end of game fight, or Zdanik could somehow find yet more space to work with as a result of this. Right now, with all those cavalry going down, he's not going to want to engage the skirms directly. He does outrange them by 1. Bloodline Husbandry. Husbandry is going to help with the micro, and he's making a light cav switch. Look at all the food banked for Zdanik. Could a combo army save him? And a emergency market. I'm calling that an emergency. Oh no! Terrible fight! Terrible fight! Terrible fight! Oh no! 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 He just needed to buy more time, man. Oh, that stings. Down to a dozen elite. Down to a dozen Mangadai. Blue snatching up yet more map control while this happens. Yeah, no gold in a single castle. Every Mangadai is a massive loss for red at this point. If only he'd gotten the relics. First armor not enough to protect the light cav. It might be GG. He got the treb. He got the treb. Buying yet more time. The time buying continues. But I don't... The situation... Situation is dire despite the time that's going to buy. Yeah, he wanted to clear the treb because he doesn't have more stone to repair the castle, and this is his last castle. Persian player is out of gold too, chat. They never got relics. And the Mongol light cav, I think they have as much HP as a Hussar. Yeah, they actually have more HP than a Hussar. And not that much less attack. Maxime with all the upgrades, of course. Out of gold, Tex into Savar. Maybe he's figuring he's going to sell the 6,000 wood. Maybe he figures like 6 Savar is enough to end this even. It might be, actually. Legit, half a dozen Savar could possibly be the straw that breaks the Zdanik's back. If Zdanik can somehow squeeze out +2, it'd be really nice. The skirms are one-shotting them. Potatoes getting smashed into the screen. Cats everywhere. It's raining cats and potatoes. But tower rush from Maxime here at Imp, or specifically guard tower. The Mangadai are there. Couldn't fight though, not with the tower nearby. Too risky. Too risky. A raid would do nothing, I think, right now, too. Yeah, 2,000 food in the bank would make it very easy for Maxime to rebounce. He does keep taking pretty terrible fights, though. He took that fight downhill, doing a better job taking this fight. But still being repelled.
And it's gone.
Maxime making steady, inch-by-inch progress towards the corner that Zdanik's backed into, and that's got to be it. This has got to be the last straw here. Zdanik making nothing, calls the GG, and we have possibly the hardest earned bounty claimed of the tournament here for Maxime. He's getting 4 points for that game.
Who's alive and who's dead.
Maxime ate his hot dogs this morning, I guess. Yep.
Completely dead. Out of kindness.
What a set. We still have one more in it, unbelievably.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Hour and 40-minute game, giving us some serious action. Zdanik making Maxime earn every inch of that victory. Whew, that was fun. That was fun. Are the elos correct? Yes. Maxim's average is 1600. He cheesed to 2k on Mired with Laming. But so he's swinging up. But the elos are their all-time high elos. You're not 2k, Zdanik? You're not 2k? What's it say here? What's your average elo? It's right now, no. I mean, you both played so well. I don't think there's anything to be ashamed of. We got to look at some of the stats here before we move on. 574 KD for Zdanik. So a wildly superior KD. Of course, a bunch of that is including his own units. Bunch of that including his own units. The Eco KD, Maxime had to kill 206 vills to get a victory here. Just a fan 86 buildings to 23. This is a ton of buildings built and destroyed. So much res going all over the place. Not a single relic claimed. Look at the APM for Maxime in this game. He was determined to get the victory here. English, yeah, ideally English only. Me and my mods can't moderate other languages. That's the only reason why. I don't want to stop people from saying hi to each other. A line or two is fine. A line or two is fine. I understand the camaraderie. I get it. All right, game 3. We have an ad starting in 4 minutes. Definitely going to have to run that. But let's see what bounties we got coming up here for our last game of the set between Zdanik and Maxime. Zdanik going for Long Live the Warrior King 3, a longtime bounty favorite on the show. One of the most difficult bounties you can attempt. Kill 6 of the opponent's units with your starting scouts, keep it alive, and win. Maxime's going for Scorpion King. First time we've seen that. Produce only scorpions, must make at least 2, and villagers, and win. That's level 2 bounty for Maxime, and level 3 for Zdanik. So a potential, could potentially walk away with a victory in the set with either player. If either player manages their bounty claim, that'll give them the victory in the set. Maxime could get up to 7 points here, which would be huge. So we're going to add...
Thunderbolts just rated with 95 pathetic humans.
Dude, Thunderbolt XAOC, thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I'm just about to, unfortunately, I have like 3 minutes till I have like an unskippable ad. But before I do that, I'll explain exactly what we're doing here. This is the Showdown Cup. Can I get a mod? Shout out Thunderbolt while I do this, please. Thanks, Thunderbolt. This is the Showdown Cup. 2 players are assigned a pool of 6 bounties each. It's a play all 3. And the players are trying to get the most points possible. So they get 1 point for a victory. And then if you look in the top right corner of all of these bounties, there's a little number. If they manage to complete the challenge on that bounty, then they get additional points. And the leaderboard is actually based not on the win-loss ratio, but it's based on the total number of bounty points they get. So players really want to try to complete the challenges and not just go for victories. So timing of yours isn't great, but before I send everybody to the ad, before we go to game 3, this has been an epic set, by the way. Game 3 is going to be fire. You should stick around through the ad. I know I can't stop it or I would. But before I do that, I'm going to run the highlight reel so everybody coming in can get an idea of some of the action that we've had today. It's been nuts. Location. I don't know why he thought it would go down here. Did he get shot by the castle? It got shot by the castle! The castle shot the Wonder down! Going down now on the right from Zdanik. Army count still way up there. Oh, another huge mango shot. Mango shots the game here. Zdanik keeping himself in the game with each one of these mango shots clearing huge clusters of archers to come in and poke the scout. They might all go repair the mangonel. Tower goes down at least. Oh, the clustered shot on the villagers. That was filthy. And a disaster for Maxime, who needs every vill he can get. The triple mango shot. And Maxime is going to deny this castle. And the vill count is back in favor of Maxime after that. Wall it in. Yeah, he's going to wall in the castle too. This is something else crazy happening in it. 100 units is a lot of units to have to kill. He's dropped back down below the opponent's vill count because of this. And that is, where are we at? We're at 63 so far. So, whoops. So as I said, we have to go to a 90-second ad break that's starting in 9 seconds. We will be back with game 3 of Zidanic versus Maxime. And as you can see, it was a crazy game too. So if you stick around, great. If not, thanks for giving me a chance. And you should definitely tune back in for more of the tournament, as I'll be live the next few days with more. All right, we'll be right back after the ad break. All the people who are subbed or have turbo, why don't I give you, let's do baseball bat.
Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits.
What do you mean by reliable, Lubov?
Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse.
Do they come with a warranty, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Plus, now, our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 kneecap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't ask questions.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 3 starting right now. And the way this set has gone, I have a good feeling about this one in particular. We are going to have to keep a very close eye on Zidanic's scout, because Zidanic's bounty is kill 6 of the opponent's units with your starting scout, keep it alive, and win. And when we originally ran this bounty on the game show that I host every Monday here at twitch.tv/Grathrang, for anybody watching on YouTube, normally on Mondays I host a game show where players try to do the bounties for cash against unsuspecting ranked 1v1 opponents. One second. Back then, this bounty, when it first came on the board, lasted on the board for 8 months, something like probably 100+ attempts before somebody was able to complete it. It's notorious for being one of the most, if not the most difficult bounty we've ever had. So a very bold choice here from Zidanic. It could also be simple. The bounty was based on a game where I had a starting scout that had 10 kills. It killed like, I think a dozen skirms and like a mangonel, and like, I was like, man, this should be a bounty. This is really cool. And then it took 8 months for someone else to do it. It wasn't like I was particularly good at doing that. I just got lucky. But it does take a certain amount of luck and a certain amount of skill to pull off. So Zidanic has picked one of the most difficult bounties. If he manages to complete it, look at the top right corner, 3 points. So he would get the win is worth 1 point, and then the bounty would be worth 3 in this case. And that would actually pull him back in the lead in the set, give him the 5-4 victory in the set, as well as setting him up good for the ranking in the group stage. And Maxime, meanwhile, going for Scorpion King over in blue. And he's only allowed to make scorpions and villagers. He has to make at least 2 scorpions, so he can't like try to win in feudal age with a tower rush alone. He does actually have to make scorps in order to get his bounty claimed. He has to make 2 of them. And I don't know exactly how that's gonna... the 2 bounties don't clash necessarily. So sometimes, for instance, there's a make-only camel scouts bounty and then a make-only scouts bounty, Teuton scouts bounty. And those don't go well together. But this is not one of those cases. This should be another really solid game. Zdanik was in here early, and he was pretty psyched about how this one was going to go. Let me get the elos swapped up there. We did have a bounty claim last game. And if you want to get a channel point prediction, you can predict whether you think one of the players will get a bounty this game or not. But again, the one to watch here, I can actually control group him here, is Zdanik's scout. So he needs to kill 6 of the opponent's units with it. The last time we've seen this once. Oh! Leopard, man. Dude, Leopard, thank you. That's very, very generous. Who got Zdanik got one? Look at that. That's a, hold on, wrong button. I'm looking for an air horn. That is a big W. That is such a W. That's crazy.
Nice.
It knows, man. It knows.
Nice.
Dude, and Phoenix was in here earlier. Matty P has been around the stream for last year. J-Mac. The only one I don't recognize is Nadaba. The only name I don't recognize from writing in chat, but I'm sure they'll enjoy it as well. That's very generous. Thank you. Maxi not going forward feels weird. Yeah, good call out, Lori. The first 2 games, Maxi did a Motzi. MG Smack! Have an explosion. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah. I'm getting flustered. The first 2 games, Maxi went forwards with a single villager and did like a villager rush, Matzi style. Thank you for the sub. That's thank you. Continuing a gift sub is really. I feel like I'm working hard. I'm trying to make my content worth watching, and not just be like this is. I've said this before. This is exactly what I want to be doing. This tournament is I think my favorite tournament that I've run out of all of them at this point. This every single game that happens, I'm so excited to see what's gonna happen. Like genuinely, I'm not like being like, okay, I hope this is a good game. I'm just like, all right, let's see what's gonna happen. I don't even care if it's crap. I'm just excited I get to do this one. So your support means a lot. It really does. Funnest day we stream. I thank you. Thank you. I will say I'm the only talking Manganel. There's definitely. Hey, let's go. Dude, hype is perfect timing for this game because this is gonna be sick. I got a good feeling about this. I don't know what's telling me. I know Zdanik literally told me, but I know this one's got some fire in it. The way that Maxime's been playing, you just know after that hour 40-minute game, these players are locked in. Yeah, let's go hype train. Thank you for support. Jerchins, let's go over their bonuses. They're still somewhat new to me, at least. We've got amount of units and Fire Lancers attack faster, starting in Feudal Age. Zdanik getting a few pokes in here with his Feudal Scout before Maxime gets up. Top tier content all. You're a boss, Leopard. Thank you for all the help today. Dude, Leopard's been kicking ass today with helping with overlays and everything. Thank you so much. And also did a review of the master spreadsheet to make sure that I'm tracking the tournament properly, which was a huge peace of mind thing because I was almost positive I made a mistake, and so I needed someone else to look it over just to make sure I wasn't like giving people the wrong points and stuff. So Leopard helping out a lot. 6 Angry Geese, I don't know if he's still in here. He was in here earlier. He built the website. Thanks to him. Some shout outs to some of the people that have been helping with the tournament so much. Nice little poke there on the scout. Not quite enough to get it back below Maxi's HP. Oh, there we go. Needs another lumber camp. That's got to be for the other lumber camp, right? Those 3 vills. That's borderline. I think if red got 2 hits in before the Vil turned around, might be able to kill a Vil. I actually quite like what Maxie's done with the farms at the back of the base. So this lets you like prevent break-ins. So if he comes and starts knocking at your walls right there, you already have a Vil in position. You don't have to worry about making slightly bigger walls than you normally would because you can just have a Vil there. Why did he make a barracks? Jurchins are very likely to be going scouts and or step lancers. Like like the faster attacking scout. Actually, I wonder how many Vils it could actually kill. What if he could get 2 Vils with that amount of HP? Bounty failed where? No! He failed the bounty with the spear. Why would he do that? Oh, hold on. I gotta have to... I might have broken my animation. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that again. Oh my god. I've broken it. Chat, I've destroyed the... Hold on. We have to do it one more time. I apologize. I hit it twice and I broke it. Chat is throwing potatoes at Maxie right now. Feel free to join in and toss potatoes at Maxie's spear.
Oh God! No!
Oh, I owe Chat a gift sub.
No!
Dude, I owe Chad a gift sub from last game. Because I said that if Maxie won that game and got the bounty, that I would gift the sub. Because he was in such a bad position. That was a crazy game, too. I'm gifting a sub right now. Give me one moment. I'm gifting a sub right now. Give me one moment.
It's still good.
Also, I artificially increased my own hype train. That's so scummy. Chat, you're all obligated to not sub now. All right, no one is allowed to subscribe. All right, otherwise I'm a scummy streamer. All right, nobody is allowed to subscribe. Subscribing you're not allowed. No subbing, none. Or I scammed you. All right, you're better than that. Don't let Grathrang scam you with his fake continuation of the hype train by gifting his own hype train. I can't believe I just did that. No, I said don't sub. Do not. I ban anyone who subs. Zdanik coming forward with Vils. It's Maxie's turn to get Vil Rush, but Maxie was going forward with Vils too. I guess maybe a TC on the TC. The scout, did he actually sneak in there? Oh, he did. Oh, it's so low HP. Chat. Oh my. He can't now. He cannot. He has to get him. He has to go up so he can get a monastery. That thing has to sit at the back of his base now. At least he got one. He got one. Yeah, he got the enemy scout. That was, yeah. Holy moly. I kind of, wait. Chat, I want to go back and look at that again. Holy, I want to go back and look at that again. I know, but I want to see. Okay, wait. I want to see this unfold a bit better. Because he was basically trapped in there with his warrior king. Maxie basically made his spear to try to negate Zdanik's bounty. Shh, Zdanik, shh. Zdanik, it's okay. You were trying to tower? Okay, no, wait. You've been good, no spoilers, but you've been good. You've been good. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my god. The faster attack. Dude, the faster attack was the only reason he got that. The only reason he got that snipe. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. The only reason he got that out because that was insane. That could not have been closer. That legitimately could not have been a closer thing. He needs a monastery. We'll go from here. He needs a monastery and he needs to heal that thing. My heart's actually pounding. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I went back. Scorpions now for Maxi. He's only allowed to make scorps and vills. He thinks. He's already failed. He forgot he made the spears. He forgot he made the spears, I think. Or maybe he thought I wouldn't notice or counted or something. I don't know. It's too bad because Tower and Scorp, I think, actually has a really good chance. You have still a minute and a half in the hype train if you feel like being scammed by me. I already got one with Big Time Loaf. The scam train is still active. Well, Maxi could definitely still use 1 point. And I believe Zdanik has at least another set. I think maybe 2 after this still, so... I'm like tapping my feet. You thought he went to build a castle? He maybe was like thinking about it, but you're the one that's closer to a castle right now. He has 2 on stone. Just towers, I guess? I don't know, man. Kind of a... Like, towers and scorps is... He needs something to other than the scorpions, right? So he was probably figuring the towers would be decent support. But your response to this should be, like, knights, maybe step lancers. Do you have a stable? Does Zdanik have a stable? Sorry, I have to stop talking to Zdanik and start casting again. Yo, help me out backwards. Good to see you. Good to see you both, Joe. Were you the one who got it? Did you get the gift sub? Nice. No, Twitch's gift subs have been on point today. That's crazy. Everybody that got one except one person who I think is a long-time lurker has been a chatter. Thank you, guys. Look at Scout. Good advice. We'll keep it. I'll keep a closer eye on the Scout here. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in, chat. Focus time. We've already got a really good game. There's a forward over here potentially on chicken or whatever they are at the moment. Bunnies. There's the monastery. Good stuff. Solid defensive castle. There are 3 scorpions right here, though. Monkey is banging on the scorpion.
Emotional.
Castle will go up. Where'd the scout go? Where'd the scout go? No!
Alan! No. Alan!
What? No. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now? That is insane. What are the chances of that? Remember, they do not know each other's bounties. They don't know each other's bounties, man. The chances of that.
Alan!
He walks into the one place where the scout's standing. I can't. What did we just see?
Alan! No, God! No, God, please, no!
Maxi's laming instincts.
No!
He's like, hey, why is this 1 HP scout sitting back here being saved? I'm gonna poke it. I don't know what it's for, but I'm killing
Alan!
it. He had to actively click the scout, too. He just went in and poked it and ran out.
Alan!
Zdanik, you guys didn't tell each other your bounties, did you? Oh, man. Well, these guys have had 2 solid game. So now we just got a regular old 1v1. But Maxi, Maxi still thinks he's doing the bounty. I don't know if he's realized he made spears yet. And been like, oh yeah, I can't make spearmen. It's very easy to make these mistakes when you're in the heat of the moment. I feel like Maxime could have taken a guess by how much the scout is being controlled. Yeah, maybe, yeah. The amount of micro on it, possibly. That's definitely a possibility, I'd say. Ooh, okay. The monk, though. The monk. The monk will convert a village. The iron pagodas will destroy the villagers that were forwards. It's looking really bad now for Maxi. I can't believe that. You think I just want to win him? I want to destroy him. The rage. The rage. Oh, my rage button doesn't work. Actual footage of Zidanic right now. That's Zidanic. That was Zidanic. That was actual live footage while he was playing the game. Yes. Shadow Flower. 29 months in a row. Let's go. Have an explosion. Thank you very much for your sub. This might be the funniest set yet. This set has had everything. We got action. We've got like just yeah, the funniest. Some of the funniest stuff has happened to say. I agree. The only way it could be better is if there were snakes on this map. I guess there's leopards though. Where's miscellaneous? Oh, they're jaguars. Nah, those are imposter leopards. The pagoda's coming out to try to deny yet another tower rush, and these are now guard towers. Maxi wants some fancy quick walls. Zidanic's going to be left with the option of deleting the smith or accepting that the tower is going to stay up until he gets maybe like a ram out or a mangonel or something. The best part is the way we found that video is Leopard wanted a moderator command because I kept promising him one had been too long. And I went to YouTube and I just typed in a miscellaneous leopard and that was the first video. And we were like, why is this the leopard video? They're leopard seals. All one word whiz. If it's all one word, it'll give you the command. What's happening on screen? The way this works is both players get a challenge assigned to them, or they get like a pool. There you go. There you go. That'll explain it faster than me. But yeah, they both have a challenge. They've actually both failed their challenge for this game, so now it's a regular 1v1. There's only a single point at stake. Normally, the bounties give extra points if they complete them. The challenge is on screen. So, but Maxime thinks he's still doing his potentially, unless he's at some point realized that, well, he's getting bodkin, so he might have realized. It might just be for his towers, though. I think Maxi hasn't realized that he's that they failed their bounties right now. So, yeah, I don't think Maxime's realized because they keep making only scorpions. DUI. If you do exclamation mark rankings, then the rankings are up, and exclamation mark schedule is a very, very rough schedule of when I'm casting each set. There's still like, I think 35 sets left in the group stage. We still haven't even seen some of the players. Maxi keeping the pressure up here. Both players piling the idle time up a little bit. And maybe, I wonder if Zidanic's already thinking about going imp? There's no real... Okay, now just overwhelmed a bit. There's a lot of pressure here. Also, like, the eco being spread out and setting up for a push. That is a lot of rocket cards. Holy moly. Would Heavy Scorp fail the bounty? Yes. No. Actually, no, it would not. Heavy Scorpions are also Scorpions. It doesn't explicitly state that. That's a wording gap. That's one that could be tightened up. Actually, I should sticky note that real quick. Sticky note, Scorpion King, include Heavy Scorp in wording. I'm always play with bounties. Zedanic's still gonna try to do the bounty. Would you make a fresh Warrior King? No, you're making your own bounty? Rocket carts only? That is a... I think we have a... I think there is a rocket cart bounty. I think there's a rocket cart bounty somewhere. I don't know if we've seen it yet. He's going for make 20 rocket carts and win. Dude, if they all pop out at once... How many rocket carts does it take to one-shot a TC? We're going to answer that question, I think. All right, Zdanic, you're one of my favorite players in the tournament now. You're a boss, man. You get the Grathring. I don't know. I'm with Mango, so I have to nod vigorously. I can't give you a thumbs up. Honestly, Maxi too. Maxi's been really good too. Uh-oh, this is the time to go. Can you see the if you can see the castle, it's go time. It's go time. It's time to go. Kill the castle. Great tournament. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'll be hosting more this year. I got some more up my sleeve. And definitely, I think I'm definitely gonna host another like tournament, basically with this format in Halloween, and I'll do like a Halloween theme. Maybe rename all the bounty Halloween names. Yep, and of course Mondays are always the game show. Whenever the tournament's not running, I host a game show that the whole tournament's based on called Bounties, where I pull people out of chat and they can compete for cash prizes, doing the same challenges that you see in the tournament. They manage to complete a challenge, they get money. It's that simple. Oh my god, 25 rocket carts. Let's go. Oh, this is gonna be something. There are some Scorps coming to poke a little bit, but not enough that I'm gonna be looking away from this too long. Imp is in though. Could that be the signal that Zdanic needed to start pushing? So let's think. They do 5 damage each, but don't they shoot like what's the deal with that? It's not actually 5 damage, right? It's more than that or something. Forward castle from Maxi now. That's a bit more serious of pressure in the north of Zdanic's base. Rang of monsters. I'm gonna snooze the ads here. So I got 2 snoozes back now. See if we can get through the game without hitting people with ads. Ram out on the foundation is really nice. Get that damage in before it gets all the extra armor in and whatever. The iron pagodas have a good amount of pierce armor. Maxime says, oh no. Maxime may have spotted what's coming. Halloween horror. He's just going to get in range of the castle. Oh, it might be 4 volleys to kill the castle. That's crazy. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Look at the castle. The rocket carts just destroyed it. Maxi's going to get bulldozed by these rocket carts. I got to clip that. The villagers, that's not gonna work. That is not gonna work.
And it's gone.
The town center's next. That's gonna last a lot shorter. That's not gonna last anywhere. Oh, the full set with the villagers! Maxie is desperate!
Hello? Yes?
There's no way, man. 29 vills and dropping. Like, I got one back, but not for long. What a conclusion to the series. That was just nuts.
We Shroots don't need some Harvard doctor to tell us who's alive.
There's still more rocket carts coming. Maxie's base is a ghost town.
We decided to make sure that our dead were completely dead. Out of kindness.
We can take a moment to look back. Oh, wait a minute. No, we can't. How fast will the TC go down this time? Maxie calls the GG. What a game 3. What a set, man. What a game. It was a 40-minute plus game, this one, too. Can I resign? Yes. Oh, that's class. Maxie was showing a little bit of respect. Yeah, Maxie probably thought he had a rocket card bounty, but no, Maxie still had no idea what the bounty was. He still had no idea. He thought he was doing a rocket card bounty. He doesn't realize he killed Zdanic's Warrior King Scout with a single fill randomly in the back of the base. What a game. That was just awesome. Yeah, very well played. Very, very well played. GG's in chat for the guys.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Putting on a show for us here. That was something, all right. Oh man. So Zdanic gets the win. That's gonna give him one more point in the set. Oops, wrong side. So the final score in the set will be 5-2. The set score doesn't matter as much as it means just like to have a cool little back and forth between the players. But the ultimate winner here with Maxie with the 4 points. Let's go over to the wait. Do we want to look at stats? Hold on. Right, we gotta look at some of it. We gotta look at the KD and 72-53. All the Vil kills at the end are what ultimately swung it the other way. That castle going down. Let's look at the castle going down again. Let's watch the castle die again. The ultimate winner is chat. Oh yeah, I will join you in that. That I got to watch this. This is fantastic. This is unbelievable. Castle Age rocket carts just demolishing a castle like this. I have never seen this before. I know it's still a relatively new unit, but that was quality. Tried to repair it at the last second, like I can sense the panic. Fantastic. All right, let's we're gonna update the scores on the official bounty standings here. Oh my goodness. What's up next? I gotta do one more. Where are we? Clear Love and Motzi is up next, I think. Do I have all three? I may not have all 3 games of that set. If I don't, then we might skip to Zark and Plotterghost. Maybe I do have all 3 games. Yeah, I think I have all 3 games, actually. So we'll do Motzi and Clear Love next. I believe that's Motzi's 3rd set. That's my 10 castle destroyed by Mango or rocket carts. You've done that 9 times before? That's crazy, man. Congratulations to both players for playing so well and making that so much fun. That's straight up most insane set. Alright, updating the scoreboard here. Give me a moment while I do this. And we can set up for the next one. If you have questions in chat about anything, how anything works, I'm happy to answer. Let's see. Score for Maxie was 4. 2. Maxie had a bounty claimed, right? What was Maxie's bounty? That was the 100 villager bounty. I just can't remember the name of it. Stop hitting yourself? No. Okay, Boomer.
Another one.
We are gonna do another one. We are gonna do another one. An ad's gonna start in a minute, so I might as well run that now while I get set. Hopefully by the time you guys are back, we'll have a next set here with Motzi and Clear Love. I'm putting numbers into a spreadsheet if you're wondering what I'm doing. I want to give you an honorary battery, but I can't. I'm not allowed. But I might have to add a rocket card bounty. Because that was great. Okay, I think in a moment when I copy this, we will have the scores updated. Give that a minute. Not sure if we'll be able to see any changes.
Another one.
Might be too low on the scoreboard. Yep, below 13th maybe. But I believe still has another set, so. Another one. Yeah, let's add that now. Sticky note. Kill a castle. Using only rocket cards. And win. Definitely go on the list. So if I'm right, then I believe I have updated the schedule. Nice. Are we on time? We're an hour behind schedule. I actually caught up a bunch. Yeah, I'm gonna make that I'm making that a new bounty, Zdatic. For the game show, that'll be one of the new bounties when the game show starts up again, for sure. I'll have to do like a bounties we've invented from the tournament day or something. There's that one. I think we have like 2 or 3 other good suggestions too for bounties from the tournament for people to have just done crazy things by accident or trying to do something else's. That goes goodbye. Why is Aladishek and Zark not up there? Oh, I see why. Clear Love and Motzi. Yep, there we go. And Zark Plotter Ghost. Maxime's got another set against Chipmunk that we're going to get to tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna. We'll see how long the Clear Love Motzi set is. If it's short, then we'll do another one after. Clear Love. Yo, Elites Permisher, how you doing? Oh my god, that name. That Name. Pike's jamming. Did I get raided? How you guys doing? Pike's jamming Manaspa. Okay, I have to get the bounties loaded in for the next game, and then we're good to go. We can run there. That should just take like 3 seconds here. Clear Love versus Motzi is right there. Nice. All right, over to the bounty scene. Rankings, Manaspa. So this is going to be... Motzi on the... No, Clear Love on the left. And Motzi on the right. Yep, there we go. Okay. So our opening pool here for the two players. Clear Love has a towering achievement, win with 40 siege towers alive at time of victory. Centers of attention, win with 10 TCs alive or more. Do a lap around the entire edge of the map with a garrison ram. Leave 1 unit in each corner and win. Public transportation. Clean victory, win with 30 janitors or elite janitors live. Basically the Huns, you must not reach feudal until you hit 200 population in housing and win. F it, make war elephants, produce only war elephants. I wouldn't be surprised if Clear Love refreshes. Motzi's got no touching, no structures are allowed to touch. Scorpion on the TC, kill TC using only scorpions. While at least 3 wolf type animals in, you must not kill them and win. That's a level 1? Friendly stranger, build a farm in visual range of the opponent. Fully farm the farm and win. Greg the Builder, all buildings other than farms must be built using the same villager and win. And my humps, produce only camel scouts and villagers and win. So that's a fantastic opening selection. I bet we see a pair of refreshes here. Oh, well, Clear Love refreshed. Motzi's going for produce only camel scouts and villagers and win. That's actually been a popular pick from some people. And we didn't get Teutonic scouting. The number of times we've had Teutonic scouting in my humps. I think we've had that matchup 3 times. So somehow we avoided it this time. Clear Love going for at least 6 of your buildings must be on fire and win. So a level 1 bounty here for Clear Love and a level 3 for Motzi. Let's get things started. Gajaras for Motzi in the southwest and Tupi for Clear Love. There must be something weird with the rankings. Maxime has 0-2 overall win-loss and 4 points. Oh. Hold on, let me poke at it. Yep, I see the problem. 1 second. This will fix it. The formatting was off in the spreadsheet, that's all. That, I believe, will fix it. Nope, it's still broken. Might need a minute. Nope, it's still broken. Chat, anybody know how to code? 6 Angry Geese still here. Oh, let's get the Gamba going. Yeah, so there was no bounty claimed last game. Oh, no, someone paid it out already. Thank you, moderators. Mod's been doing a good job today. Oh, we got to clear the bounty. Hold on, let me clean up the overlay here a bit and get the fresh elos up, unless a moderator already did that too. Oh, Miscellaneous Leopard's on the ball. And Motzi's on the left, Clear Love's on the right. All right, we're good to go. I may have broken something when I was poking the code last night to add the score column I'm worried about, or the bounty counting column. So I might have to poke at the scoring. I do have all the scores recorded though, and that's just like an output for it. Like, makes it look nice. And I think the points is still correct. Just the overall win-loss is off, I believe. Yeah, I'll poke at it later. Can Red trebuchet his own villagers at the end? Yes, correct, Elite. That is absolutely correct. He can mangonel or attack ground with bombard cannons or trebs to do damage to his own buildings. That is the good way of doing it. There's 3 levels of this is fine. This is the lowest level. And it depends on, I think the first one is 6. The second one is either 12 or 15 or something. And then the third one is all of your buildings. So it gets increasingly harder. And Clear Love ended up with the easiest one. So Clear Love just going for 2 points this game. Motzi's got 4 points that he could get up to. And Motzi needs the points. He's pretty low down on the leaderboard. I'm going to turn off the SpongeBob music. There we go. I don't know what's the SpongeBob music. We haven't seen a ton of the champies. We've not seen a ton of champies, and we have not seen a ton of Fire Lancers, surprisingly. It's been really like, even though it's Arabia, it's been really, man, Arabia is kind of like, most of the Arabia spawns seem pretty good. What is this tree? Is that a sunflower? Ming Kai, better known as Clear Love, is a Chinese former professional League of Legends player and supervisor for Edward Gaming. Oh, cool. Is that a different Clear Love? I'm not sure. This is the high elo Clear Love. If that's the same as that person, then yeah, it would be. But I don't know if I don't know who they are IRL. I don't know if it's the same person as League. They could be named after the League of Legends player potentially. Or it could be them. I don't know. Lots of people play AoE too. Go to Motzi's POV. He's not careful. He's going to lose his Camel Scout. And he was not careful. And he lost his Camel Scout. Well, now a little bit more freedom. Did he wait? Did Motzi scout the barracks? He did not see the barracks. He missed. He did not see the barracks. He did not see it. I mean, that confirms that they're a Chinese player. So there you go. Adjective down. Noted. Noted. People note? I think we got a note emote somewhere. So which part of the Americas is Tupi from? Southwestern part? Is that the along Argentina, or is that which? Where geographically are the Tupi? Where the Tupi? Seeing 2K4 building a mining camp with 5 villagers at the start of feudal makes me feel good about my decisions in life. Really wanted to start gathering that gold fast. Right now, all he's got are camel scouts. And if things go according to plan, that's all he's ever going to get is camel scouts. So the question is, how is Motzi going to go for some sort of play where he clicks up to Castle Age at one point with a whole bunch of camels and they get that auto upgrade and then he stops making them? Because you can't make camels, you can only make camel scouts. So is he going to do that, or is he just going to really all in towers, camel scouts, Vil fight? Southwestern Amazon, Brazil. Ah, okay. Sudamericano y se lengua extinta en su forma pura, pero antecesor del neganto extendida históricamente por la costa brasileña. That's probably terrible, but I tried. Southwestern Amazon. One time, I'm a professional PA announcer for hockey, and I was at a tournament once, an international tournament, and I was handed a statement by the, oh man, I want to say it was Guyanese. I think it was Guyana had a hockey team. I can't remember. It was an African country. I can't remember if it was Guyana or not now. It was so long ago. It's like 15 years ago. And I was just, and they handed to me, and it was all written out like phonetically, but I was like, and that's still one of the scariest things that I've ever had to do. Can he do camels and castlage? No, Zdanik, he cannot. Once he click. All right, let's go to game 2. That'll be a W there for Clear Love. Yeah, that's not enough. More potatoes, please. Chat, start throwing potatoes at Motsy.
Right away.
Start throwing potatoes at Motsy, please. I need so many potatoes. I'm joining in on this one. Give me the potatoes. That's what I was looking for.
Alan!
Bro, I'm not even doing a whole fancy. He doesn't even get the fancy overlays. He gets nothing. He gets nothing. We're just gonna click into game 2. And we're just gonna move on instantly. No fancy anything. What is it? Where's the button? I gotta push the right. We're not even gonna show the other. Just go. What's the next one? Clear the love. Ah, let's go, Clear Love. Come on, show me the money, Clear Love. I draw the line when with a completed wall, walls and gates only that touches parallel outsides of the map. There was no bounty claimed. No. Wait, would he have had a bounty claimed? Wait, would he have? What was the bounty? Produce only camel scouts and villagers and win. Well, Motsy resigned, so he can't get it. And Clear Love could not have possibly had any buildings on fire because he was in feudal age. And he did not have enough buildings get attacked. Also, ripping the opponents off of a bounty opportunity. Yeah. This may be something we need to mitigate in version 2 of the tournament. Motsy should be incentivized to try to get the bounties, no matter what. Because even if you go for level 1 bounties, and you could just like spam level 1 bounties and get the $50 prize for most bounties claimed and not progress in the tournament at all. And that's at least something. But if you're just going to resign, go into the game and then resign, like right away, the game wasn't over, A. So I don't know, man. He was proactively salty about not getting the Wonder Bounty and denied us of a game for it.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Yeah, I got the new Gamba. Fresh Gamba running. Compared to the Zdanik Maxime set, that's such a letdown. It's like we're on a roller coaster, man. Oh, man. I'm rooting for Clear Love now. I'm sorry, Motsy. You've lost my faith. He did make a good, solid attempt in the previous thing. He might have been like, oh, well, I don't want to give him a chance to get his bounty. But you also can't, like, if he's doing that OK Boomer bounty, then he would have just won. You would have just handed him a win. You would have handed him a 3-point bounty. That's just not a good call to resign early. You don't know what a bounty your opponent has. It's not, hey, oh, I have to update the challenges. Thank you. Sorry. Centers of attention for Motsy in blue. I'll put that on the right side. and draw the line for Clear Love. So Clear Love has to draw a line across the map with gates and palisades, either from this side to this side somewhere, and he can do that anywhere along the map. I think he did it once. Did he not have a set earlier where he went forwards with his wall? I think he did. Or he could go this way, and you can like tuck it at the back. You can do it at the front, but it can't include things like the trees. And Motzi is currently laming Clear Love, so we're gonna follow that. Clear Love's is very doable. It's difficult but doable, and worth the points. I think it's right in the middle of the difficulty for the level 3 bounties. I believe I think there's 16 level 3s, 16 level 1s, and like 24 or 28 or something mid-tier bounties. Whatever adds up to 100. But it's 16 and 16, the top and the bottom. 32 and then... what was that? 58 in the middle? There's lots of tier 2 bounties. Clear Love doing his best to stop the lame. Capture Age doing its best to stop my PC from functioning. Think the wall should be level 2? Nah. You saw some of the other level 2s and the level 1s. Plus, a lot of them are based on the number of attempts that they took in the game show, too. And that was the number one determining factor in determining difficulty. Oh, he does finally stop the lure here, but the Vills are nearby enough that it just doesn't matter. And Blue's going to get that boar. Unfortunate for Clear Love. And Clear Love just being happy to get regular walls. Don't worry. He definitely has not forgotten about the bounty. Doing well on this opponent depends slightly on the opponent having the bounty spirit. That's why I decided, A, that I needed to have a format that had more than a double elimination even. I needed to do a group stage with at least 3 rounds. And B, I wanted a mix of opponents for everybody since we had such a wide variety of elos. So I wanted everybody to play someone above them, someone around their elo, and someone below them. And the really tippy top and the tippy bottoms got 2 of their same elo. Oh, and also, if it's a high elo versus low elo matchup, which I don't think we've run into yet today, the high elo only gets the hardest level 3 bounties, and the low elo gets the regular mix. So, and we have had 2 sets where low elo has, in one case, a 700 elo gap, managed to steal 2 points off of the high elo. Really cool. Clear Love with this little drush manages to pick a Vill off. And second game in a row, we've got a Mesosiv. Are they still called Mesosivs, or do they have a new name now? Call them American Civs. 30 TCs? That's 5 castles worth of town centers. Well, that's why he's got his Malians. Malian get that bonus, or the tech where they can fire arrows without garrisoning them in their town centers. South American. Where are the Iroquois? Come on. Give me the Iroquois. They were warriors, man. I mean, Motzi, you're free to build a stable. I guess he decided he wanted to FC instead. He was going to go stable smith and switch to market smith. Why do you think he'd switch? Not medieval. Near the Romans. I've already said it. They should put the Imperial Empire in. All right? More civs! More civs! More! I want to see AT-AT shoot down a town center, okay? Call me crazy, I don't care. AT-ATs are just the most advanced form of a mangonel. Think about it. Forward here from Motzi. TC? He's allowed to start TC dropping in Castle Age. There's a ban on TC dropping in the tournament before Castle Age, but once Castle Age hits, it's a free-for-all, and I have a feeling one's going down right there. It's begging for one, isn't it? Red does not know this is here. It's their line of sight. Single spear and archer coming forwards to poke at the berries. Adam Driver's acting was the only good thing in that movie. Well, what about the blue milk? Don't forget the blue milk. Blue milk. My biggest wonder is why there are many very similar Meso and South American civs, but no Rus, Poles, Slavs, and Hungarians. That's true. They could. That might be the next one of the next things they do. Don't give them ideas, Baladin. We're gonna end up with 75 civs because of you. Zulu. Oh yeah. Roman's technically on the border of medieval. Yeah, I suppose so. They're close. Plus, like, their technology was advanced. Like, compared to the other civs at the time, they were, like, close. Probably more advanced than some of the other civs that are in the game already. Like, boys, like, maybe like the Vikings? I don't know how good the Viking infrastructures for their cities were. It's better than I thought, maybe, and I'm wrong. I don't know. But yeah, anyways. Motzi's got... This just looks like a regular old siege push from Motzi. I don't know if we're going to see 30 town centers. There's like 4 town centers worth of wood right here. Between the Ram and 2 siege workshops, that's like 575 wood. That's 2 TCs right there. What's going on here? Another Ram and 2 Scorpions out. Motzi's playing bounty spoiler is what he's doing. He's an outlaw. He's an outlaw, Chad. Don't trust him. Where are the Scots? Yeah, definitely just focused on the game here as opposed to the bounty for Clear Love. The amount of siege this is this early. Motzi's like hwanging almost. Oh man, I gotta get rid of that message, bro. Those are some outdated terms, unfortunately. Use a bit, like, you know, more modern terms for the people. That's all I ask. Yeah, it's all good. But they could. You are right. Those. I would say that the native people from oh my god, I can't remember their name right now. The Iqaluit? It could be good. There could be something there. Some sort of Arctic seafaring empire thing. Inuits, thank you. Sorry, I'm a bit flustered. Canadians. Ooh, Motzi wins with a standard siege push. I don't know what's going on in this set. I have no idea what's going on here. Maybe I got the game wrong is the only thing I'm thinking of, but I don't think so. The Civ choice kind of give it away. I don't know why he just went for such a straight all in. Yeah, I don't know, Zidanic.
Yeah.
Clear Love. So Zidanic, Clear Love, I'm pretty sure had this bounty before and just waited until later in the game to start doing it. If I might be misremembering. And he went Maya, but I don't know. It didn't feel like there was much of a bounty attempt there. I agree. I'm just gonna load the next game again. Right now, it's looking like I might have time for one more after this. I don't know. What time is it? It's pretty late already. Might do one more after this. I don't really want to finish on this set. to be honest.
Another one.
This has been
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be
this has
shit.
been the worst set of the tournament. I apologize. Hopefully still marginally entertaining as we watch poor Clearlove get bullied by Motzi. Hello, game. Thank you. Spanish for Clearlove this time, going for basically a trebuchet. Kill 5 military production buildings, 1 castle, or 1 town center with only vills and win. And Motzi's going for win with 30 janitors or elite janitors and win. So, I mean, they're both doable. And we are tied at 1 in the set. I mean, it could also be a case that Motzi wasn't aware that the sets don't matter. Like, winning and losing the set is not as important as your bounty standings. And if that's the case, then it would explain his actions a lot more. He's like, well, I know he only got 1 point. Now I know I only got 1 point. So I just have to win this game. Janitors don't really kill vills well. Well, we're assuming that Motzi's actually going to go for the bounty again, and he didn't last game at all. I'm not sure what the deal is here. I do know that if Clearlove goes like past castle into conks, it's going to be tough for Motzi to turn back no matter what he does. It'd have to be some kind of crazy feudal all-in. Berbers, he could go for a Berber Vill lame. Do like a Motzi Berber Vill lame, which he definitely is. And he definitely is, chat. Thanks for the stream. I go to sleep. Cheers, Zidane. Great set earlier, man. Honestly, there's your set and one other set that are in contention for the best set of the tournament. That was just fantastic entertainment. That was some of the best day we have cast in a while. Yeah, Vill lame this early. Inca civilization rose from the Peruvian highlands sometime in the early 13th century. Ah, that's much later than I would have thought. That's cool. Portuguese explorer Eliexo Garcia was the first European to reach the Inca Empire in 1524. That we know about. Don't forget the pirates. Definitely some pirates hanging around. I'm sure at least one of them would have explored far off to the west at some point. Some mercenary had their own ships. Just like, there's no way. That's humans. You tell me no one for hundreds of years went west? Come on. Not a single person? Put a person in a box, they're going to try to get out of it. I expect he was also an outlaw. Ah, well, there you go. These guys get walled in. They are walled in. Ish. I think that's still open. I don't think there's a tree on the other side. Payout prediction. I got you. I got you. I'll set up another one. Portugal versus Mexico right now. Soccer? Football? Motzi scouted the vills over here. Any more, I'm putting this on. I'm putting this on. Any cloud music.
Huh?
Don't understand. We pretend we know so much about 2 years South Americans and then say we don't know enough about North American tribes to implement the Civ. Really? Is that what they're saying? Well, I think a lot of it is because their history is like oral history or something. And that's taken like less at its that's taken as less valuable by historians traditionally, I think. Whether that they should or not is a different debate, but I think that's the case. The snake! Snakes do venom damage. They call it poison damage, but it should be venom damage because snakes are venomous. They're not poisonous, although except there are a couple poisonous snakes, I think. Poison is things you eat. Venom is things that eat you. And if you can't remember, then just think about how Spider-Man was envenomated. He had venom in venom in him. He didn't eat venom. Venom like infected him. That's how I remembered when I was a kiddo. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Hopefully it puts Motzi into a garbage can. Chad, I'd like you to rate Motzi's style of play on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being your favoriteest AoE 2 player of all time. And 0 being if you had to, if somehow the gameplay made the sound of ice picks scraping on a chalkboard. I'm at a 3. I don't know about you guys, but I'm hovering around a 3. You like the Vil rushes, though. Is that TC in range? Motzi is just throwing his tournament away here, guys. So this is going to basically cost him a bounty claim. I'm going to pull a handbook up now. This is illegal, what he's done in the tournament. And I will read the relevant section of the handbook out. Let me see here. You are not permitted to build a town center in range of the opponent's town center before you reach Castle Age, period. Violators will be deducted 1 bounty completion plus 3 points. Shadowflower! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Now, chat, I think that I should...
Jail.
I think that Clear Love should be given a fresh opponent, maybe, for a fresh set. What do you think about that? And we don't count this set for Clear Love's record, and I find like a substitute player from outside the tournament. I'm thinking that's what we're gonna do. Not Dr. Trollermeister, it's just because it destroys players' ability to do to even attempt a lot of bounties. Dude, Shadowflower, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Who got them? Hockeytown, Chipmunk. Oh, Chipmunk got one. Chipmunk's a player in the tournament. Pikes is always hanging around. Azor's around. I saw De Niro, I think, once. Hockeytown was in earlier. There's a bunch of people that are actually watching the stream getting subs today. It's really cool. So I think that I'm going to not count this set for Clear Love, and I'm going to find him a substitute opponent. And the way I was going to incentivize the opponent was just like be like, you get $10 base pay, and then if you get a bounty claimed, you get level 1 is $5, level 2 is like $8, and level 3 is $10 or something. Yeah, Clear Love wins the set, but in this tournament, Dr. Trollermeister, the number one thing that we're looking at, and I'm just gonna go right to that now, is this ranking page, which you'll notice the rankings are based on not their record, or even the total number of bounties claimed, but the bounty points specifically. So Clearlove had basically no chance. So Matzi kind of spoiled that for him. And I think that I want to get Clearlove a substitute opponent. I am going to... I'm not going to record the results from this match. Other than to... How do I admin this? Like, how do I handle this from a spreadsheet perspective? Thank you for the potatoes. Potatoes are well earned. We're gonna do Zark and Plotterghost before I call it. I just have to figure out how I'm gonna record this. Ask Clearlove what he wants. Let me see if Clearlove has another set after this. Yeah, Clearlove has one more set against Zark. I'm going to record it for now, and I'm going to make a note and see if Clearlove wants to replay the set or take the 2 points. And if he wants to replay the set, I'll get him a substitute, I think. Call that bad sportsmanship. So let's see.
Another one.
W no. L no. W no. So Matzi got 1 point, minus 3 points is -2. Put it in the record for now because having it is better than not having it.
Jay. Just doing a quick run through the spreadsheet, make sure I didn't break anything. I wonder if this is why a bunch of things broke. I
might just fix the scoring for a few pages here. I might make the scoreboard make more sense. See if that fixed Maxime's score here. It's still broken somewhat. I'll have to look at some more later. Where is Clear Love on the scoreboard? He's in 9th. You may wait to see if he should replay his set or not. He might be happy with the 3 points because it's potentially you get 0, right? Or even less than 3. Someone donated. I heard the donate.
Sexton tipped $4.20 to the Grafrang event fund. Thanks for the tourney.
Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying. Up next, we're going to do Zark and Plotter Ghost. As soon as my PC unfreezes here. Oh. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that, Leps. We'll do a close out the day with a leopard set. How about that?
Another one.
Yeah, you mind we skip to a leopard set? Good. Let me find one here. Yeah, because you're way down there. Let's do Leopard and Volkhorn Kex. No, well, your first set was against Chopsticks. Let's do Leopard versus Chopsticks. I'm sure the Leopard Chopsticks set's gonna deliver. Both these guys are long-time bounty show match, long-time bounty players. This will be good.
Is it Gang Rat or Rat?
I'm just gonna move this to the top of the schedule here.
I always mix that name. The streamer, Gang Rat, Rat Gang, Gang Rat, Hang Rat, Rat Bang. Oh shit. Alan!
There we go. And I gotta put the overlay on for them too. Check the ad time crap. Ads in 15 minutes. This is Chopstick's third set too. Oh yeah, this actually has serious implications in the tournament standings. It's your first set and Chopstick's last set? Interesting. I need to get the draft here. Did you guys... Uh-oh. Do I not have... Did you guys have a manual game that you played where you didn't have the draft or something? What happened with your draft? Is it somewhere else on my PC, maybe? Last game didn't come through on the draft. I can't even find your first two games, though. Did I ask you guys to send me a list of the bounties you did? got his game versus Mouse Puddles. I'm pretty sure you played him after that, I thought. Oh, you sent me a list? Okay, all right. That makes more sense. The overlays ain't gonna work for this one. I might as well start and then do the overlay as we go. All right. I gotta revert to my other overlay system unless I deleted them. Hopefully I didn't. Okay, I didn't. You doing Scorps 11 FML? You saw the Khmer pick. Okay, let's get the colors and everything at least set. Color L, Misk Leopard. Nope. Color L, yellow. Email, Misk Leopard. And I gotta close those bounties temporarily here. That goes bye-bye temporarily. Then I need to change the name of these two things. Let me find my DM to Chopsticks. There we go. Chopsticks did no commercy. There we go. Okay. What? Chopsticks did no commercy. Oh, no. I see. He did. Which is build. Something like that. Let me get the official definition again. Bounty balance? Yeah. Win with 30 TCs more alive at time of victory. There we go. The official wording. Win with 30 TCs or alive or more at time of victory. I can make that take up one spot. And Leopards was no commercy. Produce only ballista elephants and win. Ooh, Chopsticks thinks it's scorpions. Close but no cigar. All right, we're locked in for this game now. So Leopard here in the Northwest in yellow, playing as the Khmer, going for the Ballista Elephant bounty, only allowed to make Ballista Elephants and win. Centers of attention for Chopsticks. There is a fantastic game of him attempting this exact bounty on my YouTube channel called How to Win a Game of Age of Empires 2 with More Than 1 Day of Idle TC Time. And I think he actually ended up making like 70 that game. Something insane like the entire town center was a wall. The entire map was a wall of town centers that he had built, while his opponent like tried to sort of boom and just. Chopsticks here going for early lame. Why? Every game with the laming. So much laming this tournament. To be fair, this is like standard Chopsticks behavior. And he probably isn't going to do some of the scummier, lamey stuff. He's going to wall in all the res just to make it like really slow for Leopard to get anything done. And then he's going to leave. And start building TCs. Be surprised if he tries to do more than poke a Vil down. If even that. He'll be content to just build his walls. I wonder how well a town center does at shooting down a ballista elephant. These are the questions we ask ourselves here on Bounties. By the way, guys, I think I'm gonna call. I might call this one the last one of the night. I don't know if I'll do another one after. I'll look at the timing and see if we're behind or on schedule. Last one went so fast that I think we almost caught up. I think I was only supposed to do one more today, so like this one being the one more. I'm gonna take a poke while we watch Chopsticks wall in. Yeah, I moved. Yes, I made it through my schedule today. Hey, not bad. Today was awesome too. Well, Leopard's got one gold he can take at least. And he's walled in his berries as well. Going to the chicken. Look at all those chicken. I think Chopsticks can get that tower up, yeah. It's gonna get mashed down just as quick. He realizes that and makes a run for it. I don't know if that his laming is done enough. Like, you can ignore your secondary res. At least he won't be able to castle drop. Not easily, at least. Chopstick's gonna click up to Castle Age. Not as Mallet. Pardon me, Leopard gonna click up to Castle Age. And not be able to go to stone without punching some palisades down. And remember, he's only allowed to make ballista elephants, so the more early pressure from Chopsticks, unbeknownst of course to Chopsticks, the better. He's punching a house down. Leopard's 50 out of 25. Or the correct way to say that. So not really going to affect his housing situation, even if he got 3. Not likely to push with 30 TCs on agenda. On the other hand, he did just come in and do this. It's going to take Leopard a long time to get to the stone. Just to punch the palisades down alone. Especially if Chopsticks keeps tower rushing him, and Leopard can't... He just has to fight with Vils. He can't make anything else. There's a chance that Castle Age alone will kind of scare Chopsticks off a bit. Ooh, all the Vils hitting the gate. Just hit it down. Yeah, the gate wasn't good enough. Chopsticks' nasty little tower rush continuing. both of these players. So, little bit of background on the two players we've got in this game. Chopsticks is the current leader in the game show for most bounties claimed. He has 15 over the 2.5, 3 years that I've been running the game show as opposed to this tournament. And yeah, 50 $290 some odd dollars in bounty value claimed or something. Very prolific bounty claimer and player. Like, he knows how to play to conditions. Leopard also not too shabby himself. I think he's pretty high up on the leaderboard too. If you do ! Bounty board, you can see the leaders in that. That's again specific to the game show, unrelated to the tournament, other than being the inspiration for it. So yeah, Chopsticks really, really strong. Again, you got that YouTube video of him with the 1 day of idle time. My voice is starting to go. Forward villager from Leopard up to something. Doesn't quite have enough for a siege workshop, but I have a feeling that's what it's going to be. And it shouldn't be. I don't know. Maybe a outpost.
Hello? Yes?
Homer does not like inefficient mining games, let me tell you. How you doing, Velvet Obsidian? Have a free explosion. That one's on the house. 3TC boom from Leopard. Khmer is such strong food eco. Already 16 farms, more than enough to keep the 3 town centers running. That plus the chicken. And food for days. How did that Vil end up going down there? I don't know, but he's on a journey. What is bounty rank command? Exclamation mark ranked. If you want to see the show, the game show ranking, it's exclamation mark bounty board. Go Frodo, go. He's ventured into Mordor, a Balrog of Morgoth. Yeah, there's two. So for the tournament, it's ranked. For the game show, it's bounty board. Well, ranked? No, ranking. Rankings? Rankings. $15 lead so far for Leopard. He has managed to chip away at the stone and is on his way to a castle, but Chopsticks is closer. He's got one castle down already. And there's nothing stopping him from making army. He can make Gebetto if he feels like it, or Siege, or whatever. He doesn't have to only make town centers. That would be insane. Leopard putting some houses down at the front of his base. Does he have stone mining? He needs stone mining. He doesn't have it. Economy. Stone mining? Okay, he's got stone mining. Alright. So what's this castle do? It protects the stone that's left here. There's still like enough for a castle there. And it's going to take out some of the farms and pressure this TC. As well as maybe keep Leopard scared away from that main goal too. The Rang Kings, yeah. I remembered from when you said to get stone mining when going for stone. It's so much more efficient. Like you're going from wasting economy to actually getting stone at a good pace. Because villagers gather stone so slow. Like this is going to be like with stone mining. That guy's not even taking any. Just standing there. Spies? Yeah, for real, the outpost at the back of Chopstick's base. Chopsticks is like, what? Where did these come from? What elo are the player? It is, it's at the top of the screen. Mid 1300s. But the elo means it doesn't mean as much in this tournament. Players are given one match against a person that's higher elo than them, one the same, and one lower. It's based on their all-time high of their highest ranked account. And Chopsticks, despite being a 1350, he is, pardon me for 1 second, at the top of the board there at number 2 with 15 bounty points across his 2 previous sets. So with the maximum potential bounty points that he could get in one set being 12, if he got 4 points in each game, one for the victory plus a level 3 bounty in each game, he could really extend his lead on the leaderboard. In this case, Yellow is going for a level 2 bounty, so they would get 2 points if they win. Chopsticks would get 3 in addition to the 1 point for winning, of course. So it's different. It's very different from a regular tournament. We're mostly trying to get really good bounty games. Bounty tends to make for insane different styles of gameplay and strategies, unlike anything else that you've seen in AoE 2. Okay, this villager might die to the snake. He'll kill the snake, but watch the poison damage here. And will he make it? It's gonna be close. Ooh, 9 HP left on that vill after that snake interaction. One more snake and he's done. Chopsticks proving he's king of the bounties. He's already got his TC number climbing upwards. And he is currently at 7. So already almost a third of the way there. It's not poison, it's venom. Thank you, Elite. I appreciate it. Thank you. You remembered. I'm very proud of you. Free Canadian survivalists, both with a single bounty claimed, right? Oh, speaking of bounties, there's Miscellaneous's Ballista Elephants. Chopsticks is going to know all about that happening. Chopsticks is familiar enough with the bounty system. He may remember this exact bounty and be able to start thinking about how he's going to counter it. And I can see the monks coming out from him. He's already making monks. I'd also like to see mangonels. Mangonels and onagers counter Ballista Elephants very well. The elephants chopping away at that tower. They are watchtowers. They are not guard towers yet. Do they get guard tower? Yeah, he gets guard tower and keeps. TC count increasing up to 11. Is Tigui Castle Age? Tigui Castle. He's already got Tigui. Oh. He's got Tigui, he's got Fletching, he's got Ballistics. Gebetto got picked off by the towers from Leopard. Leopard's got his own towers. And a bunch of Ballista Elephants ready to charge. You should go imp and get all the upgrades for him ASAP.
I find your lack of disturbing.
Can you guys hear that now, by the way? Did I fix Steve or is he still inaudible? No, it's still broken. Hold on, maybe I can fix it. At least I find your lack of... Grass ring repairing his thing in the middle of the thing. I find. I may have figured it out. I think I figured out why it's not working. I did! Chat, I'll fix Steve in a second. I just understood what the problem was after like 2 days of thinking about this.
Nice. Nice.
He should be working now. Steve is back. He's back now. Does the wonder have to be completely built before an opponent GG's to claim that bounty? Yes, it depends on which level you're talking about, but probably depending on that, which one you're. That was a fast conversion. Chopsticks is gonna need to pick up that tech that stops the. Did you hear him that time? Did you hear him that time? Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's saying anything. Heard him at like 50% volume. How about if I push this test button?
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
The map looks like, the mini map looks like Oprah is handing out TCs. Did you say Oprah's handing out TCs? You get a TC! You get a TC! We are up to 20. And climbing still. As Chopsticks continues to spread his town center plague like a plague. Spreads. But not the one that happened recently. Some other one that is less recent. More monks. If he had, he needs like 20 monks. Because realistically, a bunch of them gonna die. So he needs like 20 of them. Remember, he doesn't have to only make, he can make other things. Would Champ Scarls do it? Onager, it has to be onagers. Onagers are bombards. They get bombards, right? They get bombards. Bombard cannons. How many TCs does Yellow know about? Like 5. But I've seen Chopsticks build a ton of town centers in a regular game. That's not necessarily a giveaway yet. Not until he gets... Now that's a raid-proof base, let me tell you. Chopsticks up to 170 villagers. Yet another bounty where maybe... He's going to go Champ Scarls, by the way. But yet another bounty where maybe the Spanish would make sense with Supremacy. That number of... units. He should definitely get elite. When you have like 20, 30 of your unique unit in imp, that's like your next action should be to get elite almost every time. It's such a big jump for almost every unit, even especially ballista elephants. The only exception might be if he got the unique tech, and he didn't get that yet. Definitely, I would go unique tech maybe before, but he's not going any scorpion, so only ballista elephants for leopard. They do count as siege. They get some bonus damage to buildings. Not much, but some. It's like 8 total, I think. A lot of conversions coming in. He's got 9 monks. The longsword spam has started for Chopsticks. We're going to quickly count his town center number and zoom back in. He's at 28 right now. So he needs 2 more town centers before Leopard calls GG. And this game is getting interesting. This is, it could go either way. I don't know how well the champions are going to do. They have lots of extra pierce armor. The Malians get built-in pierce armor per age. He doesn't have to build 30, though. He has to have 30 alive when he wins. And there's 3 more, we're going to call them insurance TC. At least one of them is an insurance TC. May not even be able to count. There's so much going on in the game. He didn't get very many conversions. Trying to get Leopard's Castle out of the northeast. Yeah, even though this is like, how many? 20 ballista elephants? Still going to take a minute to take those out. I still have not seen the unique tech click in, and still no sign. Still no sign of elite. Really needs that double crossbow. Oh, he needs double crossbow so bad. The champions close the distance, forcing the ballista elephants to garrison. They hop back out, but they're getting overwhelmed. Sick fight here for Chopsticks. Doesn't even have champion yet. Yeah, Leopard needs chemistry too if he doesn't have chemistry. He got chemistry, okay. Still, where is double crossbow? Where is elite? Loading 2,600 food. Sell some of it. Well, that was... So clearly there's a critical mass of ballista elephants, somewhere around 25. It's like literally, it's between 22 and 27 where it becomes unpushable with this. I may have, this is game 1. I clicked the button again. Somehow I keep clicking up there. I don't know when or how, but I am. Maybe I'm pushing a hotkey and I don't realize it. I apologize. They're already elite? Oh, they are elite. Aren't they supposed to look different? They don't look... Is that what this thing is? Is that their hat? It's a nice hat. That is a nice town center pile. Chopsticks is up to 5 hours of town center idle time and climbing. If he got raided, he could remake his entire eco in like 5 production cycles. 3 production cycles. Just say you're biased and you want Leopard to win. He's TC rushing. Legal in the tournament to do it after Castle Age. This is great. He needs to keep his army together. We already saw the critical mass is around 25. So he got 16 there and he's moving 15 back. Guess he didn't like this castle from Chopsticks. Thought maybe he could get there to deny it. Or finish it off. I don't know. Boy, I'm getting disoriented. Yeah, that's Leopard's castle. I'm a potato. That's Chopsticks' castle. There's like a yin-yang thing going on here. I just put my earphones back and the first thing I heard is 5 hours of idle TC time and counting. We're up to 6 now. And will Chopsticks hit a full day of idle time? I still can't tell who's going to win. I'm leaning towards Chopsticks' next help push, though. He gets a bonus against the Ballista Elephants because they're cavalry. And no double crossbow. Come on, Leopard. Where's double crossbow, Leopard? You can still bring this one back. Is there any gold left? 2,000 gold right there. Bill's punching a TC down, getting chopped at by the champions. Or, pardon me, two hands. Still not champ. Farimba for Chopsticks? He's going to switch into cavalry? He has 3 relics, does Chop. Castle will finally die to these ballistas. Yeah, he's going to start raiding. Hard to tell what's going to happen next. Leopard has lost most of his castles. He's got 2. So it's going to be pretty slow going on making any more ballista elephants. There's still lots of gold hanging around his base. There's so many town centers. He would need to kill another 8 to force Chopsticks to build any more. Current food price, I'm being asked by Charchar. Show me a market. There's your market. Food is 13 per 100 right now. /26. So it's about as cheap as it gets right now. Kill a castle with elephants. Well, there were some good ballista elephants. They are not going to survive the 7,000 halbs or Endor pikemen rushing at them. Leopard's got his own hussar switch planned, though. Hand cannon's got to be the other part of this. So, Leopard has officially failed the bounty, as he's produced non-ballista elephants to try and bring the game back. Realized that he's not going to win with just ballista elephants, and he's going to switch off. He could still save it if he goes hand cannon. If he adds hand cannon and maybe keeps a few ballista elephants around still, then I think he could still make this happen. Yeah. And I forgot about the monkey maid as well a while back. I've thought about letting the play. I think I might add the next tournament. I might add a rule that you can make up to 1 monk at a time, but it's not allowed to convert anything. So you can get relics or something like that. A raid coming in from Leopard. Both players' maps are so open, but it's really we're gonna see how effective these Tigui TCs are at preventing raids right now. Leopard has all of the armor, and there was like, I don't know how many hussar, but there's none now. Chopsticks continuing to pile the town centers on. They're like little mini mobile castles at this point. How's a Farimba stack up against a regular hussar? Farimba with 14 attack. The Farimba light cav. Only 15 less HP. That's crazy. So the light cav, I think, outpower the hussar. Chopsticks certainly outrating Leopard right now, but Leopard keeping his pop up for now. Absolute chaos here in the southwest, though, of Leopard's base. I see some movement over here. He's still got gold coming in. And Leopard did manage to get one of the relics in the middle of all this chaos. Chopsticks on the hunt for 4 points. I think he's missing Siege. Imagine Rams. Imagine if he had Rams right now. Wonder if he still has 30 TCs. He still has 30 TCs, right? That's got to be 30. 48! Leopard has a siege push ready. He's got 3 trebs and some army. I'm glad we got a good set to close the day out. This is a good one to end on. We got 2 more games of these guys playing each other too. Be fantastic. He stole my farms. He's doing a lot more egregious things than stealing your farms. There's more. He has more town centers than you have army. I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in chat. We've only had one person spamming another one, and they only spammed it once. And I've never seen a more appropriate time for another one spam. You guys let me down. Idle TC stonks are way up. Skirm?
Another one.
I guess Skirm doesn't cost gold. He's already got ballistics. Won't do good against the Champ Scarls, though. Hussar aren't going to do great either. He needs more gold and he ain't got it. Especially not after that pile got raided. He's hoping this attack upgrade's going to do it in an 8. I still think he should have gone hand cannon. Hand cannon would at least have high damage output against the light cav. Or he should have stuck with ballista elephants and added the hussar to the ballista elephants, maybe. Did he lose his relic? There's a relic right there. Didn't think of hand cannons, yeah. To be fair, it doesn't really make sense that they somehow get hand cannons and not bombard cannons. That's just... Can't make a bigger hand cannon and put it on wheels? How stupid are you? Stupid villagers. Just put like strap 8 of them together. The raid from Chopsticks, I think, is going to be the final death knell for Leopard. Is he's borderline under 100 villagers, or under 100 villagers, under 100 population. Chopsticks is a GG and a resign call away from claiming 4 points in the opening game of the set. There are the champs. The champs are coming. You can't stop them. You run, but you can't hide. Turn around. Look out. It's the champions. Coming to theaters this Thursday. Leopard calls the GG, and we are going to have a bounty claimed for Chopsticks. Bounty claim for Chopsticks gets the victory and 4 points. Yeah, excellent game. That's what I'm talking about. Hour plus of back and forth action. Not really clear who's going to win. Till right up near the very end here. I wonder if Alphys could have done it. I mean, he's got pikemen though. It has to have been sticking to ballista elephants, because they'll deal with the light cav a bit better. Yeah, like ballista elephant hussar. Just make more of them and get the double crossbow tech is absolutely vital. It's that one, yeah, double crossbow. Couldn't raid at all. Chopsticks is proving exactly why he is the #1 ranked bounty showmatcher, bounty player in the world. A cool title to hold. We go back to the draft and look at what we're going to get for the next one as I pull up our Rex, our game 2 recording. So yeah, all games are cast by Rex, but nobody, not even the players themselves, are 100% sure if they've got the bounties until I cast the games. So we remain spoiler free, even if we know who wins and loses somehow. Somebody can look it up, I guess. But it doesn't give you as much info as you might want, as you might hope, as you might need, as you might desire. We got Cumans for Chopsticks in the West.
And another one.
I need to update the bounty, so you guys need to give me a moment to do that.
Another one.
Because those are still the last game's bounty. While we do that, we'll track Chopsticks' scout. So just let me... Making only 1 unit seems like a really hard bounty. Yes, sometimes it can be. For
Another
sure.
one.
Let's see. Chopsticks sent me all the bounties. Just gotta pull it back up. They're gonna stay on the wrong sides, by the way. I can't really... Wait, can I do something about that? I can do it right... Actually, if I do it right now... Aha! No, it turns the other things on, though. Yeah, I can't do it. Chopsticks is going for... Okay, Boomer. So another level 3 bounty. Chopsticks is going for broke here, and this is going to be a win with 100 villagers live before clicking up to Castle Age or something. Create 100 villagers before clicking up to Castle Age. Where's my bounty balance board? There it is.
That's a very aggressive economic.
Hey Google, cancel. Every time I say the name of this bounty, Google thinks I'm saying its name. I'm sorry if I set anybody's Google thing off. And what's Leopard doing? Feudal Flemish fisticuffs. Say that 5 times fast. Feudal Flemish fisticuffs is a level 2 bounty. Produce only Flemish militia. Wow, kind of like a mirror of the first game. I'm gonna do Flemish militia. Be easier if I just go like this. Remain in feudal age. There we go. Yo, how you doing, hijinks? Prediction is running. Leopard on the big screen, huh? How about an explosion on the big screen? How about Shrek on the big screen? Wait, that's... Damn it, he already... Flemish are some of the best fuel units, aren't they? That's why this is a level 2, because you have to stay in feudal age, Manaspa. That's the spicy part. is, yeah, you get to make your feudal Flemish fisticuffers. But you have to do it in feudal age. You never get to go up. Leopard, if he gets this, would get 3 points. Which would put him back into contention in game 3. Even 1 point would do it. But again, the goal ultimately not to win the set, but to get the most points possible. Chopsticks with 4 points claimed. Take a quick peek at the rankings. It'll put him in 19. That's going to give him the lead over Togigawa, who's played all 3 of his sets already. So Chopsticks already has the lead with this set in the whole tournament. And this is Chopsticks' final set. So every point he gets here is just gravy on the turkey, baby. Both players, yeah, this is going to be a very feudal game. Both players are going to be staying early in their age ups for quite a while. 100 villagers in Chopsticks' case. Oh man, this is going to be nuts. Now, at least Chopsticks can make as much army as he wants. And as we had someone else point out, Arg. So I yesterday, especially if you're just coming in late, you may not have known this. I don't think I mentioned this other than at the beginning of the stream. But Arg appealed a decision from yesterday's stream where he attempted the OK Boomer bounty. And I said that he didn't complete it because he only had 97 villagers. But he pointed out that he had never clicked up the castle age. And I was just like... Oh, yeah, you get the points. So technically, this is also a win in feudal age bounty. And I did ultimately have a note for this bounty, but it wasn't where I thought it was. It was a why isn't there a feudal only bounty was the note that I had made, because that was a question I anticipated. And I would ask myself even like, why don't I have a feudal only bounty? And the answer is we do. It's just also combined with this one. And there's a few others that are like in feudal and make a thing. So this is the only bounty where you can just win in feudal age. Plain and simple, win in feudal age, do anything you want. Chopstick says, ah. He sees the Flemish militia. And he may already know what the bounty is. Chopsticks is familiar with this. The Scout Camel bounty, basically. Yeah, there's a few that are like win in feudal age doing a thing. This is the most free of them, is OK Boomer. This one is probably the easiest of the level 3s. Leopard coming in with a tower. Yeah, not the only feudal one when you have this. Exactly. Flemish militia and towers is going to be Leopard's strat here. Chopsticks can absolutely see this happening. He's got 13 vills on food, so he can get his town, keep his town centers running. I think even after he loses the very vills, he could just send a couple more to the sheep for now, but he's going to try to defend with a tower at the front. The militia, as soon as that goes, he really needs to get that palisade down. So he can go start hitting the tower while it's still a foundation. Flemish militia are in the fast walls from Chopsticks. Militia have pretty decent attack at 5. There's 4 vills garrisoned in there. Wonder if Chops will wall them in or fight him. He's going to fight him. Flemish militia getting outnumbered like 4-1 by those vills. But these are Chopsticks villagers as opposed to army. Leopard did lose a few of his bills as well. We're actually right now, he's only lost 1. Chopsticks has lost 3. Forward barracks from Leopard so he can make more Flemish militia closer to his opponent faster. Chopsticks had a cinnamon roll base, but it is closed up. Cinnamon roll. I'm hungry. Oh, man. What's the uptime? How long have I been going? My goal was to make it to midnight, but I didn't start as early as I wanted. But then I also made up a whole bunch of time on 2 sets. We had one good set that was quick, and we had one really bad set that was really quick. And then we had like no really long sets, maybe like 1 medium to long set. And that was it. Everything else was all like short, medium. Your idle time? Yeah, honestly, 51 seconds with all the pressure you've applied is great. Like legitimately solid. 7 hours, that's pretty good. My friend messaging me like, "Are you still doing that tournament thing?" Like, yes, I am. They didn't get to play with me all week. I was alone. I couldn't interact with my friends for 4 days. Just me in a basement taking computers apart. I get to do it again too, chat. Did you know that? I have to do it one more time because the motherboards are in the wrong computers. I don't own the motherboard in my computer. I own the motherboard that's in Bot Brawl's computer and vice versa. Leopard shutting down Chopsticks from getting the wood line that's on his secondary town center. That's pretty nice. The Chopsticks has a defensive tower to prevent like a little flanky doodle. So this at most is going to be irritating and deny a few farms in the wood. That's what you're doing too? I'm so glad I figured out what the problem was. I'm hoping that there's enough cash in all the extra. I feel like I've been getting lots of subs. I want to use that to get a CPU upgrade for this piece of crap. It was going to be the old CPU from my main computer, but that's toast apparently. Yeah, Leopard's playing. Plus you got 2 games of it still, Bergman. Yeah, Leopard had a special request that since he's going back to work during the week.
Nice.
Because it's actually Sunday where he is right now. That I do a game of his.
Nice.
If I'd known that, I would have tried to squeeze another one in it earlier. I was just kind of casting them in chronological order of when they happened as much as possible. I think this was one of the only ones that got bumped up. Oh, because I was going to do a Chopsticks Day. That's why. That's all right, though. That's all right. We can still do his other two. I think that fell apart. That idea fell apart at some point. Chill didn't want to steal the show. That's fine, man. You put so much time and effort into me. I'm happy to pay it back sometimes. This is good enough. This is a very interesting game state we're in. Chopsticks is closing in on the 100 villager count. Still got another 40 to go. And Miscellaneous Leopard is going to have an increasingly difficult time getting in if he's not careful. He's up to 18 Flemish militia, but Chopsticks is fully walled. And the only way I really see him winning here is somehow smashing a TC down with his Flemish militia. He does have his upgrades already. It was a good last set, yep. I'm just happy I got through this. I didn't think I was going to get through the schedule today at all, and we did. We're only like, I don't even know, 45 minutes behind, even though I started 2 hours late. That's crazy. That bodes well for the rest of the week. That means I might have overestimated the time for the games a bit. We'll see. Leopard will get in. And he's gotta be absolutely full aggression here. And try to smash these towers down. Smash the TC down. Before the Chopsticks can really get his eco to bear. And he may already even be too late. Chopsticks has 800 gold in the bank. If he can get some market down and start spending that. So close to finishing that tower off. Ooh, that looked like a stand ground patrol attack thingamadoodle. I don't know if he... Did you do that intentionally, Leopard? That was kind of sick. That basically won him that fight there. Gotta hit that... Get the towers down. Rush the towers. They're so close. He needs even more barracks, I think. Needs eyes... Okay, yes. Good stuff. 4 barracks militia production. Let's see it. Smart to have less farms, more wood on gold for military. For Leopard, don't the militia cost food? I think the militia cost food, don't they? Clock changing idiots. Humanity can't settle on what we want. It's better. Unfortunately, the problem is that it's been proven to be better for you to have the sun earlier in the day. That's the main issue. And more people function better when the sun is earlier. So shifting the hours forward only makes sense when there's enough sun that doesn't affect people. That's why you get the debate that goes back and forth. Because all the morning people will be like, I need my sun. And all the night people are like... It's like literally it. $40 militia versus 20 men at arms. Here we go. The stand ground patrol. Oh my god, that was disgusting. I don't think very many of them are attacking. I think a lot of them are not attacking, though. I don't think that went good. I don't think you got a good stack. I don't know. It still worked, didn't it? No, it still worked. So many of them were attacking. It didn't matter. Another tower is going to go down. Chopsticks already lost one. This is so many Flemish. Dude, I think Leopard's going to get this. The only thing that he really has to watch out for is Chopsticks 13 vills away, going to click up the Castle Age. Now, Leopard has no idea that that's coming. Oh, he's got 50. Go kill at the TC. Dude, he just has to go in. He's got the game right now. If he was attacking with this, it would end. Just go. Oh my god, he's got to go. You got to go. Leopard, what are you doing? Go. I'm gonna start. I gotta start manganelling these things. Go. 30 food, 25 go. It's beyond go time. He's not even making any more. More potatoes. More. I want potatoes until he sends the militia, because it's already might be too late now. Chopsticks is 6 vills away from going up. More potatoes. More potatoes. Get them, chat. Fucking get them. Smack those Flemish militia for standing around. Thank you. This is great. Look, even Leopard knows. Leopard, it's got to be painful looking at this. If you don't win this game, you're going to come back to this moment and to think about it later. Okay, they're going, chat, they're going.
I am literally yelling at my monitor. Alan, blay lay lay blelelel blay.
Stand ground patrol into the tower.
Leopard.
Isn't that particularly bad? We're not banning anything from this tournament. If you could do it in the game, you could do it. Attack! 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 Why won't you attack? Why won't you attack? Why won't you attack? Fucking attack! Every second you wait, it gets worse and worse. Look at this standoff. The tower standoff.
I find your lack of disturbing.
This is killing me. He's at 100 vills. Yep, he's at 100 vills. He can click up. He has 20 men-at-arms in queue. Chopstick should make like 5 more barracks. $80 Flemish militia. 80 Flemish militia. Chopsticks, does he have a second building? Yeah, he's got his buildings. Click. Click up to castle. There it is. All right. Leopard's going to have one more kick in the ass. And it's going to be when Chopsticks hits Castle Age. That noise should be a catalyzing attack noise in Leopard's brain. A timer should go off like, I gotta go now! And that might be his last chance to get this. And he's going to do that attack with 100 of these. And yeah, Chopsticks has some men-at-arms. He's got 50. That's still half the number. Man-at-arms stacking up has 7 attack with that forging versus the 6 attack of the Flemish militia, but the militia gets an extra melee armor, right? No, it's not same melee armor. An extra melee armor. So they basically even out. The militia, I think, has more HP, 40 HP versus, what does this guy got? 45. The Chopsticks will go directly into longswords. Why is he getting a cav upgrade? Why would he possibly get a cavalry upgrade? Oh, this is a distraction play from Leopard. And he's going to go in. Which one's the castle TC? Oh, he guessed wrong. Imagine if he'd shut down the click up. And I don't know what to make of this fight. A lot of yellow units are just walking past and not fighting. They're just walking past the men-at-arms, slicing them to bits. This is a slaughter. Absolute slaughter here for Chopsticks. And he hits Castle Age. I don't know. Uh-oh.
Microsoft!
Yeah, that was a big opportunity kind of gone out the window here for Leopard. He's got a stand ground. Nice little stand ground patrol in here amongst his towers. And that is an atrocious fight for Chopsticks. Maybe Leopard can still make something happen with all the production he's got that's forwards. Because he does have like 7 barracks right outside Chopstick's base, and he still has 61 Flemish militia. But in comes the longsword clicking, in comes squires, in comes chainmail. Shortly after, he'll get the next attack upgrade, and then Leopard will be cooked. We'll be eating cooked leopard. And getting a phone call from the endangered species company that monitors people who eat endangered species. Leopard is up to Castle Age. So Leopard is going to intentionally fail the bounty going for the win here, I think. And I'm still not convinced that he couldn't win, given that he has double the opponent's army. And so many production facilities and so much floating res. And he could have even spent the Castle Age res on making like another 50 Flemish militia and just flooded Chopsticks. But I don't know. Chopsticks should also get Bodkin and Ballistics if he's able to. He's got so many towers. Humans do not get guard tower. Now, he hasn't failed the bounty until Castle Age hits, okay? As soon as Castle Age hits, that'll be the fail, though. Longsword's going to eat those towers, though. And he could transition into something else. Maybe Cavalier, right? Burgundians can go crossbows. They could make pikemen. They can make not Cavalier. They can make maybe monks. You got red. Cavalier is going to be the call. Just don't throw your army. Wait till the Cavaliers show up. And he could still win. Where's my bounty failed button? Where's my bounty failed button? Bounty failed. Chopstick's still in the running for OK Boomer, though. He's fulfilled his bounty conditions. Yeah, Cavalier. Problem is, can he get enough Cavalier out before the longsword? Now it's Chopsticks' turn to think about going forwards. And if he had a bit better read on the game, he'd think about it. The next production cycle of Cavalier is going to be bad. Ooh, he's got some raiding like Cav in. Chopsticks now in Leopard's base, picking loose vills off, and there's no army there to clean it up. Chopsticks still also getting rid of some of the lingering towers from that Leopard tower push. Bro had 3 points in the bag. Yeah, Elite, he was right there. He just had to walk in with his army. After he won that first fight, just keep going, and he kind of held back. Defensive tower on the gold is going to get shut down. Potatoes flying left and right at the screen. The ultimate question is, can Chopsticks make use of this mass of resources he's built up and villagers? Because right now he's floating about 2,500 res. Now he's starting to spam it in the form of camels, maybe reading the Cavalier. Picked them up at some point with his forward light cav. And they were fighting. Light cav, so camel longsword is a disgusting combination. Utterly disgusting. Incredibly food and gold heavy. He does have the ego to support it, though, so... Is it enough Cavalier? I think Leopard could still pull a win out in this one. The camels were out of position. The army is way in favor of Leopard again. And there's still enough Flemish in there to really mess those camels up. I think if... But we've already shown that Leopard does not maintain his push. So he has to maintain the push behind this, or Chopsticks will be fine. He has enough eco to replace it. Leopard, less so. This is a critical army for Leopard. This is his one shot. One opportunity. Jimmy, where'd you go? You missed the tournament, buddy. I had to drop you. Good to see you, though. I figured you were busy with work or something. I hope you're not upset. Good to see you. Push is pushing. It was. Now it's running backwards. Katie is looking good for Leopard. Yeah, 233 to 191. Well, it's in favor of Chopsticks, but it could be a lot worse. Considering the eco imbalance. Chopsticks should unqueue the longswords, go up to Imp. And go Halb, Siege Ram. Maybe mix in some Kipchakis. Job duties, unfortunately. Yeah, I figured. The regular folks dropping out or just disappearing, I'm figuring they got busy with work or kids or family or life. The 2K pluses I get irritated with. They should know better. Another big fight. This one's kind of happening on a hill. And it's looking really good for Chopsticks this time. Leopard's got the micro, though. And he swung those Cavalier, or they swung themselves, I don't know which, up the hill. And he's picking the Scorpions that were coming off to join the fight. And that was a lot more even of a fight than I thought it was going to be. Still, Chopsticks with the eco to replace this army. Leopard has added a little bit more, but still not as much as you'd really like. And he's clinging to life now. He's got 14 Cavalier, 9 Flemish. Army numbers are now even after that engagement. Not upset. I'm glad you get to catch the tournament. Plus, you get a Chopsticks game. Oh, yeah. Sets have been crazy. If you, like, have a whole bunch of work and stuff that you need to work through, and you need some, like, quality A2A2 content, and you want to, you can catch up on the bounty tournament, and I can certify that as some of the best, like, through and through content that I can make. It's just like 7 straight 8 hours of this. Maybe like 5 minutes, couple minutes between each game to make sure ads run or whatever, and that's it. Just constant bounty action with only like really 1 or 2 dud sets over the 5 days we've had. They're both today. One of them was today, at least. Was there 2 today? Maybe there was 1 today for sure. The rest have been fire. One of the best sets ever was today too. The Zidanic set, the Zidanic Maxime Czech set was that was a good set. This one's been really good. Game 1 was fire. We got another game in 51 minutes here. Although it's looking lopsided for Choppy now. This is such a... Where's my... No, wait. We need this one. Shh. Everybody be quiet. We have a sneak ram push. How do you guys think this is gonna go? There's a fight happening at the front. And Chopsticks is attacking at the front as the Rams sneak past the villagers in the south. Leopard won't notice. Clicks both players up to him almost at the same time. And this is looking like Chopsticks fight. It's looking like Chopsticks fight. There's a hill there that Leopard can take. And he took it, and he got a nice patrol off on a good portion of the units. Town center helping out a whole bunch. Wow, Leopard wins another fight with some sick micro. Holy jeez. That is unreal. Well, they're poised. Can Leopard see those? Is he just not... I can definitely see them. How's he gonna get army over there to support the Rams?
Nice.
I think he forgot to patrol them in. Ah, the villagers saw them. The jig is up. Mission Ram possible. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. See, no copyright claim. We do it that way. Yeah, you got value out of it at least. It's a monastery with the relics out. Shades of when what's his name lost the villager in the back of his base. Oh, I don't want to spoil. I won't spoil. Definitely remind me of a previous set though, featuring something similar. Once again, Chopsticks engaging Leopard on the hill, and Leopard's got enough economy now that he can afford to replace his army if he loses. And I still like his composition a lot more than Chopsticks. Chopsticks has like discount crappy versions of what Leopard's got. Although when Chopsticks gets Cavalier, it'll be a nice spike against Leopard's Cavalier. Leopard, I think it would behoove either player, ironically, given the number of cavalry, to go help. And we used behoove today in the sentence. The healing monk is a legend? Oh, yeah. The amount of value from this monk. I wish there was like a total amount healed stat somehow. Not sure if the game would track that. Another stand ground patrol with the Flemish militia. And Chopsticks keeps taking these fights thinking they look good, but it's actually like a great fight for Leopard each time. And I don't know if Chopsticks realizes how bad that is. Halb is in for Chops. Halb Kipchak would be fine. Halb Kipchak. Leopard is same uptime. Yeah, they have almost the same uptime. It's crazy. Are we delayed a bit? We did have some dropped frames at some point, Twitch. Consider refreshing. If you want to be right up to live. Hand cannons coming out for Leopard. And he did not forget hand cannons this game. He forgot about them in his first Khmer game, but did not forget them here.
Ow!
Chopsticks is going to send these hussars into the waiting arms of the Flemish militia and Cavalier. And their job primarily is going to be to tank this and make sure that Leopard can live long enough to get his hand cannons out. And boy, he's got a bunch of units that are just standing there. And Leopard calls GG. And Chopsticks is going to get his second straight 4-point bounty claim. Crazy. Leopard called GG, but he hasn't actually resigned yet. Leopard. He may have forgot to push the resign button, I'm thinking is what happened here. Is Chopsticks the goat? I think he is. There it is, yeah. Probably was like, oh yeah, I gotta push the button. And a heck of a game there from Leopard, but not good enough to stop the onslaught of the world's best bounty player, Chopsticks. And many a player has quivered at the thought of having to play Chopsticks, who is cementing his place in the semifinals, most likely with this game, and gets the bounty claim. Eight to nothing in the set. Chopsticks, he'd be very happy even if he doesn't get any points in the game 3. Can I see the amp? See which? You dropped as you hit GG that game. Ah, okay. What do you mean amp? APM. In my head, I was like, amp, I'm like a guitarist, so I'm like, you need a guitar amp? Relic gold. And the APM 30 to 32. Chopsticks with some serious spikes and a few points. So what's this big spike for Chopsticks here? 'Cause that's serious. Was this? What was he doing? Ah, this was during the micro engagement here. This is trying to get the army to behave, both players. Nobody wants to take an engagement under the towers. Cool. We have one game left in this set. Leopard could still get up to 4 points, depending on what his bounty choice for the final game is here. And this will be the last game of the day. Did I already progress it? Oh, right. No, I don't have an overlay for this one. I forgot I don't have an overlay for this one. I have an ad that needs to run, though. That I do have. Ads are inbound, and then game 3, the final game of the day, here at the Showdown Cup. I am going to fire off the replays, and we'll be back after this. And Maxime is going to deny this castle. And the Vil count is back in favor of Maxime after that. Wall it in. Yeah, he's going to wall in the castle, too. Something else crazy happening in it. 100 units is a lot of units to have to kill. He's dropped back down below the opponent's Vil count because of this. And that is, what are we at? We're at 63 so far. The castle. Oh, it might be 4 volleys to kill the castle. That's crazy. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Look at the castle. The rocket cars just destroyed it. What is bounty? Thank you. Thank you. This is great. Look, even Leopard knows. Leopard has got to be painful looking at this. As the Rams sneak past the villagers in the south, Leopard won't notice. Clicks both players up to him almost at the same time. And this is looking like Chopsticks fight. It's looking like Chopsticks fight. There's a hill there that Leopard can... Last game of the day. Let's go. I will get our bounties updated here. We have for Leopard. Leopard has quit touching me. Quit touching me. Which is again a level 2 bounty. And also oh, I gotta put that definition on. Yep. So Leopard going for quit touching me, and Chopsticks barrel of scorpions. Going for a level 1 bounty this time. Oh, interesting. He wants to guarantee that he gets this claim. Oh, I gotta move this around a bit. There we go. What a day, though. Did we get through the ads yet? Okay, we're through the ads. So, Spanish here for Leopard. Build a castle touching an opponent's finished castle and win. Spanish good choice with their faster build time. And Chopsticks Romans. Barrel of Scorpions win with 20 Scorpions alive. Very doable as the Romans. Chopsticks final set of the tournament. Other than if he makes the semifinals, which he is a strong contender for. Let me tell you, I think this is going to have him in the overall lead of all the players that have finished all 3 sets. I think there's only 2. How is that a 3? How is what a 3? A barrel of scorpions, the 3 underneath is a Roman numeral for 3. Oh, it's not a 3. Thank you. It's a 1. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you, Manespa.
Salve.
Yep, good call. I got confused because there's 3 levels of this one. That's all. I think it's 20, 40, and 60. Level 2 is 40, level 3 is 60. This is the level 1 version, so the easiest version of this bounty.
Monday?
Yeah, good job, Manaspa. Chat's been a really good second set of eyes throughout the tournament, actually. I think Manaspa's caught more than one. I feel like that's not the first time you caught something. Still awake at 6 a.m., yep. Oh, did we get the Gamba? Let me get the Gambas. So last game we did have a bounty claimed. We'll pay out that. And we'll run another one here. What an awesome day. It honestly flew by. It just flew by. If I wasn't starving and exhausted and like sore from sitting for so long, I wouldn't even know that any time had passed because I'm genuinely enjoying myself so much. Oh. Grathrang hungry. Grathrang looking at ordering food. Need any second eye with coding? Yes. Yes, please. Hold on. If Manaspa, if you join the this Discord and then you go into the assets section, I actually really need some help because I'm tired and I don't want to do this today. I was going to, but I don't really want to. I need a day off-ish, or just some time for myself today. So if you want to do this, it would be really helpful. So the rankings page, actually, maybe you can just pull it from here. That page is I think it's somewhat broken. It's pointing at this spreadsheet, the completed tabs section of this spreadsheet. And it's not tabulating properly, and I can't figure out why. It's incredibly vibe coded, so feel free to discard it and make your own thing using the HTML styling. But you might also be able to just parse through it yourself. I'm not sure how good you are at coding, but that would be very helpful if you want to do something. That would be fantastically helpful. If you need anything else, I have a GitHub, but I don't know if I made that public. I may have. I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's on the GitHub. It's in the public page of this. You go to the public folder. Yep. Do 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 do. I'm getting distracted by ordering food. I should focus. I should lock in, and I'll do something after. Get a pizza or something. I won't think about it. I'm sort of okay at coding. Head of technology at a small company. Oh man, you hiring? I missed the chat. I was gonna read it. Chopstick says I couldn't find my berries. They are papaya trees. Chopsticks hasn't. He told me he hadn't played much. He hasn't played many 1v1s leading up to the tournament. Could be good, could be bad. If one of the primary ways really high level athletes train, in particular for like the Olympics, is you train a whole bunch, right? You for like, I think it's up to like 8 months before, and then you start tapering your training off. Like for every like certain period of time, you train half the amount and then half the amount and then half the amount until you're doing almost nothing, getting close to, and it's supposed to give you like insane gains for some reason. Like, it's a legit phenomenon. I don't know if I'd apply it to like a player that has to play like all the time as opposed to like a one-time event that you're leading up to, but I know it was studied in relation to Olympic athletes for sure. This is a good comparison, right? The Bounty Olympics. Leopard breaks in. Nice little dive. Lost the scout. But he's got the villagers chasing him. No fletching for Leopard, so damage is kind of limited here. And, you know, he's playing as Spanish, and there's a popular bounty that's come up a bunch of times where the Spanish have to make a certain number of archers and win with a certain number of archers alive. This might be enough to make Chopsticks thinks that's what Leopard's doing here. Of course, for Chopsticks, he's probably thinking, oh, I can make my scorpions. And Leopard is getting some knowledge that Chopsticks is in fact going for Scorps as the Romans. And this is another common bounty and Civ combination, so Leopard may be reading that as well. We call it a taper. I like his base. Well, other than this problem, but that's dealable with. Market should have been over here. That's the only sad part. Although maybe not, because the market. No. I take it back. No. I take it back. No exposed markets in the Showdown Cup. We've known, it's been demonstrated how bad of an idea that is. Not even a corner can peek out. Yeah, Bergman. I think that's what he was doing. I think he was trying to trick Chopsticks a little bit. You're throwing him off with the archers. Yep. Just enough to make him think, like, going archers as the Spanish. It's not terrible. Like, you'll see it at high-level gameplay, because archers are just generally a strong unit. And even without the crossbow clicking, you pick up Bodkin, and they can at least pick off spears for a knight transition. You have, like, 4 to 6 archers behind your, like, early knights in Castle Age, and it can make a big difference in getting value out of your early knights. Plus, you know what the other thing it's going to do is if he goes and starts poking at the wall with the archers, it's going to keep the scorpions back. Chopsticks is smart. He'll ignore it and just keep one scorpion back and still try and be aggressive like he's doing. There's a similar bounty to this where you're only allowed to make scorps. It's not this one, though. That is way too much for Taco Bell. Don't do it, Grathring. Don't do it. Go upstairs and make a soup. The single archer throw. Oh, the Scorps get the last external archer there. But Leopard is up to Castle Age. Didn't go to Stone right away because it's on the outside. Doesn't have... Oh, yeah, wait a minute. He could be going to that. Castle would be good here. Once you see the siege coming forwards, I think your instinct has to be either Castle or your own siege workshop. So maybe siege workshop here. We'll see. It's got to be one or the other. Knights... Knights might do it. That is a lot of Scorps. They do 11 damage each shot. It stacks up quick. Chops could use ballistics. Maybe ballistics before any more scorpions, even. Doesn't have any idea that he's up against cavalry yet, though, and it is going to be a siege workshop here for Leopard. chalupa, a crunchy chicken crunch wrap, a Doritos Locos Tacos, nacho fries. $40, not including tip. That's ridiculous. You get 2 large pizzas for that. The Knights come out. And the Knights pay off. Lost 1. HP on the rest, it ain't gonna be too high, but they did a good enough job of getting rid of the Scorpions. Leopard in his best position yet in the set. Very dominant position in the game. Chopsticks is, he's gonna need more monks. And more Scorpions to make this work. He's gonna need to overwhelm the Knights. Ram goes down. Does Chops know that the siege is up north? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't realize how close this is. He's probably thinking it's coming somewhere from Leopard's base. Sandwich and wrap soup. I don't think I have the means to make a sandwich or wrap, but I could definitely make like soup and grilled cheese. Tomato soup and grilled cheese, that's pretty damn good. A lot cheaper than $40. Foodgrath is swapping our names now. I am? Grath is hungry. I'm starving. You're doing this thing where I don't eat? For like the whole day? That's why whenever I get my mom's like, hey, have some dinner in the middle of the stream, I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna do that, because otherwise I probably won't eat any food. So tempting though. I just have to push one button and the tacos will come. Close it. Close it. Ignore it, Grath. Your stomach will thank you. How many Scorps we up to? 10. And 6 monks. Next push might go better. Leopard does have a few scouts out now though. A little bit moment of respite. Chopsticks bringing the relics back. That's going to be his 4th. There's a 5th one down south here. I bet if he sees that, he's going to go get that too. What? It's right in this strip. Unfortunately, you can't tribute in 1v1s. I guess we could do it for the tournament though. Ooh. We could make a diplomacy enabled for the lobby games. I never thought of that. There's a bit more possibility with some stuff. Still pretty boring relative to some of the other like physical bounties. I think the physical bounties are the funnest to watch. Meaning like there's a unit and the unit needs to do a thing. Got 1 monk. 2 monks. As they healed each other up. Leopard also coming forwards for a raid. How you doing, Jamalist? Good to hear. Potato, tato, tato, tato. Mimo, mimo, mamo, mamo. Splat. Well, Leopard has a it's creeped up steadily because of the second town center, but he's got a 25 vil lead now. Redemption is in for Chopsticks, so he's going to be able to start converting this buildings and even the mangonels. And he is going to crank the pressure up. Boy, does he need ballistics. Might be enough scorpions, it doesn't matter, but ballistics would have made a huge difference there. Maybe half the shots landed that could have. Ultimately does get it. Still enough scorpions to support the Rams. Chopsticks has 21 scorps alive, so he's right at the ragged edge of disaster here. No action at Chopsticks base. Nice and peaceful. Leopard is going hard to stone now. He's got gone up to 14 in the past minute. Targeted the monks down. Yeah, the light cav coming in around the back. Because if they had been getting the conversions on the buildings, although it's been cleared away anyways, but it's bought because it took so long, it's bought Leopard time to get some more army out. Got to be careful not to get the mangoes converted here. That's going to be the main thing to watch is the redemption conversions on the mangonels. That's the potential largest swing. And also it's really all Leopard has to fend this off in a serious manner. There's so many spears now. Chopsticks up to 30 scorpions. So a lot of insurance there. And Leopard loses another defensive mango. He's going to try to run out with the light cav. They do have +2 armor, but boy, they're getting one shot almost by the Scorp Mass. Yep. Still no ballistics for Chops. He should just shoot at the TC with his scorpions at this point. Leopard with a desperation castle here. Still has the Vil lead, so it's not all she wrote, but if that castle doesn't go up, it's game over. And Chopsticks, I don't know if he realizes it or not, but he's taken too long to get over to the left, and the light cav have bought Leopard enough time to survive some more in this game and in this set. Keeping our day alive here. And it's been a good one. More Rams would be nice. You're going to keep pushing. But he wants to make sure he has enough Scorps. Probably just like, make Scorps! Survive. Really needs ballistics. So needs ballistics. So badly. At some point, there it is. That will be lights out. After this, Leopard's best hope is like 8 mangoes. Something like that. Could also like just, he has enough res that he could sneak some conky, like even like 4 conks. Could be doing so much damage. Or light cav. I wonder if he's going to send a maybe he's thinking, it looks like he's thinking about for a light cav raid here. Yeah, he could try just getting into Chopstick's base. Like there's 10 exposed vills. There's tons of exposed vills over here. That's all sort of not really exposed. I get the Scorps are protecting it, but well, Leopard's got up to 4 mangoes now. The redemption monks. Careful, careful. Leopard does not have the anti-conversion tech that slows conversion times. Oh, gets one of them. Chopsticks did not manage to clear any of the other mangoes, though. So Leopard's still hanging in there. Like Cav are going for a raid. That is over chopped. Nah, he's not paying close enough attention. There's 10 vills right there, and that would really hurt Chops. That's a quarter or a fifth of Chopsticks eco. Don't run at the TC. Come on, it's right there. Oh, Chopsticks making a run for it now. He realized the action back at home. And taking steps to mitigate the potential damage from it, sending the vills off to the highlands, away from town. Yo, Jamalist. Dude, thank you very, very much. I mean, I appreciate that very much, because you're basically, I'm a person who was so burnt out on AoE 2 completely and utterly, and this is the only thing that saved me. Like, that's how good bounties are, is they kept me from being done with this game multiple times, through the stupid Three Kings crap, through the, like, the hero stuff or whatever, through all the bad pathing, and all the stupid drama in the community with. This is the one thing that just has locked me in. And it's just, I'm so glad I get to share it with you guys, and you guys actually enjoy it. I'm having lots of fun. Big fight here as Chopsticks went for a castle drop and got denied. There were so, he ultimately did make some conquistadors. The Scorpions were not in position to defend the castle drop. Like Cav. Oh my god. Oh, that was so much food dying in just a few seconds. Yeah, Leopard kind of needs the castle to exist in order to get his bounty. He might not be thinking about that, though. I don't know if that's worth it. He would lose his main stone. But yeah, he should, in theory, let Chopsticks make at least one castle so he can get his bounty. 38 bills. Chops is like full phosphor at this point. If Chopsticks' Scorp push fails, it's over. He saw the conks though, so he's got to know. Opponent is on stone. Even if I've pushed him off the main stone, he's got his own. And there, Chopsticks will finish this. Leopard's next key, a key moment here is going to be if he goes up to Imp or not. And Imp is definitely next. Imp and Onager, I think. He may not even need the Onager if he keeps sending groups of Light Cav out. Knights would do better. Knights would do better. All right, Leopard, you've got your bounty staring you in the face. Now, if he puts the foundation down, and then Chopsticks thinks, oh, I'm going to leave my castle to deny the bounty will still count, because he built the castle. When he built the castle, it was touching a castle. Would be the ruling if there was a discussion. More than double the eco, though. I think he made another vill or two and then stopped. No food eco. Scorps do get 3 building damage, so doing a 14 pierce damage minus the 5 attack, so like 9 attack a shot, and there are 27 of them, so that's what Leopard needs is lots of Scorpion clearing mango shots. Leopard has clicked up 2.5 minutes away from Imperial Age and potentially ultimately repelling this. You agree, chat? Onager? I know I'm biased, but Onager would end this. Oh yeah, 3 shots. 3 Scorps there. How's Chopsticks doing all that? Because he has constant production. He's always making something from his Siege Workshop, whether it's rams or scorpions or mangoes. He's constantly making stuff. And like the army lead, when you constantly win fights and you have undisturbed eco, your economy, like look at the economy difference. So it's like Chopsticks has 20% more of his villagers than Leopard has. So it's really more like it's an extra 10 vills almost, just because he's being that much more efficient than Leopard because his eco is undisturbed. So that helps a little bit. And then also, Bergman, look at all the resources that Leopard's floating. He's floating like almost 3,000 res. And Chopsticks is spending all of his. Is Leopard the Goat Slayer? I've had these guys play show matches in the past for various settings. Did I have them do a show match for the bounty? I don't remember. Was it Chopsticks versus Leopard, or was it two of my mods? It might have been two of my moderators. Oh, it was Manga Died versus Leopard. That's right. Leopard the Goat Slayer, though, potentially. More like Cav. Hussars? Could Hussars be good enough? Why isn't he taking his gold? There's 2,100 gold just sitting there. 2,900 gold. Just chilling. DC in the south on the stone. Scorpions move into range of the castle and are getting eaten between the castle fire and the mangonel. Just getting destroyed here. Leopard. Oh, Chopsticks calls GG. Before Leopard can make his quit touching me castle. So Leopard is going to walk away with just a single point here in the final game of the day. Yeah, I don't think you guys have actually played. Didn't you guys do a show match or something? I feel like you guys have played a show match. So good try by Leopard. He had most of the stone for a castle, but I don't know how he would have gotten it up. And that is going to do it for our games today. Final stats. Leopard 151. Another one. $151 to 17. Eco KD 27 to 19. Thank you guys for the great set. I needed that after we had the potato set last set. This was just perfect. The damn seals gotcha. So Chopsticks will not have an undefeated record in the tournament. Leopard, the only person to really get a serious chance at stealing a bounty off of Chopsticks in his set, as I recall. So we've got one last score update here.
Another one.
I'll update the spreadsheet with points. It might be slightly inaccurate. Hopefully I'll be able to, well, hopefully I guess Madas will be able to poke it a little bit tonight if he's able to. He's not too busy. I need to put the score in. You can hear how soft my voice is. And another one. Player 1 score was Leopard got 1. And Chopsticks got 2. Chopsticks. And Chopsticks bounties were and then we'll look at I'll take a peek at this schedule tomorrow and we can review that a little bit. Chopsticks had Centers of Attention 3.
capable.
All right, I think that should update it. In a second, we'll see Chopsticks take the new top spot with 23 points total across his 9 games. So an excellent tournament showing for Chopsticks. That is going to be a tough score to beat. Togawa Saki Koi at 17 with his 3 completed sets. So Ladashek with 14 with his 3. Levi, depending on how he goes, he could, if he goes a clean sweep with 12 points, still take the top spot. Not sure. Our first eliminated person. Arg is also still in contention for one of the semifinal spots. As again, he could get up to 12 points and go all the way up to second at this point still. So there's still lots of sets to come. I will tell you what I'm going to do is I'll scroll down on that right side thingamabobble and we'll look at some of the upcoming sets. Well, tomorrow we've got Zark and Plotter Ghost, Maxime Check and Chipmunk, Neos and Maxime Check in his 3rd set, and Aladashek and Zark. So we got 2 Zark sets, 2 Maxime sets sandwiched together there. Smart Guy and Dr. Casa. We're all going to do Zark. I think we're doing all 3 Zark games tomorrow. Oh, nice. And Clear Love as well has a set. We're going to try to get all the way to Dragonlord Frey's 2 sets tomorrow, I think. We'll see how many of those we can get in. You can see I've got a good, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for tomorrow. Schedule doesn't make sense. I'll fix it. We got like 5 for tomorrow. Javella, the problem with Shrekaphone is, and I think I've explained this about 100 times, is that it gets me copyright claimed, even on Twitch. And they fucking mute 15 minutes at a time, and then it blocks the VOD from the next thing. So I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna do a Shrekaphone today, buddy.
Jail.
I don't know, like, we could do a Shrekaphone. 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 I'll worry about any more scheduling stuff later. Today was awesome. Thanks to all the players who played, all the moderators who helped, and everyone who watched. We'll do a Shrek. We'll do a Shrekaphone. I'm gonna close out that the YouTube stream. Good night, YouTube. Oh, YouTube, I didn't run the YouTube stream today at all, so we may have already been copyright claimed at some point today, for instance. Yeah, I don't know if I forgot to start it or what. I'm pretty sure I had it running though, so it probably got switched off at some point. I may have to re-upload it to YouTube, just a heads up. That's gonna make this extra hard. If I'm gonna have to do that, then I really have to stop that. We really can't do Shrekaphone if that's the case. I'm sorry. That might have even been too much. But I'm gonna play the stupid Simpsons theme. Now fuck it. Just fuck it. Just Shrekaphone. Just Shrekaphone. Just fucking Shrekaphone. Another one. That Shrekaphone, the Showdown Cup was really good, yeah. Now dancing with the Shrekaphone, cause Zavella would be sad if I didn't play Shrekaphone, Zavella. I'm so sorry, Zavella. Zavella doesn't say anything since he asked for Shrekaphone. You better be enjoying this, Zavella, damn it. This is for mostly for Zavella. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow for more Showdown Cup. Wait, Hijinks, are you not on the donor list? I need to update the credits again. Shh. On the mod list, I really gotta update the credits. Bye, Iron Chef, and see you guys tomorrow. You are? Okay, good. Good. You're not on the mod list, I don't think. Good night, guys.
Graf, thank you for the raid. I just beat back a